Well, good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you are in the world. Welcome into Clash Unleashed, Town Hall 18, Controlled Chaos. I'm Gojj. I'm going to be your host today, and I am so excited to be back with more Clash of Clans. We're going to have a ton of fun for Town Hall 18, folks. We've got people from all over the world joining us, but I've got two of the best talent in the world joining me here in the booth. We've got CarbonFin and Coco crushing the casting game, crushing the content creation game. CarbonFin, gotta start with you, my man. How excited are you for today?
Oh, I'm so excited. Town Hall 18 has officially dropped, and all of you at home, how's your progress going? Are some of you trying to get close to max? Well, we have some of your favorite content creators going to be battling it out, and I can't wait to see what they are going to be bringing here today, Coco.
Yeah, I'm so excited as well. I've been upgrading my mice pretty much all afternoon.
The main thing
I
as well.
haven't had
Yes
a lot
and
of
no. I will be the
chances to
team
actually
captain
test some
of the
stuff.
creator team, and I will be do
how those creators
do the
put their right
picking,
mindset
and I will
into
do
it,
that
and
on the
thhave
top of the
cooked
show
up
with
some
them
really cool
together.
stuff for
But
us.
otherwise, I'm a player.
Yeah, the creators have been cooking, you guys have been cooking, and we've been cooking on this format. We got a lot to talk about today, so let's break it all down, folks. We've got a really exciting format for you. We've got 20 creators competing in a 10v10 war based on drafted teams. You all that are watching, the community, you get to draft a team, and our creator captain, which is iTzu, will be drafting the other team and joining us here shortly. I'm going to explain more about that, but throughout the broadcast, you'll be consistently voting throughout the whole show on how your team should play. Armies, strategies, and even more ways to gain bonus stars and percentages based on challenges. There's a lot going on. We'll explain how that voting works, but you at home also can earn rewards whenever your community team completes tasks and whenever you vote. There's a lot going on, and you're going to be involved all day today. So you can see that link on your screen. It's the events page. It's down in the description as well. A chance for you to vote, a chance for you to get involved. So make sure you're paying attention throughout the broadcast. I'll explain more about that. Let's talk about the draft, though, because like I said, iTzu is our creator captain. He's going to be drafting for the creator team, whereas you all, the community, are going to be drafting the other team. You'll get to vote via the poll with that link, the events page that I was talking about earlier, and you join this community-led team to basically create the team, not only from the draft of picking your 10 players, but also picking how they play. Now, the way it's going to work is that there's going to be a draft every time you draft of 2 players. So iTzu will pick their first teammate, and then you all get to pick 2 teammates. Now, we've separated all 18 players that are remaining after iTzu picks his first teammate into 3 pools of 6 players each. Once we go through those pools, you'll get to draft by voting in a poll of the 2 players you want from that pool. iTzu will get 2 more, and you'll get the last 2. Okay, that's how it works. And again, this is what a poll will look like. And this is really cool because, first of all, you get a chance to see what you're doing, but also you can do it right now. So go get involved. You can go to the link down in the description. It's also, you can go to the description. It's also that events page you're probably used to. Go check it out, and you can actually vote in this example poll right now. We want to see what town hall you're on. We want to see where you're coming from, how long you've been playing the game, and everything in between. So here's that link on your screen, the events page, events.supercell.com/Clash of Clans. And you can also just scan that QR code. If you want some tech upgrades, folks, you can just screenshot this screen right here, click the QR code in your images on your smartphone device, and it'll take you straight to that link. So go vote right now, get an example going, vote and tell us what town hall you are on, and then we'll get into the real vote and the real draft here shortly. But let's talk a little bit about some of the bonus challenges that your community team has a chance to earn some extra points in. Here's the thing about the community team, folks. We're giving you a few advantages, all right? So firstly, on the left side of your screen, These are example challenges, example things that you're going to be voting on throughout the course of today's broadcast. So to start, you may see a poll pop up where you get to pick the attack style. You get to pick the squad, what you want them to do. And one of the things that you can do is vote maybe for, hey, if they get 2 stars, your attacker on your team gets 2 stars while 50% of your army comp is meteor golems, you're earning an extra star for the overall scoreline. This is big for you because you're going to earn rewards if your team does well. You can see a couple more examples on the left-hand side of how your team could earn extra stars. But Carbon, I'm bringing you in here because I want you to explain what's going on the right side of the screen for the extra bonus challenges.
Yeah, the extra bonus challenge is where they can be earning extra stars or even percentage as the first one. If they're able to destroy 3 max revenge tower, well, the community team, you'll be getting that bonus star. And these will be remaining active through the entire war. As now, also the Guardians have a challenge as well. So if you are very defensive focused, well, if you hold an 85% defense or lower with the long shot or even the smasher, you'll be able to earn defensive percentages and add it to your score to try to help the community team win. But not only are we going to see bonus challenges, we're going to see the prizing as well of what all you at home can be winning if your community team, your predictions or your selections are winning this match. So if they're able to score at least a total of 23 stars, you'll be able to earn the cake, the bite, and the study soup. But if they don't get a 23, you'll only earn as much as they're able to get. But then, if they win, well, the creator team, you'll only take home 1 chest. But if the community team wins, then you'll be able to earn 3 chests. And you know, it could be any of the chests. It won't just be common. It could even be a legendary. That comes down to what your luck will determine. But these teams are going to be fighting it out for you. So really pay attention. And not only can you be winning these prizes, you could be earning rewards as well by participating in watching the stream, Coco.
Yeah, every single time that you do participate, every time you vote, you will be getting 75 points, and you rack them up quite quickly as well. So you could be getting research potions, builder potions, power potions, wall rings, and most importantly, look at the ores that we also have there on the track. So make sure to scan the QR code to hop over to the event page if you aren't there already to join in and earn rewards by taking part.
I love it. Thank you, Carbon and Coco. Like we said, a lot going on, a lot of opportunities to earn rewards. The key thing to remember is you have to be voting throughout the entire course of this broadcast, and you're about to be voting for who you want on your team so that your team can earn you points if you do well, okay? That's the way it's going to work. So you want to keep that web page open the entire time. Again, link down in the description below. But as we talk about the draft, we've got to first start with our creator captain, the man, the myth, the legend, creator captain iTzu leading the charge. This is the community's opposition. iTzu, you're the enemy today for our viewers. How are you feeling today?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I just hope that the community maybe is not as gentle with those votings and give the other team some really tough challenges. And on the other side, though, they can win some really nice bonuses, right? So a lot of things can happen, and looking forward to whatever is going to happen.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a lot of chaos as well. And we're going to be all over the place having a dang good time. But iTzu, you're going to be a part of this competition. You are the captain after all. So we've got to think about our draft. We got to think about all the players that are even options for you to choose from. We've got 20 total players, including yourself, and you get to choose one of those players. So I don't want you to reveal if you have your pick already in mind yet. I want to talk a little bit about the overall player pool because we've got creators from literally all over the world. So Carbon, I want to go to you. Highlight maybe a couple players you think are maybe an interesting pick for iTzu or our community members as we take a look at all of them, not only their pictures, but also their cameras.
Wow, we get to see the inside look of every single one of these players. It's amazing to watch them. But yeah, a few that stand out. Well, one, I know that there is Lexnos, who is an ex-pro. But is he going to be able to bring it at TH18? I'm sure absolutely he will. And then all the way at the bottom there, I'm going to keep my eye on AshJer. He is not normal. Look, his shirt says update builder base. I can see it because what I was going to say is he's a builder base player. So what is he going to be bringing at the main home village? So I'm really curious to see what his attacks will be here, Coco.
Yeah, that's awesome. Coco, yeah, talk to me about who you're maybe interested in. Maybe somebody you think the community should pick up.
I mean, overall, I'm so excited to watch pretty much all of them play. I have my eye on a few of them. Obviously, my friend Suzie, can't wait to see how she performs at Town Hall 18 as well. We have Termy in there. I have a little bit of a revenge against him. I have to see how he's been playing. He played pretty well in the Clash combo a few weeks ago. He beat Team Coco, so we'll see how we'll see how he plays at Town Hall 18. Maybe we need to schedule another team event now.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Well, iTzu, I think it's about that time. You got to talk to me about some of your favorites because you get the advantage of getting to choose one player. You get to pick your very first teammate for this upcoming 10v10 war. So let's talk about these players. Let's take a look at them. We're going in and you get to choose from anybody. So iTzu, I got to know, who do you have your eyes on and tell me why?
I mean, for the first pick, I would just go based on... We have already CarbonFin leaving the group of casters, which means I can't pick him. We have Judo hiding, which means I can't pick him either. So I would go for sure with Bash. I mean, I somehow need my caster buddy, right? So this is for sure for me the first pick. No question.
Okay, all right. So you're keeping it in the strain of casters, people you're comfortable playing with. I like that. Carbon, what do you think about the pick for the very first one? Because we're gonna get all of our pools ready, but it looks like first player completely off the board. Nobody else could choose him.
I mean, it's a great pick, right? Our caster buddy there, Bash, coming in. But I'm really going to be curious to see what Bash will be bringing, because I know he was bringing dragons at Channel 17 and doing a lot of that. But at Channel 18 now, is he going to switch things up? But this is where some pressure is coming on the line here. And I know Bash can get it done, and I'm excited to see what he can do.
Yeah, Coco, same question. You feel like this is a pretty good pick from iTzu, or do you want to already start throwing some heat towards the creators?
I mean, I definitely think it's a good pick. I mean, Bash is very knowledgeable. He knows his stuff. He's been playing Clash for a really long time. I mean, being a caster himself, he knows how to get it done. The only thing is if he can actually, you know, perform under that pressure. There's a lot of people watching. So we'll just have to wait and see if we can actually pull through.
I love it. All right. Well, one player off the board, iTzu, and this is going to be huge because now we're moving into our pools. And this is where we get to break down all of our creators. Instead of all 18 always being available, we're going to break them into pools of 6 players each. Now, community, this is also for you. Not only iTzu going to be choosing from these pools, you are voting on who your team is going to be. So again, that website, it's down in the description. I think it's also pinned in the chat. Click that and make sure you log in as well. That'll help you be able to vote and pick your teammates. Now, here's the thing, iTzu, as we take a look at these polls, or pools rather, and we get our polls ready, iTzu, I know you've probably got a couple names in mind. You probably shouldn't leak them here on broadcast because the community might steal them. But as you take a look at these pools, anything worrisome about how they're split up? Are you worried that you may not get all the people you want?
I think there are many good creators everywhere, so I feel like you could pick any of them. And I mean, it's going to be interesting. I mean, I could say now a couple of names, but maybe I'm playing already mind games. So, I mean, we're going the strategy way here. So I will have maybe some surprises.
Okay, I like that. Coco, I'm going to go back to you. You were shouting out Suzie as a friend of yours. Talk to me about Pool 1 in particular, because this is where we'll be starting. These are the 6 players that iTzu will be able to choose from, as well as our community people at home that are voting. These 6 players, big standouts for you, somebody that maybe you suggest the community to pick, or are you going to try to stay unbiased?
I mean, overall, I think they're all pretty good players. We have Sumit, who also plays a bit professionally. He dabbles a little bit in there. We have elchiki and Suzie. They are casters. They stream a lot of the esports matches on their own channel. So they've watched a lot of professional players play. Not at Town Hall 18 yet, though. Corrupt has great advice on his YouTube channel. Termy, I mean, I already mentioned it before. He beat me. He won the Clash combo. AshJer, I think he's very, very motivated. He's a great team player. So if they're all on voice, I think they're going to have a lot of fun. Same with Termy, to be honest, as well. But yeah, as Carbon, I think, mentioned, he is a base builder content creator. So
yeah. I love that shout. Look, Carbon, I know you've got some friends in this competition and some new faces as well. Yeah, any other thoughts on Pool 1? Feeling pretty good about it?
I mean, it's going to be tough choices for the community and even here for iTzu. I can't wait to see what they're going to be picking. And really, it comes down to who does not fold under that pressure, because you want to be able to deliver those 3 stars. And it's a little bit more nerve-wracking when you have all the lights on you, when you're on the big broadcast and everyone is watching, and not just at home and doing it over on your own live stream, having fun. So it's a whole different ball game now.
Yeah, we've got so many amazing content creators. And of course, we're all here for Town Hall 18. We're getting the poll ready behind the scenes. I know, chat, you're asking, how does it work? How do we get in? I don't have an available vote yet. Don't worry. I will tell you when it's live, and you'll see it on that webpage as well. So, iTzu, I'm actually going to go back to you as we prepare for this competition. Town Hall 18 is here, and there's a lot going in to this update. There's a lot of changes. Talk to me about maybe some of your favorite changes that have come through with this update, maybe some of the new content that you really are enjoying already and are excited to see more of in like a competitive setting today.
I feel like this update was really cool because we had a lot of like meta changes and shifts within the mechanics, which means we had the Town Hall for such a long time now not being a defense anymore. Instead, we have now the Guardians protecting it and protecting the village around it, which is a huge difference because typically like the meta was for tournaments and like higher level play to like use the Royal Champion charge, maybe use the Rocket Spear of the Royal Champion to snipe that building and such, which is not going to work anymore. One of the most powerful spells with the Overgrowth spell is not going to affect the Guardian, which is going to be a big change. And then as well, we had earlier with the town levels, the Eagle Artillery, which in the beginning was something really powerful you had to plan around. As the town war progressing, it got less and less relevant. But overall, we have now this new defense with the Revenge Tower, which is stacking up as more buildings are getting destroyed. So you need to have a plan, take it out somewhat early. Otherwise, on the back end, it can really mess up your attacks. And then as well, the new spell, the Totem spell. I mean, we have seen already plenty of videos out there of content creators going crazy with it. I think it's for sure a really solid spell and can shift the meta quite a bit and support any strategy out there. So I feel like those are the 3 main points for me, which I would like to highlight. And I feel like as well, some type of mechanic highlights of the update.
No, I love that breakdown. It totally does change the strategy. It's been fun to watch already all the guides that have come out from not only some of you here in the booth, but also the creators that are actually competing in this event. There's a lot of content already out about Town Hall 18, so make sure you're checking that out as well as this broadcast. But Coco, I want to go to you because you were streaming earlier today all about Town Hall 18. Big hits from your stream. How you feeling about it? Are you extremely excited? Are you ready to see maybe some of the strategies you were learning in this competition today? Any quick hits, words of wisdom maybe for the people at home?
I mean, the main thing is just keep farming. I mean, there's a new farming strategy going around at the moment, where I think a lot of people have been transitioning to. No more sneaky goblins. We've been bringing those Valkyries from the bench back in play. So I love that. A lot of people are a bit shook about it. It's a very quick one. So that's been a lot of fun to try out and actually use. Yeah, as I said, we haven't really been trying too many strategies yet because personally, all my bases, they're locked. I haven't got any yet. So tomorrow will be the big chance to actually go and try with the community.
I love it. Well, I'm really excited to see more what the community brings to this Town Hall 18 new meta and how it all shifts. And Carbon, I'm going to shout this out now because we've got an opportunity to do so. I watched the video of you versus Judo Sloth in a war on Town Hall 18. Great video, by the way. What about you? What'd you learn? We saw some very interesting strategies already from you in that video. How are you feeling about the update?
Well, I saved one of my final crazy attacks at the end. It was a mass furnaces with the totems and then a fireball. So there's going to be so many crazy attacks that I am excited to see what Town Hall 18 is going to be bringing. And just like what iTzu said, that you really have to now start planning differently. I was also talking with other people like, yeah, the Rocket Spear of the Royal Champion is how you could save 2 stars if your attack goes right. You just grab that Town Hall, but no, you can't anymore. You can't snipe it to try to protect it because it's not a defense. So you're gonna have to find a way to be able to take these Town Halls down if they're in the core of the base, because you're gonna have to make your way into the middle, help grab that. So I think my prediction is, I don't wanna, the jinxing power is pretty real here with casters, but 1 stars will definitely be more popular once we're getting into Town Hall 18 because of the mechanic of Town Halls no longer being that defense.
I like that shout a lot. A prediction here on main. Folks, we're going to take a very short break by showing you some content from one of our content creators. BDLegend created a video all about Town Hall 18. Let's check it out. When we come back, we've got our poll ready. You're going to be drafting your players. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Hey guys, it's BDLegend, and in this video, I'm going to be telling you about the brand new Town Hall 18 levels, as well as the ones which you should be prioritizing for maximum benefit. We're getting new levels to buildings, new levels to troops, as well as brand new hero levels. Let's talk about those hero levels first. We'll be receiving a new level to the hero hall, and then every hero will be receiving 5 levels as a result. This means that yes, it's not going to be a perfect level 100 for the king and queen, they're going to be level 105 instead. The only pet receiving a new level is the Poison Lizard, which is going to level 15. Now for hero levels at the highest town hall, I always recommend that players have at least one hero with an 8-day upgrade timer to make the most out of the Book of Heroes. If your heroes were maxed at Town Hall 17 anyways, feel free to upgrade them in any order you wish or with a priority on whatever army you're using. Now Town Hall 18 is bringing us a lot of new building levels as well, and they are really cool. To start, a new wizard tower will be available in this town hall, and with the wizard towers that you already have, you can merge 2 of them to make super wizard towers. You get 2 super wizard towers and they have 2 levels each. Personally, this might be one of my favorite building designs ever. I mean, these wizard towers are really dope. A new defense includes the Revenge Tower, which has 2 levels on release. And guys, this has to be one of the most menacing defenses in Clash of Clans history. This thing is an absolute bruiser and you want to get it early on. We're also getting new levels to all the buildings that you guys can see on screen right now, and guys, the building designs really fit the Meteor theme, and I think it's a very cool theme. Do take note that not all of these new levels are only coming to Town Hall 18 players. The economy buildings and the spell factory are available at Town Hall 16, and the barracks level is available at Town Hall 17. As always, I recommend doing offensive upgrades first. These are the upgrades that I would recommend prioritizing upon release, but I'll have a full guide in a different video. Last but not least, there's also 3 brand new craftable defenses, and they have 30 levels each. These defenses are the Hero Bell, the Bomb Hive, and the Light Beam. As always, because they are temporary, I recommend doing these levels after your permanent upgrades. Now finally, we are getting some brand new troop levels. The Giant, the Wall Breaker, the Wizard, the P.E.K.K.A, the Minion, the Miner, the Bowler, the Thrower, the Healers, the Wall Wrecker, the Dragon Rider, and the community favorite, the Electro Dragon, are all receiving new levels. I personally love the design of the Wizard, the Healers, the P.E.K.K.A, and the Electro Dragon itself. When it comes to upgrade priority, I always recommend that players upgrade the very army that they are using. Obviously right now it's hard to have a meta for Town Hall 18 because of all the new defenses and the different levels, but that's why you're watching the stream with all the content creators right now. The Meteor Golem is the newest troop and will be receiving 2 levels at Town Hall 17 as well as 1 level at Town Hall 18. And those are all the new levels that are currently coming to the game with the Town Hall 18 release. Keep an eye out for more videos from all creators on how to use these brand new troops and all the new content for Town Hall 18.
Thank you so much, BDLegend. What a great breakdown of our brand new update here with Town Hall 18. This is Clash Unleashed, Town Hall 18 Controlled Chaos. We are just getting started. Gojj, CarbonFin, Coco, and iTzu here in the booth. iTzu, of course, our creator, Captain iTzu. You've already gotten your first pick. Now, I want to remind people at home how this all works. We've got our first pool of players that you get to vote on. We saw some questions in the chat. Carbon saw them, shouted it out, and said, who's the other captain? It's you, the people watching at home. You're the voters. You're the captain. You get to choose your team. So iTzu has already chosen their first player, but you all at home get to choose 2 of these 6 players to start, and then iTzu will choose 2, and then you'll get the remaining 2, and then we'll move to the next pool. So that's how it's going to work. Where you do that is the events page. Link's going to be on your screen right now. It's down in the description. It is time to vote, folks. Right here, you can see it right now. events.supercell.com/Clash of Clans. Also, just scan that QR code or click the link in the description. Go vote right now. Right when that starts, you're going to have 45 seconds to vote for who you want on your team. It's yours. You're the captain. You're in charge. Go vote right now, and we'll take a look at who you're voting for and which players you end up picking up. And of course, iTzu then will have second choice. You're going to be voting for 2 total. Vote for your favorite. The top 2 that receive the most votes will be on your team. So we'll show those votes as they come in. And here we go. Carbon, let's take a look at it. Votes are starting.
Yes.
We got 45 seconds on the clock.
Okay.
People are voting. This isn't final, but it's currently, it looks like we got our top 2. Is this about what you expected?
I'm expecting Sumit to be at the very top. That is to be expected. Corrupt also getting a lot of votes. Loving to see that. Termy coming at 17% so far. And AshJer, you know, he's not the low. And there it is. Right now, we got our 2 selections. Coming in, Sumit, and going in with Corrupt for the community team.
Okay, I'm going to you because you're going to have to pick of these 4 the next 2. Are you sad about this? Did they take your picks? Where's your head at right now?
I had 3 people selected, and one of them was picked. So I'm completely fine. And,
Nice.
Yeah, I have my other 2 picks as well then.
Well, let's go straight into it. It's your time to choose. Community's chosen their favorite 2. Who are your next 2 picks to make your team a total of 4 so far?
I mean, as I told you in the beginning, with like going for Caster Buddy, I'm just going for having a good time. And I feel like that is the result or the goal pretty much to achieve a win versus the community, even though they won't be happy about that. So I would go for Termy, who already won the last event before the World Championship. And then my second pick is going to be Ash. So I will go with those wonderful 2 creators.
Nice. Okay, we've got Ash, we've got Termy, Coco. What do you think about these selections? Obviously, everybody's fantastic. Everybody's great. Do you agree with iTzu's strategy thus far?
Yeah, I mean, I heard some of the clips from Termy's team during the Clash combo. You might need to turn the volume down, iTzu.
We're good. I think. I hope. Maybe.
Hopefully vibes are high. Everybody's excited about their team. That means, by the way, community, you received the remaining 2 players from that pool. And then we're going to be moving on to the second pool where you're going to vote first and change it all up, flip it on its head, and reverse the script. So that's how it's going to work. We're going to do that every single time. It's 3 total pools, 6 players in each pool. So nice picks so far. We're about, a third of the way through, obviously. Let's take a look at those teams. And Carbon, so far, 4v4. Does either side have an advantage?
Well, whatever team iTzu's on, that's an advantage 100%. So creators team, no pressure to put on you, but I mean, you are an unbelievable player. But of course,
glazing.
the community, it's going to be challenging because they're going to have to try to follow some of the polls that all of you at home are going to be trying to submit and earn extra bonus stars. And that's the one thing, iTzu, you don't have the ability to get. You cannot get any bonus stars in your matches.
Ooh, true. Yeah, iTzu. They do have a slow. You might, if you feel like you've got an advantage in your players. That's true. Carvin shouted it out. The community team at home does have a slight advantage with some of the bonus stars. So you got to try to gas up your team here as much as you can. And speaking of your team, it's time for Pool 2. We've got 6 new players on the board. And iTzu, I'm going straight to you because you get to select first this time. Again, talk to me about who you're thinking. You've got all 6 on the board. You get to choose 2. Where's your head at?
So, I knew I will pick first in this one. So I had already 2 people selected. For me, the first one I would go with is Kenny Joe, because I believe that he is really, really good at preparing. He really likes to as well train and things. And Bash as well said, trust in this man. So I will do exactly that. So that is going to be the first player. And the second player is going to be Sir Moose, because I had as well many really nice conversation with him, and I believe that he has practiced quite a bit to as well obviously find his own strategies for his YouTube channel, but as well prepared really well for this event. So I believe in those 2 creators.
Okay, Sir Moose and Kenny Joe. Coco, how are we feeling about the selections? iTzu coming in not only with the heat, but also the pre-preparation with teammates he expected to have. So far, so good in my mind.
Yeah. I mean, he had a really good selection between the 2. I'm surprised he didn't pick Lex, though.
I would say that too. I was saying that because Well, iTzu, Lex was your teammate not too
Yeah.
long. I was going to say not too long ago, but man, it has been a little while. But so is that going to be a little revenge? Lex is like, wait a second, iTzu didn't pick me here to be on his team. So, but I mean, still, the community, you have the opportunity to then pick your selections.
There you go.
And that's what's going to be up next.
Yeah, no, that's a great. Hey, look, we might be saying iTzu didn't pick Lex. Community has a chance to pick Lex if they want to. The poll is live, folks. Poll is currently active. It's only 45 seconds. Go vote. Again, link in the description. I see some people asking. It's in the description. And also, we've shown that QR code on the screen. It's the events page here with Clash of Clans. But, okay, so far, I think some. Oh, actually, pretty close near the top here with Lexnos having the most votes thus far. Only about 30 seconds left. Coco, I mean, it's pretty close, but it looks like there it goes. What do you think? Alvaro and Lexnos off the table.
I mean, it's a great poach. I mean, Lex ex-pro player. I think Alvaro's also, he's very well experienced, played Clash of Clans for a really long time. Great content creator, really nice guy. So yeah, I think you did a really good job. I'm still surprised iTzu didn't poach Lex there. So definitely great pick from the community there.
Yeah, I think so as well. And I will say iTzu, so that means that you are left with our final two players, which is going to be, I believe, Beakers and Rafa. What do you think about the final two players? Of course, they get kind of gifted to you because you had first choice and then last choice, and we'll reverse it for the next one. What do you think? Were they on your list as people you may draft later?
Yeah, I mean, that's totally fine. I mean, as well, like the plan going into this voting as well was maybe with like the size of the following that Alvaro and as well maybe not he is getting picked like Lex, so he's maybe slipping through. That was an option. So in the end, it didn't work out. But hey, sometimes you have to take some risks, right?
Yeah. You're kind of hoping that the community misses some of the heavy hitters that you wanted. I like it. Here's a look. Carbon. All right, now the question is 6v6. Is there still a clear advantage?
I mean, now that Lexnos is on team 2, that is starting to bring the even there. You know, it's going to be a fantastic match. We're going to also see now, also talking about Sumit, he's also been playing competitively. So he could bring some amazing attacks in this one. And again, that community team, you could be earning those bonus stars and get that advantage.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think, again, if the teams come out evenly, it's just got a long mountain to climb with these extra bonuses that the community could technically earn. Now, community, you're going to be first vote when it comes to Pool 3. So we're swapping it back the other direction, and excited to see what you're able to pick from these final 6 creators. I need production to show me this final pool because we've got 6 creators. And again, this is all randomly kind of assorted throughout the course of this to separate into these 3 pools. Here are our final 6 creators that are going to be drafted. You get first choice, so watch that events page. It's about to go live here shortly. Right when it's live, you'll have 45 seconds. We just heard from BDLegend. I think he knows what's going on when it comes to Town Hall 18 based on the video that we saw. And Coco, final 6. Any standouts? Are you going to recommend anyone to the community or just let them choose however they want?
I mean, I think overall here, there's a lot of esports casters in here, or a lot of really good players. So I think that they can pretty much choose any of them, and I think they would have a good pick.
Okay, I like that shout. That is the correct answer, I think. I think it'll come down to which of these players have maybe really been focusing on Town Hall 18. Carbon, same question to you. Any suggestions for the community? You're going to let them fend for themselves.
I mean, I really think BDLegend's video there could sway that prediction because they're a little bit more relevant of seeing the face right off the bat. But who knows? They are all going to be good players. They're all going to be trying to bring the 3 stars for their community and try to help their community win. Of course, they're going to try to help Team iTzu win as well if they get picked by him. So it's going to be great either way.
Yeah, I like that.
Really...
Oh, go ahead, Coco. Yeah.
I have to jump in. BD, AshJer, and Termy have done a lot of co-streams together.
Oh,
so
chemistry.
They have a lot of chemistry. Just a little insider information.
I love it.
Missed those.
Well, hey, the poll is live, community. You're voting first. So let's take a look at our 6 players. You get to vote first, and then you get the final 2. iTzu will draft their final 2 remaining players there in the middle. Here we go. 6 players on the board. Percentages are live, and woo! All right, Carbon.
Okay.
First look. I mean, it's almost assuredly done.
Yeah, BDLegend's coming up at the #1 spot right there. They saw the video how well-versed he was with Town Hall 18 content, as are all these players. But the fresh face that they were able to see that video explain everything going through is most likely helping right just there. So he looks like he's going to be first. And who's going to... It looks like we also have a clear-cut second.
Yeah.
And there we go. 2 players selected.
Okay, Zolo and BDLegend. I gotta say, iTzu, I'm sure on the back end right now, you're talking to your teammates saying, we got 4 left, we only get to choose 2, and we also are giving the other 2 to the community. This is a big choice. Of course, I'm sure you wanted maybe one of those 2, but where's your head at right now? And then whenever you're ready, no rush, but whenever you're ready, you get to finally select your final 2 players.
Yeah, I'm already texting with Bash, trying to like
I can see
to
it.
talk about, okay, who do we pick? Who do we pick? I mean, obviously, out of that pool, the best candidate would be for sure BD, as he really knows what he's talking about. So that would have been a nice pick. Otherwise, though, I think for us, we would like to go. We said together that Jacob is our first team member to join us, and then the second player we're going for is Akari, and we will go with those 2 creators.
Okay, Jacob and Akari, which means that ClashTuber and Chief Rian are going to the community. Coco, how you feeling? Do you think this is the right choice here from iTzu as we finalize our teams now at the end of the draft?
I think it's a cool pick. I'm very intrigued to see how BD's gonna do up against his friends Termy and AshJer. That'll be fun. A little rivalry between those 2 teams.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think there's going to be probably some nice, friendly Town Hall 18 trash talk, okay? As always with competitions like this. And it'll be really fun to hear and listen into some of those comps, I'm sure. Carbon, I think we are done with our draft. We've got all of our players. We'll show those teams, the finalized teams here in a moment. And then, iTzu, I want to give you some final words on your team. But Carbon, okay, we finished the draft. Is this what you thought was going to happen? Does this feel correct? Or do you think somebody made a mistake along the way that you wanted to shout out?
I mean, I've done drafts just like this over the years in the past, so I know that feeling of when you pick that one person and then, or you just barely miss out. So it's really hard to tell. Hindsight is 20/20, so we'll really have to find out once this match is over. But really, anyone can step up for it.
Okay, hey, yeah, it is all about executing, right? It's all about performing on the actual event day, on the tournament day. All right, iTzu. Your chance to talk a little trash if you want. How you feeling about your team? Our teams are finalized. The community is drafted. You have drafted. Is this everything you wanted and more?
I mean, I'm really happy about my team. The question now, and I feel like it's not really trash talk needed. The question now is going out to you guys from the community. The thing here is, do you vote for something really difficult you know the creators are going to struggle with, and it's going to be some fun attacks for you to enjoy? Or do you instead want to have a chest as a reward? This is completely up to you. It is your choice what you're voting for. This is all the trash talk I need to do. So that's it. I mean, mic drop. My job is done, I think.
That's incredible. I love that. You're playing mind games with the people at home right now, and I am so here for that. Coco, if you're in the audience, not in the booth, you're watching this event, you're cheering on your friends, you're cheering on these creators, are you cheering them on actually, or are you trying to make it as difficult as possible for the community team going into this, or you just want your rewards?
No, I would definitely be cheering them on. I think they also have a great team in terms of how creative that they could be. So if they do actually have to go for that, you know, those little polls, and then they choose a tough one that the player has to execute, I think that actually a lot of their players might actually be able to achieve that and actually get the bonus for their team.
That's a great shout. Well, iTzu, we got to let you go because you got to go strategize, man. You got a full team, a brand new team. You didn't even know you had them until like literally 30 seconds ago. Any final words here for the broadcast before we wish you good luck in the competition?
I mean, I'm just hoping for a lot of fun. I just wish the best to everyone. Hope that they can get the result they're looking for, because at the end of the day, we just really want to highlight the fun new stuff from Town Hall 18 and hope the viewers will like it. That's the goal in the end. And it would be even better if the creator team could win. But hey, that would be the cherry on the cake, right? So for now, it's already really good.
I love it. iTzu, you were a blast here in the booth with us. Good luck in your competition. I think you drafted great, by the way. So good luck strategizing, and we'll get into the competition here shortly. Wow. Okay, that was iTzu. Obviously, great guy. Also, Carbon, kind. Man, every time I ask for the trash talk, he basically was like, oh, let's have fun. I respect that from that guy. That guy's great.
You know, I guess you have to be into the match where he'll get in your head, right? On the outside, he wants to be nice there, but when the attacks are unfolding, he's really going to unleash it, and he'll do it by his attacking. He'll be coming in with, well, iTzu probably doesn't want to say it, but iTzu, I'm telling you right now, you are going to get 100% 3-star. Okay, does that mean anything that he may not? He's going to blame me for it if he doesn't? Well, I'm trying to help you out. You know, you want to be winning some of those rewards. So good luck.
Yeah, the caster curse so real, and you're already trying to manifest it on main stage. It's crazy. It sounds like Carbon is for the community. He's trying to get brownie points with everybody at home. I love it. Coco, okay, now that iTzu's gone and we're not trying to cater to him, talk to me for real. Which team do you think has an advantage? Is there a clear advantage, or is it really that even?
Genuinely, I think it's quite even.
Okay.
I think the biggest, I mean, I'm not joking. As iTzu said, depends on what the community chooses for their team. So bear in mind, the rewards are on the line. Do you want your team to perform well? Yes or no? And I think if they keep that in mind, they have some really good players that I think if they actually take that into account and choose wisely, I think there are some players that will be able to also get those bonus stars. And I think overall, I think it's quite fair.
I think it's really fair, and I also think it's going to come down to the community. I think that's a great shout. Well, we've got another amazing face, an amazing content creator, been crushing it in Clash of Clans forever. Judo Sloth, welcome to the broadcast. My man, it has been a couple years since we worked together. It's great to have you back on another event with us. How are you feeling about this super cool event? And of course, Town Hall 18, man, there is a lot going on.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. It's great to join you all. Just watching all of the build up there. The picks was great. Getting ready for the action. I know the teams will be preparing. But yeah, Town Hall 18, super exciting. As iTzu was mentioning, I think there's a lot of brilliant new mechanics which can hopefully shift up the meta a little bit. And we certainly had some interesting picks there as well. Yeah. So I'm excited to see how the war unfolds, and especially what the community decides to do with the strategy options.
Yeah, I love that. Well, before we let you kind of break down everything about Town Hall 18, because I think it's definitely going to be needed as we get into this competition, I have to ask, do you have a clear winner in your mind already? Do you think one of these teams is stronger? Are you still kind of hanging out on the fence with the rest of us because we all like to be right? Or are you like, no, I love that team. I like the creator team or the community team?
I feel like I'm going to side with Carbon in that iTzu's team has the edge here. You never quite know with the community. Sometimes they will certainly give some good strategy options, but every once in a while, I think they'll throw a bit of a troll strategy in there as well. And maybe that just doesn't quite work for them. Maybe they'll reach a bit too far for the bonuses, but either way, it'll be an entertaining stream, and that's what it's all about.
That is what it's all about. I love that answer. Well, Judo, it sounds like we got to break it all down, top to bottom, Town Hall 18. Let's get everybody on the same page before we get into this competition. Talk to me about what we're going to expect with this event and, of course, with this incredible update.
Yes, so I've put together a couple of clips that I can commentate over here for you, just basically breaking everything down that is new with Town Hall 18, so you know what to expect. Let's first talk about the Guardians. They are the new defense for the Town Hall. You have the Longshot and the Smasher Guardian. They start at level 1, and you upgrade them to level 5 within the Town Hall. But how exactly do they work? So the Longshot Guardian has a greater range. It can also engage units from a distance, so we might see it with isolated town halls in the core. It also has a special mechanic that when it gets taken down, it deals damage, much like the Giga Bomb. The Smasher Guardian has a shorter range. It also has to engage the unit, being a melee Guardian, and it also has some special mechanics. So when the town hall is destroyed, it will be enraged, dealing 60% extra damage. And when it goes down, it leaves a rage spell, which can boost up clan castle troops or defenses. They both attack ground and air. They both deal splash damage. However, poison spells do not work against them. The poison lizard, however, will. Your freeze spells will stop those guardians in their tracks, and any freeze-style equipment like the Frozen Arrow or the Dark Orb from the Minion Prince are also effective. The signature defense, the Revenge Tower. It does nothing at first until 5 buildings are destroyed, where it is a single target, high damage defense. After 20 buildings are destroyed, it acts like a ricochet cannon, bouncing between 2 targets, and after 40 buildings are destroyed, that's when it has its maximum DPS, blasting through 3 different targets. So you won't see this on the outside of the base. It will be a little bit more centralized to try and protect it and maximize damage. The other defense is the Super Wizard Tower, merging 2 of the previous max level Wizard Towers to bring that Super Wizard on the top. It does exactly the same as the Super Wizard on offense, chaining through multiple targets, so any low hit point units will be fried with that defense. The new troop is the Meteor Golem. We've seen this in the Halloween event. It has a ton of hit points. It breaks into 2 to throw over walls, and then it will merge back together after destroying a building. It does target any building, not just defenses, so we may see this in smash-style attacks, especially if you can set the funnel, push them through the center of the base in order to support your heroes. Maybe we'll see one of the creators using that today. The totem spell, as iTzu mentioned at the top of show, is a very strong spell. You can use it to distract defenses. It will stun defenses within a 6-tile range so that they lock onto the totem. It's very easy to use, but don't use it too far ahead of your troops so you're distracting things that you wouldn't be hit by. You can use it in some clever ways though, such as distracting the Expo for the Flame Flinger. It's long been the best siege machine, but you no longer have to use an invis and 4 rocket loons to take that out. Just place it in front of the Flinger. Make sure you don't put it too far ahead though. Equally with hero charges, such as the Warden charge, you can use it very flexibly as you're moving through the base to distract the defenses, and I am sure we will see it a lot during this stream and at Town Hall 18. Hopefully that has given you a good rundown as to all of the new content that you will be witnessing during the attacks, and I'm sure we will see some epic action from everyone here today.
Wow. Great breakdown as per the usual, Judo. I mean, it's like you do this for a living. It's crazy. I love Town Hall 18. I love all of the new content. Carbon, I gotta go to you because we were talking a little bit about this before. You and Judo had a face-off on Town Hall 18, and I think you both learned a few things. You tried a few interesting strats. Carbon, you got any questions for Judo about maybe some things he's learned since that war?
Well, it seems like I was able to get it 2 years in a row. Judo came this close and all, saving some of the craziest attacks. And I'm curious if any one of these has just gotten a sneak peek of some of the attacks that we brought in for this, for our match and bringing it into here in a mass furnace with some totems. But I mean, they're probably keeping something in their pocket here.
Yeah, I think they are as well. Judo, obviously some brand new mechanics. You talked a lot about that and some of the strategies we might see. Is there anything that you would maybe even suggest, like when the community is doing some polls of, hey, let's maybe try to use X, Y, or Z going into this, maybe this strategy, or make sure you're doing this while we're playing, because the community is kind of directing their team to some degree.
Yeah, I would say maybe think of previous strategies that have been meta that obviously are still viable, but maybe they are enhanced because of the totem spell. So, you know, for example, one thing that I haven't really tested, but I was thinking about it today, maybe we could have the Mass Inferno Dragon strategy come back where we used to just scatter skeleton spells across the base. Maybe now it works with the totem spell, and I think it, you know, might be a little bit nicer than the mass furnace attack we've seen by Carbon. At least it might let me get my own back if we do have a rematch.
I love that. Yeah, Coco, I mean, I want to go to you. Obviously, we've got some great breakdowns today. Is there a strategy? Is there maybe some sort of a meta that you want to see happen with Town Hall 18? Because the best part about these updates is that the meta isn't immediately apparent. I mean, you got a chance to play already quite a bit as well. Anything from what Judo was talking about, or anything from your stream that, again, you would like to shout out as something that you want to see kind of move into the meta, or that you think may?
I feel like it's still quite early on. I feel like we will start to identify some trends. I think a lot of people will be staying within their comfort zone, staying amongst the smash attacks, and see how that works. And then we'll see how that develops over the next few weeks. obviously, I think that the new spell is very strong. I think that will adapt in or be added into quite a lot of different types of strategies, just because I think it works in so many different scenarios. It works in the actual planning stage, as we saw like with the Flame Flinger, but also I think as backup, if you're in an emergency situation, you're taking too much damage, don't want that Queen ability to get popped, I think that could be a great way of saving that.
Yeah, I like that shot. And Judo, one more quick thing, and then we'll let you go. These meteor golems are very, very cool. Obviously, this really unique ability to be able to throw themselves basically after they split over walls, rejoin, recombine. I mean, talk to me again a little bit more about the kind of efficacy of what they're able to do in Clash of Clans, because it does kind of change the way you can play.
Yeah, I think the main thing is the amount of hit points they have, so it'll be interesting to see whether there's any used on defense during the live stream here. But they have been buffed quite a lot from when we seen them in the Halloween event a little while ago, because I don't feel they were very good back then. However, now that their hit points are just so much greater, we can certainly see them used quite a lot. And I feel like the heroes, particularly with equipment, are so pivotal in your army that whenever you can keep them protected, that's where you're going to get really good value. And that's what the meteor golems can help with. It really comes down to how you use them, because sometimes a regular golem can be better since it targets defenses.
Yeah.
But the meteor golem can give you better value based on just how tanky it is and how you can keep the healers on them moving through a base. And they can actually survive by themselves as well. If your heroes peel off to one area, the healers might stick with the meteor golems. You can still rage them because they deal a lot of damage. They're not just used as a tank, so they are very versatile in that regard.
Really, really cool. We love new updates. There's so many hypotheticals, so many things to talk about. But Judo, it was a blast having you here in the booth, and thank you for breaking all that down again. Any final words here for the broadcast? I think our games are about to get started here shortly, and our community is about to be voting on what strategies maybe some of their team is going to be using. Any final words?
Yeah, well, if the attacks are about to start, we can dive into the action because I am going to enjoy it as well. Best of luck to the community in getting the most rewards possible. Make sure you can get every single thing for free by going to that event website. And I just hope everyone has a good time here as well. The creators, the community team puts on a good show for us. And best of luck to all of you on the caster desk as well. Thank you for having me on the stream, even if it was very brief as well.
I really appreciate it, Judo. It's always a blast having you, and I'm sure you're going to have a lot of fun watching this amazing event, but we appreciate you. And hey, everybody, of course, you know him, you love him. Go check out his content, Judo Sloth, here at the booth, and now hanging out at home. Now, CarbonFin, Coco. Event about to get started. I gotta remind everybody at home not only to vote and vote in these polls are really cool with rewards, but also go hop back onto the game. Go hop back onto the game and grind for Town Hall 18. It's time. There's so much new content here with Town Hall 18. Judo broke it all down. We've been talking about it all day today. So many hypotheticals, maybe brand new strats, brand new spell you could use at the totem. So much cool stuff. Go hop in, go grind, and get up to Town Hall 18. We did that poll at the very beginning of the broadcast, and a lot of you are 16, 17. So close. Keep working, and we'll see you at Town Hall 18 here very shortly. Get your builders working, all right? It's time to get involved. And Carbon Coco, let's talk a little bit here about the competition. We're about to vote on some of the strategies that are about to happen. We're about to vote to see what our community team's going to do. You got some words of wisdom. I think I've asked this a couple times, but I think this is an opportunity to kind of set up our community one last time before our poll. Words of wisdom for maybe the creators playing or the community people at home. Carbon, I'll start with you. Anything you want to kind of share with the people at home?
Yes, I would say for the, at least for the creators that are playing, is maybe just focus on the attack just like you're doing any other attack. No one's watching, right? Some of these have never attacked on a stage like this where it's being broadcast. Yes, they have a lot of experience attacking on live streams and attacking for fun, but when there's a lot of rewards on the line, it's a little bit different. And they only have one opportunity. So make it count. And especially for the community at home, how hard do you want to make it for your players that are representing you? Because the harder you make it, the harder it is to earn your rewards. So think about that.
Yeah, I love that breakdown. It's going to be something we're going to be talking about all day today. I like that, Carbon. All right, Coco, same thoughts here for you. Words of wisdom, thoughts for the community, thoughts for the creators playing. What would you do if you were playing in this event?
I mean, Carbon brought up, like, just pretend, you know, and you're doing your attacks like usual. That's easier said than done. I played in the Clash combo a few weeks ago. I was so nervous. I heard everyone saying, oh, you know, they must be used to it. They stream, they record videos, and I was like so nervous. So it is definitely very different, but a lot of them, they are very good players, and I think that I think they'll pull through, and I'm very excited to see what they're cooking. Maybe there's some hidden stuff that they haven't put in their videos yet that we might get to see as well.
Some secret strategies, things they're learning at the very beginning of the update. I like that shout. We're about to get into it. Again, folks, as a reminder, because this will be very quick, there's 45 seconds to vote. We've got that events page. You go down to the description down below. Some of you are like, oh, it's not working. It's probably because you didn't log in. You do need to log in. That's also how you earn the rewards. There's like 50 points every single time you vote, and we've got a bunch of polls today, okay? Here's that link, events.supercell.com/Clash of Clans. Also, just scan this QR code on your screen. It's not ready yet. It's about to be vote. And this poll will be an opportunity for you to choose strategy for your community team on their attack. The community will attack first. You all will vote on how they should attack or ways for them to earn extra stars, gain a little bit of an advantage, and you all earn rewards just by voting. And also if your creators that you drafted do well. Okay, so that's how that all works. We'll continue to remind you about that all day today as well. But Carbon, I'm going to come back to you here for a moment as this poll's about to get started. And of course, I'll update everybody at home. If you've got the link open, you'll see it, but I'll update you right when it goes live, so you got a maximum amount of time to vote. But Carbon, we got to talk a little bit more about this Revenge Tower, because I got to hear from you. This is kind of a high risk, high reward from an attacker strategy side of when to take out this tower, because obviously it doesn't even start doing damage until 5 buildings are taken down, and then it ramps up aggressively as we go. So do you try to target that immediately? What strategies are you thinking from the attacking side on how to deal with this brand new defense?
Well, I think it's not going to change the way you're going to approach a base, but it will change your way in terms of how maybe you set up an initial charge. So, for example, what I did in one of my attacks previously was I did a little bit of a queen charge with an anger jelly and with the warden to assist. We've seen pros do it, so I was like, all right, well, let me try it. And so when I did it, I got the queen into the core of the base. But when I was practicing it, I was using some furnaces to start on the outside. And what would furnaces do? Well, they remove those buildings. And as they remove more buildings, the Revenge Tower started to activate and started to become stronger. So when I was practicing, my queen kept dying from the Revenge Tower. So then an idea in my mind popped. I was like, wait, let me not drop my furnaces. Let me hold that off and just focus on the queen part. And then the Revenge Tower was not as strong because not as many buildings went down. So I was able to focus the queen, take out the value, and then set up the rest of the attack. So things like that can start to play a role in how you want to develop the attack, because once that Revenge Tower becomes active and it's maxed out, attacking 3 targets, chaining through them, it does so much damage, especially under a rage spell tower. Oh, good luck.
I love it. Look, what I love about both of you is that A, you're experts, but also you love to talk strategy. The hypotheticals of how and when and why is really fun to hear. And Coco, as we hop into our games here shortly, I'd like to take a look at some of our creators and see if they're stressing, if they're pretending like it's just another day in the office. Looks like Kitty maybe stepped away for a second, but Coco, talk to me about what you're seeing. iTzu and the creator team is ready. This is the enemy of the community. These are the people that if you're watching at home, you don't want to win. How do you feel? Do people look, they look nervous to you? They look calm? What are you thinking?
I think they look pretty calm. I think they have a great captain. I wonder if they'll actually get to see themselves and they'll start waving like they did beforehand. That was really funny. I'm also really curious. Maybe you guys at home are popping in these guys' chats, because I know some of them are live streaming at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody, I believe, live streaming as well. Chat, I want to hear from you. Obviously, you've got the community team. I know you're cheering them on. Any other creators here that you wish maybe were on your team? Or maybe shout out your favorite player on the community team. Carbon, we've got some fantastic players here as well. Again, it's 10v10, draft completed. Taking a look at these players. What do you think? Calm, cool, and collected? A little bit of stress? Maybe a little bit of a mix?
I think they're calm. They're really focused here for the community, but an idea just popped in my head. You know, community, we're all in this together, right? Well, these creators are streaming, right? Let's go to iTzu's team in their chats. Let's distract them. We gotta make sure that they're not focused so that they cannot get those 3 stars. If you want to be winning, we want to get those rewards. The community team here, let's cheer them on because, hey, how are we going to progress our town halls all the way up? Well, we know that iTzu and we know that Bash and Judo, they're probably almost close to max, but I'm not like that. We need to get those rewards so we could get there.
You're not like that. You haven't even upgraded your town hall.
You're not supposed to say that. You know, okay.
Nice try.
He'll get to it. He'll get to it.
I'm gonna get to it. Okay. Let me explain. So the update, yes, I know I'm still a town hall 17. I haven't upgraded just yet. Why? Well, because the update dropped at like 3 a.m. my time, right? So it was very late. And then when it's 3 a.m. my time, I then was like, I probably shouldn't upgrade right now because if I do, I'll make some poor financial decisions and start getting every single pack and gems and I would become max. So I was like, all right, I'm going to hold off. I woke up. I got prepared for here. So after this event, I'm going to be upgrading. Don't worry, I'll be joining him.
Yeah, nice. You're going to be upgraded. You'll make responsible decisions, but still decisions nonetheless to upgrade because that's the name of the game. I love it. Great, a great shout. I think that is the right play, Carpet, but I'm sure we're going to look up here in a moment and be like, oh, no, he's maxed already. Oh, okay. Well, nice decisions, Carpet. That's good. We're all the way upgraded. Town Hall 18, super cool stuff. Now, okay, our poll almost live. The final notes we have before this gets started, because once we get started, it's going to go very quick. Yes, it is a 10v10 war, which will be a lot of games. You're going to see a lot of attacks and, of course, defenses as well. We'll go one after the other, attack into the defense, and our casters will take all of that away. But also, it will feel very quick based on this brand new team that was set up. So one quick thing that I also want to talk about, Coco, I'd love to hear, especially even from your stream today, what do you think about this Super Wizard Tower? We spent a lot of time on the Totem, we spent a lot of time on the Revenge Tower, and we've talked about the Meteor Golem as well. Talk to me about the Super Wizard Tower, because this also introduces another interesting mechanic where you take the 2 Wizard Towers, combine them, merge them, and you have this brand new defense. And it's unique in a way that it's got a lot of advantages, but also a couple disadvantages. You got to use it wisely.
Yeah, for sure. First of all, it looks so cool. If you haven't upgraded them already, I have them already going because I need to have them on my base. However, a lot of people, I think this applies more for the pro scene, so I'm very curious to see what happens later on in the year, but some of them are not actually upgrading all of them. Might be a little bit of a disadvantage in some cases, but depending on how the base building goes, I'm not sure if that's true because we also still have the merged cannons, we had the merged archer towers, and they ended up being merged and they were so strong, and they were so much better than the single defense. So that's a lot of the debate that we've been hearing over the last day. But they're also, one of the most important things to know is healers. Don't place the healers too closely because the super wizards, they used to do quite a bit of a little group damage there, but now with the chains, it can change quite far and also change to quite a few different targets too.
Yeah, that is a good shout. I think it is. There is some advantages. I mean, I was watching both of y'all's streams and both of your content, and I heard both of you talking about this of like, hey, there's some advantages to it, some disadvantages. Carbon, I think the only thing we really haven't touched on yet as much, maybe, crafted defenses. Okay, there's some big changes here. I mean, Hive Bomb in particular, a really interesting addition, especially with the invisibility spell in play all the time. Talk to me a little bit about some of these new crafted defenses as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Hero Bell, one of the strongest ones for sure, because it will buff up your heroes, make them so much stronger. But what you can think about is trying to pair in a Queen's Giant Arrow. Judo did it against me in my war, where he paired in a Giant Arrow, lightning spells, and took it out, so then the defending heroes were no longer buffed. But then the Bomb Hive keeps spinning those bombs out, and even if your troops are invisible, the bombs can still hit them. So it's going to be very key of where you place them. And sometimes when I was practicing against the bomb hive, and I just was like, wait, I just wall broke into the section, but it didn't make it there. Why? Well, it was because I went and watched the replay. The bombs for the bomb hive took them out. And every single time that I dropped the wall breaker, got hit. And I wasn't even thinking about it. I was assuming he was just going to go open the wall. So the bomb hive is going to be really strong. And then I think the one that's very underrated, the light beam, is going to be able to do a lot of damage, especially if we have any queen charges in some certain bases, because queen charges, I think, I'm going to be making a prediction, are going to be coming back at Town Hall 18. Ooh. Because the Town Hall is no longer firing back like Town Hall 17, which would normally be hitting your healers, but your healers could stay a little bit more protected now. Light Beam, though, is going to be doing so much more damage the closer you get to it. So there's going to be a lot of variety, and every single thing we see here today is going to be new because of the brand new Town Hall, and that's what we love.
Yeah, that's what we love, and I think there's challenges specifically around making sure that we get to showcase all of these brand new things. And frankly, I would use them anyways because they're very, very strong and very good. Coco, same thought on crafted defenses. What do you think about some of the new additions and how they kind of change the game a bit?
I still think it's, again, early to tell. I have to level mine up in the first place, so I'm excited to see what people use. I will miss the Crusher. It was good on defense, that's for sure, but I'm very interested to see how the other ones perform. The Hero Bell, I think that can actually make a difference, special towards, like, if you're not good at placing those headhunters, those defending heroes will do a lot more damage. I think the Bomb Hive, I think that one's scary personally because it's very distracting. Those bombs flying from the get-go all the way across the base. Light Beam feels like a mini monolith. I'm excited to see how that comes into play. The closer you get, the more it burns. So I'm excited.
Yeah, especially when they're fully leveled up. Those things are crazy, especially the range on some of those defenses. Wow. Well, let's take a look while we're waiting. This poll is almost live. We thank you for your patience and an opportunity to vote on the strategies. Let's take a look back on the bonus challenges. Because again, if the teams are even, which we'll just say they are, community, we've given you an advantage, okay? Because there's an opportunity for you to earn extra stars throughout the course of this. So we could see an attack that ends up getting 4 stars, for instance, okay? That's how that works. Trust me, we are certified yappers. We love talking about Town Hall 18. We will start the games as fast as humanly possible. Everything is almost ready behind the scenes. Teams done strategizing, everybody getting set up. But talking about these bonus challenges, Corbin, I want to go back to you because we've got the ones on the left that we've talked about, hey, if you vote for this and they're able to complete it on that attack, great, we've earned an extra star. But again, let's talk again about how the right side of this screen works. Break down for me. These are always active from what I understand.
Yes, these are always active with the Revenge Tower. If you destroy 3 of them, they're going to be getting an extra star from the community. And that's what only the community team is able to do this. iTzu's team cannot get any of these bonus stars. That's why we're trying to give you that advantage at home to try to be able to earn those rewards. Not only can you get the extra star by removing those Revenge Towers and destroying them, the defensive side can also be getting percentages added to their score by how good they defend against the Curator team. If they're holding them below an 85%, then anything below is going to then match and be put onto the community side and increase their war percentage. So these bonus challenges are a great way to give an advantage to the community and try to help them win.
Yeah, I love that breakdown. A big advantage for you all at home if your team can execute on these challenges. The ones on the right, always active. Whenever they're completed, that star will be thrown onto it. The ones on the left, they have to be completed on that attack when they are voted for. So these are examples of ways they could earn those stars on the left. But let's take a look again at the prizing. And of course, we've got 2 different sort of tracks, if you will, of ways to earn prizing. Again, just to recap while we get our game set up. If the community team, your team, earns a total of 10, 17, 23 stars, anywhere in between, once you pass that metric, you're going to earn that reward, okay? So if you earn at least 23 stars, even if you end up losing, the community team loses, you're still going to get all of those rewards, which of course is the Clan Castle Cake, Builder Bite, and Study Soup if you get to 23. And then if your team wins, you'll also earn 3 chests rather than 1 if the creator team wins. Now, again, the way this works, I think we said this at the top of the show, you will earn these rewards by scanning a QR code at the very end of the broadcast. So you've got to tune back in to get these specific rewards, and you've got to scan that QR code in order to get the rewards. However, Coco, we've talked a little bit about this reward track by people earning points just from voting. So talk to me a little bit about that, because this is something that people earn as we go along rather than having to wait to the end of the broadcast.
Yeah, so as you go, you will be able to vote on what that you want your team to do. And every time that you do vote, you will be getting points. As you collect these points, which you do get quite quickly, as you'll be voting for every single time one of your team member is up next, You'll add them all up. You could get research potions, builder potions, power potions, wall rings, and as we said, most importantly, those ores for your hero equipment. Make sure to scan the QR code, hop over to the event page if you're not there already so that you can actually join in, collect these points to collect your rewards.
That's exactly right. Just have it up on the side. Maybe if you're on a mobile device, have it up on the side with the stream. That way you're able to vote as soon as it pops up. Poll almost ready. We've talked creators. We've talked Town Hall 18, but we have yet to see it in action. Game's about to get started. And I believe for our very first poll, I am ready to talk a little bit about that here shortly, because what I want to see is what you all choose. I think our first poll, a little bit of a leak, is about a strategy that you get to choose of the way the attacker plays. So you get to basically choose their comp to start this competition off. It is almost ready. While we wait on that poll, we're very, very close. Thank you for your patience. We're going to head to Kenny Joe, who's going to be talking a little bit about those meteor golems that we're all excited about.
Hey guys, I'm Kenny Joe, and let's take a look at the Meteor Golem, one of the most exciting new units coming to Clash of Clans. You can unlock this powerhouse by upgrading your barracks to level 19 at Town Hall 17, which grants access to the level 1 Meteor Golem. It can then be upgraded in the laboratory to level 2, and at Town Hall 18 you'll unlock level 3 for even more damage and durability. Now let's talk about what makes this troop so unique. The Meteor Golem isn't just a single tank unit, it's actually a two-part lob specialist that throws itself at its targets for massive up-close damage. When deployed, the Meteor Golem splits into two Meteor Mites that work together in a predictable attack cycle. One Meteor Mite is thrown toward the target, dealing an initial impact hit, while the other jumps over walls and punches the same structure until it's destroyed. Once the target goes down, the two Meteor Mites merge back into the Meteor Golem, lock onto a new target, and repeat the cycle. Separate, throw, attack, merge, and retarget. When you drop multiple Meteor Golems, the interaction becomes even wilder. Each Meteor Golem splits, throws, and then the two Meteor Mites left behind merge to launch the next, while the fourth leaps the wall to join the fight. This chain reaction continues until the group works its way through a section of the base, or until one brave Meteor Mite remains. The Meteor Golem also performs differently on defense. Inside a clan castle, it can be triggered by both ground and air attackers. Here's an example. Watch as the Meteor Golem targets a swarm of minions, taking several out in a single throw, then turns its attention to a dragon, repeating the throwing cycle to burn down that tanky air unit. Next, it retargets to the Barbarian King, launching its Meteor Mite before closing in to take on the king with heavy melee hits. Since the Meteor Golem effectively counts as two units on the battlefield, it's perfect for base funneling when used in groups of 2 or 3. In this example, I used Meteor Golems to carve out one side of the base while my Royal Champion funneled the opposite flank. Once both sides are cleared, I sent in the main army, a smash-style attack, with a wall of Meteor Golems up front soaking up damage while the heroes push through the core right behind them. This combination of tanking power, splash damage, and wall jumping makes the Meteor Golem a flexible and highly effective addition to the Town Hall 17 and 18 meta. The Meteor Golem doesn't just tank, it dominates. Whether you're using it to funnel, protect your heroes, or defend your base, this troop brings explosive new gameplay potential to Clash of Clans, but let us know how you would use it.
Shout out to Kenny Joe, a great breakdown. But folks, our war is ready. Poll is almost active. Get your voting fingers ready. Carbon Coco, talk to me about our base here.
Yeah, let's take a look here at the base. And what I'm seeing is the long shot right there on the tunnel. That's one of the big things I want to keep an eye out. Are we going to see long shot? The smasher? We'll probably be seeing a mix here. And they are both strong, especially with the smasher being very strong when it comes to having a lot of stuff near it, because you want that rage to be raging other things up. But of course, that bomb hive that is off to the right there, Coco, I'm going to be keeping my eye on that.
Yeah, the long shot, I don't think you guys are ready to see the distance that can actually shoot at towards the troops that are incoming. Yeah, I think it's very interesting. I'm not sure what we'll have there on the poll. Can't wait to see what you guys choose there as well.
Okay,
Bomb Hive
I'm
will be very
getting
interesting.
word. I'm getting word. Our poll is active. Community, you've been waiting so patiently. Thank you so much. Our poll is active on the site. The link is down in the description below. Get involved. It's active right here, right now. You've got 25 seconds and we're counting, I believe. You saw the question there, and the question is, I will read it out for you if you don't have the site open. What army comp should the creators use? Your creators, the community team, what should they use? I believe the question or the answers that you could pick, there they are on your screen again. Root Riders, Dragons, Healers, Super Yeti. 30 seconds on the clock. Hop into the poll. Make sure you are logged in to vote on this. Carbon, going to you. 25 seconds on the clock. Do you want to try to sway the community? What do you want to see?
I mean, it's closed now, so unfortunately I can't sway anything because it closed fast. But I have it on the side here, so I'm making some picks too. You know, I might be influencing a little bit on the side. I don't know if I'm gonna, I did pick Super Yeti because I did some testing. Super Yetis are strong. But it looks like if I'm Root Riders are close, but Dragons might be edging it out here. What is going to be the winner?
Okay, we got to see final votes being tallied. Which comp is our community team using? Waiting on the results. Coco, while we wait on them, did you vote? Oh, wait, I'm being told it's Dragons. Coco, what do you think? We're going Dragons. The community loves Dragons. Everybody wants to see Dragons besides Carbon.
I was about to say the community loves Dragons. I'd be surprised if they didn't win. We've seen so many Root Riders already. It's a comfort pick, though. That's definitely for sure. But I'm very excited to see some Dragons at play.
Carbon, watching your video again, you were not a fan of the Dragons. Is there a reason you think that maybe they aren't quite as strong as some of the other choices?
Oh, no, they're strong. I'm a fan of them, but from the previous metas, Root Riders and Dragons were everywhere. So in my video, I was like, I don't want to bring it because
that's right.
So many of it, and I wanted to bring different attacks. But I did bring Super Dragons in my war with a Judo, and it worked. It was a Blizzard with the Super Wizards. But these look to be just the regular Dragons. It is a meta that was in the past, but not gonna lie, I did some testing, quite a bit of testing, and I used those Dragons. And it was actually harder than many of the attacks that I did myself that actually seemed to be off meta. So I'm really going to be curious what type of dragon attack. You could be bringing kind of like a Hydra Dragons with a couple Dragon Riders, or are they going to just go full mass Dragons? What will they do?
Yeah, they've got our community team that you selected Dragons. They've got 2 to 3 minutes to set up. Our attacker has 2 to 3 minutes to set up their comp, and then we're getting into the game here shortly. Coco, want to give you a chance to respond to this as well. Obviously, community loves Dragons. What are you thinking? If you're the attacker, if you were in their position, you're going Dragons. Do you have a specific type of setup that you want to see or would you like to use?
Well, the Dragon Riders, as Carbon mentioned, is a great combo with Dragons, but also they got an extra level. They had quite a bit of a buff, and I think that combo between those two types of Dragons is going to be really strong. So I'm waiting to see how they actually build that army comp with the majority of them obviously being Dragons.
Okay. So Carbon, last question here, I think before our creators are ready, and I'm seeing chat ask some questions. I'll answer those shortly. Carbon, I'll put you on the spot a little bit. Based on the base we saw, the setup, what do you think about Dragons? Do you think, depending on the setup, we could find success for a 3-star?
I mean, I saw a lot, if I remember correctly, some of the air defenses were in the corners, so if they're able to help take those out, that could be good. But Dragons do really well when there's a lot of stuff condensed and you can pop that Warden ability to get through it with rage spells. When things are kind of spread out, it's kind of hard to get through it a little bit more in the base. But, you know, Dragons are so strong, it almost feels like they can triple any base. But will they be able to perform under the pressure?
Yeah, and for some of our maybe newbies that are watching, probably not many of them because we've got a lot of folks. We did that poll earlier, and I think a majority were Town Hall 16, 17. But Coco, for a couple of our newbies out there, what type of spells you bring in with your comp here with Dragons? I mean, what do you think will help out here with Town Hall 18? Obviously, things have changed a little bit with some of the content.
Yeah, I mean, I always like to rage my Dragons up, do more damage. Who doesn't love that? What is going to be very new for newbies who don't know Dragons, but also people who do like to play Dragons, is I definitely think that we'll see those totem spells being used.
Yeah.
Because it not just targets, it doesn't just tank ground, it also tanks air. So I think they will definitely become a meta in a lot of different strategies.
I really like that shout. And Carbon, I want to say the same thing here to you because the totems obviously super valuable. It does matter kind of where you place them though, because it will aggro all defensive resources that set up that could target it, not just the ones that'll affect your units. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Yeah, totem spells, one thing you have to keep in mind, you don't want to place it too far ahead of your units because you don't want to be taking damage from stuff that wouldn't be hitting your dragons. So you want to keep the totem spell just close enough, but far enough as well so that the totem doesn't survive the entire time, because the totem spell is a different spell that we've never seen before, because normally whenever you deploy a spell, there's a set time limit and then it will disappear. But the totem spell is different. It will last the entire duration until the HP depletes to 0. So if you place the totem spell too close to your dragons and you're moving through, the dragons will then pass the totem spell and then they will start to hit. But if you place the totem spell too far ahead, then there's defenses that are hitting the totem spell that would not be hitting your dragons, and the totem spell goes down way too quickly. So it's gonna be a balancing game to how they want to deploy that. And one thing to keep in mind, the totem spell, one, cannot be affected by, let's say, the Warden's Rage Gem, Healing Tome. You can't recall the totem. You can't be using a clone on the totem. It can't pull a Rage Spell Tower, the Poison Spell Tower, and it will stay there no matter what. So it's going to really change up the meta in many different attacks.
Yeah, it's so interesting because obviously it's a spell, so you can't freeze it either, right? You can't make it to continue to tank or do anything like that. It is a spell after all, even though it does feel a little bit different than what we've experienced in the past. So I love that breakdown. Excited to see how the totems come into play here with Dragon's Rush. Game's about to get started. Our attacker about to start attacking our Akari base with dragons, and I think we're gonna have a chance to see maybe their cameras before we get into the match here, Coco. I'm just really pumped to see our very first game of the day. We have a 10v10. Let's take a look at their cameras. Coco, you get to give me some insight on what you think about these players, how locked in they are, how excited or stressed they are going into this, as it does look like Zolo is going to be our attacker against Akari's base.
I mean, both of these, they've been streaming a lot, and they're both streaming a lot of esports matches, so I'm really excited to see both of these guys play. They've watched so many pro players play, and I'm waiting to see how that they actually take all of their knowledge and put it together and bring the best for Town Hall 18.
Yeah, okay, Carbon, between these two gentlemen, do you got a favorite? Who do you think's gonna win overall?
You can't ask me this. Like, yeah, like that's like one of the worst questions you ask. I pick one, then the other's gonna be, wait, why not
exactly.
me? You know? So I just will put this here. Many of these are streamers, and then many also make YouTube videos as well. Many of us at home are like, okay, well, we put out the 3 stars in our YouTube videos, but remember, in the videos, we could be editing, be like, get all of our bad attacks out, edit them out. They never happen, right? We're the best ever. We always triple. But this is a different case. There is no edit. It's all live. So whatever happens, you have to run with it and roll with the punches. And I'm going to be excited to see what they could do. I mean, it's all in fun. So I'm rooting for them both, okay? I can't pick one because then I'll make enemies.
Look, you both are so nice, so knowledgeable. I'm just trying to stir the pot a little bit, okay? That's my job, but I respect the answer. We'll get predictions later in the competition. I'm cheering on the community, folks. You've chosen dragons. I agree with you. Let's see what the dragons are able to do in the game here shortly, and let's see what your community team can do. As a very short recap, you all, the community, you drafted your 10. We've got a 10v10 war about to start. We've already picked that we're starting with dragons. You will vote again before the second attack. So we will start here with Zolo attacking to start. We'll then reverse. Zolo will defend, and then we'll see what our overall stats look like. And then we'll get into another attack from your community team where you will pick another strategy or something for them to go earn. And of course, we do have those continual things that are challenges, ways to earn extra stars for the community. And all of that's based on a reward basis of how well your team does. So far, so good from you all at home. Now you just have to watch and wait and see if your creators, your community team can perform when it comes to this competition. So we're about to get into it. We've talked dragons, we've talked totem, we've talked about every single thing under the sun, and now it's all about execution. You both are esports commentators. You've casted some of the highest level Clash of Clans out there. Coco, when it comes down to stress level, when it comes down to performing on main stage, everybody's obviously got to stay calm, cool, and collected. Do you think some of these players have been harboring strategies they've been working on behind the scenes? Are we going to see some secret strats, something like Carbon was pulling out during his 1v1 with Judo? What do you think? Do you think these people have been cooking in the lab on the way to this competition? And while you answer that, I think our attack's ready, so I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, I definitely think that some of these players could definitely be bringing the heat. We are actually starting already with the dragons, mass dragons, 10 of them. Not a single Root Rider in there like I thought that we would see.
Yeah, it is
Dragon
10
Rider.
dragons. Yeah, quite a bit of them, as it is going to be a charge right on through this bottom side with a couple invis. So we are seeing a meta royal champion charge coming straight into Town Hall 18 and trying to get this value for that RC. But notice we do have the one totem spell, but no recall. So it's going to come down to the royal champion value with her ability.
Yeah. We're going to have to let her go towards the center here now. Oh, she does step a little bit out of range of that invisibility. He keeps them going. There's a Quake doing some additional damage, meaning that the World Champion can get these buildings down quicker. She's going towards the outside. She'll take quite a lot of damage here from the Ricochet cannons and that brand new light beam there. Here goes the funnel. Already set, and the dragons are making their way through the base.
And here's the dragons with push towards the top side into the monolith. We do also have the siege barracks to the far left, so he's going to try to path these dragons towards the core, while the queen also follows behind these P.E.K.K.A.s. And look at that, minion prince also moving in towards the top side. But dragons, they go for anything, so it's okay. It's not like he has dragon riders, which would only target the defenses, which technically would ignore the town hall. But there goes that Grand Warden ability to protect. Are these dragons go down? The Revenge Tower is doing so much. Luckily, he's locked onto the Eternal Dome, but no, we can't start with a 1. No, we can't start with a 1 star. Oh, I didn't jinx it. Oh, no, why did I?
You were trying to jinx it for the community clan. We still got time.
No.
Sure, does he turn around? We still have the Phoenix.
Okay.
There's still Phoenix.
I'm going off his reaction. He can't even drop a rocket loon to go for the town hall. That's the problem. The long shot's still up.
Oh.
Coco?
Yeah.
It's a 1.
This is tough.
This
is tough.
is not
This is tough.
what the community team needs. Oh, this is not good for us. This is
The
bad.
baby dragon. If the giant can tank it long enough, because it's not a defense,
Maybe.
but I just don't think it'll survive that long. Oh, no, wait, it's gone out of range. Has it gone out of range? It's following the giants.
Oh.
Oh, it changed her around. Oh, I thought it had it there for a second.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. He did not go with that blimp to go in towards the core of this base, so that town hall stayed up. Sometimes you put Yetis inside of your blimp, but also take note that if you go with Yetis and you try to go get that town hall, those Yeti mites are going to be jumping around, going for the defenses and not the town hall. So it actually will be harder for Yetis to take the town hall down, as if they get distracted on other units like the heroes or the clan castle, that town hall could stay up. So like I said, 1 stars are going to come way more than we saw at Town Hall 17.
Oh, he's not too happy there. The good thing is, though, for the community, they can still catch up on stars because there's bonus stars.
There are. Those bonus stars are the saving grace that the community team will need to get in this one. But unfortunately, the dragons did not get a 3, and that's why I didn't pick dragons. I went with Super Yetis, right? I didn't want to go with dragons because through my testing, things like this could happen.
Yeah, I mean, usually sometimes what you could see is the Royal Champion would get recalled, sent in with the dragons. Maybe you don't see it too often because obviously that's air and ground. But if you really need to get that town hall down, you can pop that RC ability. And if you have the long range abilities, you can actually snipe the town hall off when it was a defense. But now that it's not, it's tougher to get into the core.
Yeah, you have to have a plan how to take that town hall down. You can't save it for an RC rocket spear to grab it. You can't save it to try to have rocket loons to snipe it and target it as a defense. And especially if you don't have a plan for that new Guardian. But now is where things will start to change, because if this is a low percentage, remember, part of the challenges that we can be seeing is that the percentage below the 85% can then add to the community. That's what they're going to be needing. They're going to need to get those low defenses and try to hold off the content creators, part of Team iTzu. Those dragons, unfortunately, weren't enough to get that done. But now, iTzu's team, they can come in with any strategy they want. They are not limited to the dragons like the community team was. So what will they decide? Are they going to decide to bring similar things like the dragons? I am going to make a guess, and I'm thinking they're going to bring the meteor golems. What do you think?
Oh, meteor golems. I think meteor golems are good. I think they're quite diverse. I think they tank quite well, but also do a decent amount of damage. Oh, Kenny Joe is up next, and he is in fact bringing in the meteor golems.
Meteor golems coming in. Rocket Loons as well. Does have the recalled Royal Champion. So it looks like the Royal Champion was sent to the top side of the base, and he was able to pull her back. But we have that bomb hive right in the core of the base next to the Revenge Towers. He's trying to push his way into the town hall. Pops the warded ability as these meteor golems are launching their shots. And out comes double ice golems. And this is something I just thought about, Coco. Are we going to see maybe meteor golems in the defending clan castles sometimes?
Yeah, they can be super tanky in that clan castle. However, I do notice that we have a furnace. I don't think the castle's got enough space for the furnace and the meteor golems. Kenny has been placing those totems around the base to try and tank up some of those damage, but they've been taking up so much damage that they actually went down super quickly. And we actually only have the meteor golems going around the base with support from a few of those heroes.
Okay, we got to keep our eye on this. Is it going to be below that 85%? Remember, every percentage below that, it's going to go to the community team. And we are not getting there. It looks like the bottom side is staying up. The monolith is hitting the defensive minion prince, doing work, and the community team getting percentage added to their team, as this is a low defense. It's only a 1-star difference, but that difference in percentage is going to be helping the community now.
Yeah, definitely. That back end, the monolith still doing so much damage there on that back end. But and we see Zolokotroko over there putting his thumbs up. He's happy that he got a defense on his base.
Oh, what a great start here for the community champs of the defensive side. Not a great start on the offensive side, unfortunately, because of the one. You know, it does happen. But it is only a 1-star defense. No one came in with the 3-star just yet. So who will be the first one to triple for their team and perform under the pressure? So what a crazy start. 1-star to the 2-star, and then percentage now going to the community team because of the percent below the 85 there. But let's go ahead and Gojj, what was your thoughts on this set of attacks that we saw? And unfortunately, it was a 1-star to start it off.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Honestly, I felt like the dragons just didn't really work the way it was intended. The big thing that we all got to remember with Town Hall 18, you all brought it up perfectly so many times. This Town Hall is not a defense. And so the normal strategies to snipe that Town Hall, to get your 2-star, to get it on the board, just aren't gonna work. So I love that you guys highlighted that. And that's exactly what happened. Obviously, a decent percentage on the first attack into the mid-80s, but only a 1-star has got to hurt to start this thing off. In the second one, though, hey, we'll take a 2-star 69%, because you shouted it out there, Carbon, towards the end. That's a 16% bonus on top of that added to the community because of our kind of residual or continual challenges going on with every single hole below 85% with long shot active or, of course, smasher active. So very cool stuff. Fun to watch Town Hall 18 actually in action after all of our hypothetical talking. Very cool stuff and great cast from both of you. Let's take a look back at some of the replays. And Coco, I'll start with you looking at these replays and some of those moments.
Yeah, as you can see, the dragons, they started up top. The pathing was set, but I mean, I really wish we had a blimp that went with there. We had the siege barracks, which did help clear up around the outside, but with nothing going in towards the core to get that town hall, everything just stayed on that outside.
And with that long shot, I mean, the long shot having a huge range, that was crazy because it will do so much damage and be tough to take out.
Yeah, I'm a huge long shot fan. I ain't gonna lie. The range of the thing is crazy. It does so much damage. I like both of them a lot. Long shot may be my favorite right now, but I'll get some more reps in and see what's going on. So a good replay there. Obviously, it could have been worse, Carbon. I mean, it wasn't great, but it could have been worse overall. Obviously not the best attack, but a decent defense for 69%. I think overall community can't be too frustrated about that one, especially because we have opportunities for extra stars down the line.
You know, these all being content creators, what they're doing is they're creating the content. You know, they want to make it close. So it comes down to the last attack, just like the World Finals that we saw. Very last attack to determine the winner. And that's what they want to do here, right? Because we want the anticipation. We want the build-up and everything to come down to the end. With a 10v10, it is a hard to get to that because there's so many attacks and they can add up and they could start to snowball and it could start to get away from one team. But if the community team is falling short, they can start to rely on the bonus stars, and the creator team, iTzu's team, cannot earn any bonus stars. Why? Because, you know, we want to get some rewards, so we gotta stack the cards in our favor.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And again, the kind of the most rewards you can receive when it comes to stars is you're looking for 23 in total. That's through 10, so already a little bit lower than average that we want, but with those extra stars coming into play, certainly still possible. And a couple 3 stars, and all of a sudden we're looking great for 23 stars in total through 10 total attacks. Now, I'm taking a look forward without leaking too much about the next poll that you all are about to enter into. This is our first chance for an extra star actively in our next round. So this next round is an opportunity for an extra star based on what you choose. So be ready for that poll. Again, that link's down in the description or pinned at the top of the chat. If you're watching here on YouTube, there's a ton of ways to find this. This is our events page. You see that link, and we'll continue to show you that QR code when it's ready. I will tell you when it's ready, but you'll also see it if you just have that website open. I saw a lot of people trying to vote in chat. You've got to vote on that link as we get prepared for this next attack. Now, okay, I gotta say, Zolo, great effort, my friend. Again, we take percentages. If it comes down to tiebreakers, these are huge numbers we have to have. Let's take a look at the base, though, for the next attack. Coco, talk to me about what you're seeing.
Let's have a look at that town hall. Is that the Smasher, I think, on the top of that town hall over there, right in the middle again? Ooh. Let's see if we can actually get something to take it down on this one, because it looks very similar with the ring base.
It really almost looks like almost the same, but just could be possibly rotated around. They could be playing mind games, you know? Like, hey, yeah. I've got this base. I'll run the same one, but mind games here. And this time, different crafted defense. And all of you at home like, wait a second, why don't I have this crafted defense? It's because it's not out yet. It'll be coming out soon, so keep that in mind. And once it does come out, you're going to be upgrading it and doing your best to try to defend your bases. But that bomb hive off to the right side, it will be launching those bombs one at a time. And I'm going to want to say, if I'm going to give some recommendations here for the community team, I took on a base like this. Actually, it was like, instead of bomb hive, it was the light beam. And I went in with a little blizzard. And I sent that blimp in towards the right gap right there. I don't think there's any traps. There might be, but I don't do that.
There might not be traps, then they send them in and there's going to be traps.
There's no traps. Who puts giant bombs near town halls, right? You know, put it around. They're changing the meta, but I want to see a blizzard. That's what I want to see.
I love it, Carbon. I love that you will do the predictions, but you will try to curse it by saying, no, there's no traps there. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
I love it. Coco, anything else you saw? Any recommendations maybe for the community as we get into this next poll here shortly?
I mean, just want to note on the blizzards that Carbon mentioned. It's been a while since that we had blimps with super wizards inside of them, and now that they actually got extra levels on them, they can actually survive more traps, which is why Carbon's also suggesting that they might become a part of the meta at Town Hall 18.
Oh, okay. Might be a part of the meta. Of course, we saw a lot of totems as well. I mean, looking back on that last map, Carbon, what did you think about the totem placement? This is something that I've been really paying attention to in terms of like skill and how to use this brand new spell, people learning how to use it. What did you think of that last game with the way the totems were used?
Well, there was a lot going on. I didn't see exactly all the totem. I'm not going to lie, right? I don't want to be picking up to say, yeah, it was the totems that, oh, wait.
Here we go. Yeah, all right. Don't worry about the totems. We got a brand new poll. All right, chat, it is your time to vote. This is a big one. This is a chance to earn an extra star. Are you voting for them to use ground troops, meteor golems, cookbook, or none? The way this works is 50% of the army comp must be Town Hall 18 ground units. That's what that first option is. 50% of the army comp must be Town Hall 18 ground units. Second, you've got, I believe, meteor golems. And then third, you got the cookbook. Which one are you voting for? You've got 8 seconds. It's time. Carbon, what are you thinking?
Please, no cookbook. No cookbook. Please don't pick that cookbook. It's gonna hurt the community. Oh, don't do it. That would be a very tough strategy coming in. With those cookbook armies, I feel they are just cursing me if I want to try to use them.
They are solid for kind of working your way through the game. Look, you're a professional, all right? So you like to cook up your own cookbook. Maybe we should get a Carbon and Coco cookbook for the community out there. I like that. Coco, I don't think we've got the answer yet, but was there one that you're hoping the community chose?
Well, I'm hoping that they actually go towards getting some extra stars. They need to catch up, and I think even if they don't need to catch up, I think they can actually let them go ahead of the opponents.
Okay, so. I got word from productions. Chat, I see you voting in chat. Reminder, you got to be on the website, and everybody on the webpage voted for Meteor Golems. Okay, we got Town Hall 18 action. We got 50% of the army comp for this attacker must be Meteor Golems. Carbon, I mean, we saw decent efficiency with Meteor Golems last time by the creator team, obviously 69%, but 2 stars. What are you thinking?
Well, what I'm thinking is, did they watch my recent video? Because I've done probably maybe 5 or 6 different types of Meteor Golem attacks, and they're all really strong. The one that's the strongest is the Queen Charge Angry Jelly recall with Meteor Golems, and it's so good. So if they were paying any attention to mine, they were able to get a 3-star. So what I will tell you right now, go watch it. Hurry up. Go get the strategy and then bring it here so the community can get that triple.
I love it. Queen Charge is back. Coco, what are you thinking about Meteor Golems?
I agree. I watched his videos too. They did look really strong. I think it's about practice. You know, we're very early on into Town Hall 18. Some of these players, the creators, maybe they have played around more or less than others, and obviously that will affect how that they perform today. But also, there's a lot of pressure. But overall, I think it's a lot of fun to see him in action. I think that they'll get used, but they just need to practice a little bit more and figure out what works well for them as well.
Yeah, and it looks like ClashTuber is going to be the attacker, and I believe let's take a look at them and see what they're thinking. ClashTuber on the attack, Rafa on the defense to start things off here. Oh, Carbon, I don't know. I look a little stressed, look a little prepared. What do you think?
I would say if you're on the defending side, you should be fine because you're not attacking just yet. You can take that breather, so I think Rafa will be okay, but ClashTuber, I'm going to be really curious to see what will he do with the Meteor Golems. Is he going to go more of a smash style with kind of just trying to push straight on through and not lead it up with a raw champion charge or a queen charge? Because there's so many different variations of what you could do with them. It's just, what are you most comfortable with? Does he push and allegedly just have a certain favorite attack? Will he want to bring a fireball and then set up the Meteor Golems? There's so many different ways, and I want to know what he will do to try to take out the base. Are we going to see another Town Hall isolated in the core? Because if you can't get to that middle, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, definitely a problem, and definitely notice that ClashTuber was, I think, talking to team as well. Probably a lot of coordination with the team, talking to each other. What should I be using? What do you think? Meteor Golems, I've been working on it. We just got it. Yeah, Coco, any other words for ClashTuber before the attack gets started? Anything else you want to see?
Just keep a cool mind, you know? I know everyone's watching, but he's a good player and it's his time to shine. And I'm very excited to see what he's practiced, what he's come up with. Hopefully his team is spotting him and we actually have something that can go into the core. It's very interesting to see how the meta will shape up in terms of base building. We're also very early in figuring out what's the best way to defend. As we've had a lot of core town halls, it's hard to get into the middle. So we'll just have to see how that plays out.
Yeah, no, that is a really good shout too, because as much as we talk about the hypotheticals of all the attacks, right, the defense also changes, and the meta of the defense and how you build your base changes with the new Town Hall 18. That is a great shout, and it's been fun already. We're seeing 2 different of the Guardians being chosen for defense. But Carbon, I want to go back to you because I think the other thing that we haven't really mentioned quite as much, I mean, our defense technically knows, I believe, and production can correct me if I'm wrong, I want to say the defense can change which units are in their clan castle at the very beginning. So as we go into it, pay attention to those units. Carbon, Coco, take it away. Let's see what happens and what it's being used.
Oh, I was not expecting this. 10 Valkyries with the Meteor Golem? Okay, I was thinking an RC charge, maybe the Warden Fireball to set something up. But okay, so it is an RC charge, a small one. because he only has about 4 invises, and he's going to go with the Royal Champion Rocket Spear to grab this initial stuff outside, but this is going to be a more of a full-on push into the core. But look, the Smasher is right there onto the Town Hall, and when that goes down, it's going to rage everything up.
As you can see, these bombs also did a little bit of damage onto the RC, even though she stayed so far away doing damage. Oh, she stepped in too close. And ClashTuber actually lost the World Champion. The Fox is still going, but she will unfortunately also go down there. Now, where is he going to approach? He's going from that right-hand side. We got those Meteor Golems down, supported by all 3 of the remaining heroes as we go in towards the Monolith and this Multi-Inferno. He's got some of those totem spells. Let's see how he uses them. He's placing them quite deep, and a lot of damage is hitting them. Quickly going down. Is he going to place another one?
Yeah, with the Logline trying to open the walls, the Meteor Golems don't need to. They could just be jumping over as they're getting launched, but the King's also in the core. We have to push, and there is that Warded Eternal Tome as he's trying to push right through this Town Hall, takes that down, and then they keep launching themselves, but the Valks are pretty much around the edge. We got a couple Valks in the core. The Log Launcher is trying to continue its way through this middle.
Yeah, this back-end Revenge Tower is going to be doing a hefty amount of damage. He pops that King ability, does get it down. We're stuck there fighting the enemy King. We've not got that much still left. Queen even still has her ability. There's that one totem, as you said, still standing in the middle, but it's not going to be able to tank anything. Is this actually going to be enough to clean up the remaining of the base?
2 invises. The Queen's reaching over, does have her ability. You know, you got the mass Meteor Golems with the Valkyries, getting that value, launching it to the bottom side. King does find the Spring Trap, and these more Spring Traps for that King. Even has the Diggy on it, and he's getting the 3-star for the community. There you go. Getting it done. 59 seconds, and he's going to swag some invis on top of it. It was a little sketchy at first. The World Champion went down. You saw from his reaction, but a great triple and the first 3-star that we are seeing here today.
Yeah, he's getting that clutch there for his team. That's absolutely fantastic. Best thing that could have gone through with that one as well. Does that also mean that he gets a bonus star?
I would assume so, right? Because he was able to successfully get it done with the Meteor Golems, which was the prediction, what was from the polls from the community. And that's what you were forcing your players to bring. And that's what makes it a little bit more difficult. And they get that little bonus. Now that 1 bonus star can make up for the 1 star that we saw earlier. So we're going to probably see what well, maybe it wasn't, maybe not Bash Attack. Who knows? It'll be somebody, right? Because before it was Akari defending, and then we saw Kenny Joe. So we'll find out who's going to be attacking for iTzu's team. Again, who's going to be the first triple for their team? Yeah.
Bear in mind that iTzu and the creator team, they are not able to get any bonus stars. So the fact that ClashTuber got the 3-star, got the extra 1 star, so we got a 4 stars in total there, means that the creator team will need to get as many 3 stars as possible, so that they are trying to get some defenses in there, so forcing the community's team to get those bonus stars.
Yeah, they're going to be going all out for the bonus stars. That's what you want to go for as the community team. But we're seeing Meteor Golems. Now, what type of attack will we see from iTzu's team? Are they going to bring something similar? I wasn't ready for the Valks. To be honest, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, the Valks do really well with the roots that we saw from the previous meta, Channel 16, 17. They were so strong, but I think this Meteor Golem is going to start to take over the meta. It's an incredibly strong unit. It is a strong troop that moves through the base with ease, it really seems like, but it's going to get more pressure as these attacks start to come in. And then who's going to be the last one where it could all come down to your attack? And I would not want to be the last one for the team, the community, because if you don't pull through and you don't get what you need to help the community win, they might be a little angry because they want the rewards.
I mean, overall, everybody will be getting some rewards, so hopefully we see some smiles on everybody's faces. But we got Jacob Clashes up next. We've got a load of totem spells on this one.
Yeah, 10 totem spells. We have a little bit of a funnel to the top with the Meteor Golem there, clearing just regular buildings. And then there's the smash from the right side into the defensive king. The Minion Prince Gonna have to push through the bomb tower, or not the bomb, the Giga Bomb, which is now just gonna go off as he tries to continue all the way through the base as the bomb hive is launching those bombs from the core of this base.
Now we see that Revenge Tower slowly stepping up, ramping up his pace. We haven't hit that 40 just yet, but we're still going directly into those bombs, as you mentioned. We've cleaned out the left side, we've cleaned out the right side. We're going directly through the core here as we're trying to place these totems wisely, trying to alleviate some of the pressure off of some of these golems as they go through the center of this base. The King ability chains off towards that 9 o'clock side, doing a lot of damage on so many buildings there. As you can see, there's not even that much damage coming through. We are distracting. The Smasher from the Town Hall cleared an entire totem on its own, so we got another one right in place already.
Gonna want to use the distraction. No more spells, so it's all about just pushing through. Queen does even have her ability. There's the rage from the Smasher going off, but the Town Hall's been scared. Queen ability off to the top. Meteor Golem, and he is sending the thumbs up, and Jacob Clashes is answering for the 3-star, the first one for the creators.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Look how many golems he's still got. They're going for cleanup at the moment. He has more than enough time. He's got a smile on his face. Those golems just throwing their other half towards these remaining buildings as they merge back together there again. And there we have it. Another triple down. First one now in for the creator team.
And the answer they are looking for. So they will keep the advantage by a star, because that triple right there gives them the extra star. But the community bonus is going to help the community side. So things are looking interesting as it's keeping this war tight right there. But they got that triple. Well done. And now it's just going to get more interesting as more attacks are going to be coming in as the Meteor Golems there, Gojj, getting it done.
They're putting in work. And it was really fun to watch because, again, when we're talking about base design, we're talking about new crafted defenses. The bomb hive was putting in a lot of work as well. It just wasn't enough. Like, it doesn't matter what you were doing. They were walking straight into it. But he had 10 totems. I mean, good grief, was drawing so much aggro with those totems. Worked out flawlessly there towards the end. But like you said, shout out to our creator team. Of course, getting a 3-star community team. 3-star plus the extra. Take a look at the totals. Coco, what are you seeing? Because right now, we're even in stars.
Yeah, completely even. I'm very excited. I mean, we're only 2 hits in. Only 2 hits in.
Well, look
what
at
are
that.
you seeing?
I'm seeing the percentage as well because of, remember, it was Kenito's low percent. These are live. So what we're seeing here is the bonuses actually being added into this. It's not like they're going to get added at the very end and you have to factor it all in, but these are factored in now, meaning that we are tied on stars and the bonuses is giving the community the edge in this match so far. So that's why these bonuses are very important and will give that community a chance to be trying to win this match.
Yeah, I love that shot. It's a great breakdown. Again, that percentages will be continual. And again, anytime we're able to hold the defense below 85%, that's when we get those bonuses. A great shot there, Carbon, and excited to see. It's so close. I mean, it's literally within 2 percentage points there so far. Same amount of stars. Coco, we're about to move into our 3rd attack and about to get into that. I am very curious to see what our strategy will be this time because Meteor Golems, both sides, seem to work well. Any big takeaways from that last attack and defense?
Overall, I think it's really good as long as you're placing those totems wisely. I think we did a decent job there. I didn't watch all 10 of them, but as long as we're placing those totems not too deep that they're taking too much damage, but actually placing them in the right position so that they're actually able to focus on the defenses that are actually currently targeting all the troops and the heroes that are pushing through is the most important part. You want to keep them up for as long as possible. So if you're putting them in range of some defenses that are actually not even relevant at the time of that push, you might be seeing them go down too quickly.
Yeah, I like that shot. Well, Carbon, take me through these replays here as we see great map from both of these two.
Yeah, with that push straight to the core, a brilliant warden ability to get all that value, protect everything in the middle, and then it's just that Meteor Golems launching across the walls, getting that value and delivering the 3-star for the community. But then on the other side, Jacob also doing the same, crushing right through the backside all the way across. Yeah, you taking the risk leaving the town hall for the end, but it pays off and it delivers a crushing triple.
Yeah, back-to-back triple from either side, an extra star for our community. It's super close. Let's take a look at the next base. And Coco, talk to me about what you're seeing. Our players are ready to get into the action.
Okay, let's see what's on that town hall. Is that the long shot yet again on that right-hand side? We got that revenge tower. Where is the crafted defense? Right in the center of the building, in the core, we've got that bomb hive.
Yeah, with the town hall into the core of this base, the bomb hive, though, will be launching the shots around as we are seeing, let's see, the big open walls around the town hall, which can cause issues, right? So if you were to bring, let's say, roots, and you were to move around the space, they would never open up the town hall compartment unless they targeted the bomb hive, the spitter, or the sweeper in the core, because that town hall won't aggro those roots, as we will continue to have to keep our eye on, especially now those raid bow tower sections. Look at that. We got all those defenses into that section.
Yeah, I totally agree. The poll is live, folks. We're ready. Here it is, community. Get your voting fingers going. You got 30 seconds. You've got to be on the website. It's linked at the top of the chat. It is down below in the description. Get involved. Are you going to vote for A, B, C, or D? It's time to choose the challenge that the creator should take on to earn an extra 15%. Another chance for another bonus. And the first question here is, what do you want them to do? Coco, what do you think? Is there one that you think they absolutely should choose because they're running out of time?
I really hope they do not choose every unit. That is a very scary one. If you want the rewards, I don't know if I'd be voting for that one. However, that would be one hell of a challenge to actually give to the creators. Actually, I'm really excited to see if anybody makes any content on that. Noah's Arks, where you pick one of every single troop, taking them into armies. They're always a favorite with the viewers. But in this case, not sure if I would choose that one.
Okay, I'm getting word from production. They chose A, which was get 50% with just heroes deployed first. Carbon, what do you think? Do you think it's possible? 50% with just heroes deployed first. That is just for the extra bonus. We're still playing for the normal attack.
Oh, that's tough. Just heroes first. I was thinking, oh, you just deploy your hero first, right? With your raw champion, that's normal. Or your warden to go fireball. But the fact that it's 50% with your heroes, okay, now things start to change. I'm thinking we got to go raw champion. Oh no, AshJer. He doesn't know what he is. He's a little nervous because he's a okay, let's be honest. AshJer, he's a builder-based player. He's playing the home village here. So I am really curious to see what AshJer is going to bring. And he's probably asking iTzu, okay, what's my tech? Give me the strategy. What am I doing? Give me the pointers. What do I need to funnel first? What am I focusing on? But I mean, AshJer, he was at Worlds, and he was one of the most vocal at Worlds. So even though he might be a builder-based player, he is still very confident. He is very focused on getting the triple here in the home village, and I believe he could do it.
Yeah, Coco, talk to me about this. You got to get to 50% with just heroes first. What do you think? You think it's possible? Do you think one of our creators could do it?
It's definitely tough. I mean, you've got the RC charge, which usually goes in early. We haven't seen hero drives for quite a while, but I can imagine some sort of like a queen charge with the warden to support, maybe the king round the outside. The problem is you kind of wouldn't really do that alongside the royal champion, so it is very hard to do all 4 heroes at the same time. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what they're able to do. Again, they don't have to do this in order to get a 3-star or anything like that. They can still play normally if they want to, or if they need to, rather, maybe is the right way to phrase it. However, if they are able to get to 50% with just heroes only, that is an extra 15% on the overall score, which could be the difference maker here, Carbon. Every single point is going to matter. Every percentage point, every single star. This is an opportunity for you all at home to earn extra rewards because of the team you drafted, and you have given them a tall task. I think, Carbon, the question is, do you think iTzu is excited about maybe this selection from the community? Because this one is quite difficult.
Yeah, I think it's a difficult one. Now you're going to have to start weighing the positives and negatives. Is it worth the risk to go for it? And if I was iTzu and I was a captain and telling my team, I'd be like, okay, is there anyone first up for the challenge, right? Someone speaks up. If no one speaks up, then I'll be like, all right, let's make the decision. let's go for the stars. This is not if I was iTzu, but this is only for the community team. iTzu's team can't even do this. So if I who is the leader on the community team? It's us.
Yeah.
So, oh no, we need someone to step up in their team. Who's gonna do it? Okay, well that's a little bit. I didn't think that far ahead here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and I think chat, our community, is a little confused. So I want to remind everybody about how this works too. It is 50%, not 15. We get 15% bonus on top. You've got to get 50% with the heroes. That's the way this challenge works, okay? So that's the breakdown on this. Also, I see a couple people confused, so I want to remind you about how the poll works. If it's not working for you, it's probably because you're not logged in. Make sure you go to the website, not in chat, log in, and then you'll be able to vote. And that's also how you earn those rewards on that reward track as well, okay? Keep asking questions. Our moderators can help you. I'm paying attention to the chat as well. You get 15% extra bonus on the score. You've got to get to 50% with heroes only on this vote. So I'll keep breaking down all your options, but this is going to be a tough one. And like we were saying, I think iTzu and his team is maybe excited about this because it could throw off the strategy a bit. But Coco, as we're about to get into the action, again, I'm excited to see what the actual strategy will be, how we actually utilize our heroes, when to use the hero's ability to be able to do this. I mean, I'm thinking back on the base that we saw, because I believe that will be the one we attack this time around. I'm wondering at which angle we actually come in with some of those heroes, if you have any idea.
Oh, that's really tough. I think it's really tough to decide. It depends what hero equipment that he's also going to be bringing alongside the heroes. I'm imagining, what could you do to actually get as much percentage down as possible? If he places all 4 heroes and pops those abilities, maybe uses a fireball, maybe he has a giant arrow to do quite a bit of damage, trying to get as much damage down as possible. Maybe he tries after he's placed all of them. Technically, he would have to wait until the 50% mark to get it down.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling he would lose maybe some of those heroes. It would be really cool if he actually manages to keep some. Would he be able to actually use spells? Could he recall them? Could he do a fireball, recall, and then place it in a different corner? There's a lot of options to choose from. I think the biggest question is just what equipment that he's trying to bring. I'm imagining it's just going to be high destruction equipment to do as much damage as possible to get to the 50%.
I've got an idea. So here's my thought for the plan. All right, I was kind of jotting some notes down, so this is what I think they've got to do. All right, so if you're the community team, you need some suggestions. Here it is. Ready? For your Archer Queen, put the healer puppet on her. So you can go ahead and use the healer puppet giant arrow. You try to get some value with the giant arrow through the base with lightning and earthquakes. You take out some buildings that way. Then you recall the queen and not the healer. Okay, never mind. They're not doing that. It's 11 inches. Because then you could use the healers on the warden and do a warden fireball. I'm trying to like think all strategy here and then get your 50%. But all right, well, I guess if there was a player that I was going to put it on, Sumit would be the player to do that. Just that. An epic world champion charge for sure is a good way to start here.
No recall again, which means that once that world champion is done, that's pretty much it. She will slowly go down. Let's see which way she goes. Oh, lots of traps here, even the tornado trap. And in addition, we've got those bombs from the bomb hive in that town hall compartment, reaching over towards the left, which will do some damage. Oh, wow. We've already lost the fox. The bombs are going to do quite a lot of damage.
The bomb hive is hitting the RC through the invis. Well, that's why it's so strong. The invis does not protect the world champion from the bomb hive, and you have to be careful. And defenses are going to try to take advantage of the layout of a bomb hive just for that value.
Yeah, he's only at 15% now. AshJer is cheering. He's so happy about this already. The fact that the world champion went down a little bit early. Now he does still have 3 of those invisibilities still remaining. The king, we did manage to open these walls. We're continuing with that queen charge. The healer puppet that you mentioned is here, which will hopefully get some health back to the queen.
As that queen is charging away through that right side. But the question is it worth the risk? Because if you're not going to get there, you have to start to think about, can I even turn around for the trip? Okay, there we go. We got some balloons out where the warden is. Okay, the warden is, he got air, I think. Yeah, so the wanted to protect it a little bit, but that warden can fireball, if I'm not mistaken. There's probably good. Well, no, he's not going to fireball because he's got no earthquake, so there would be no value there. But the furnace, unfortunately, is out, and the dragons are down. So he didn't get to the 50%. I knew that was going to be tough. So now at this point, he's trying to get that 3-star, which will be tough.
Yeah, he's trying to cut a little bit of the fun off with the siege barracks down south. Few of the dragons starting off a little bit on that left-hand side so that we can try and get some of those dragons in towards the core, but I'm not sure. Is it actually going to work? Because we're already starting to move towards the left. I think some of them are over that open space there by the town hall. That is perfect. The town hall should go down. And as we pass through, there's going to be a lot of damage coming in from that fire spitter on that back end.
Yeah, that spitter on the back end is going to be doing a lot of damage. And there's a red air bombs right in the core of this base, hitting those dragons. Just have the Yetis down to the super wizard tower. Remember, it can chain up to 15 targets if they're right next to each other. Some crazy value. That's why it is a super wizard tower. Warden goes down. Has a few, no, only one dragon left. And unfortunately, it is a lower percentage for AshJer. He is looking great. That is a great defense there for them, but Sumit tried to get the challenge, and I would have been like, I don't know if it's worth that value to really try to go for that 50% hero value and then try to get, it's only 50%. If it was like an extra bonus star, then I think it would have been worth the risk, but 15%, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, he did a good job. It was really hard. The problem is those bombs, you can't avoid them. They're there pretty much no matter what. Even under the invis, even if the RC is not visible to the defenses, those bombs are still going to be hitting her. So I think that is the biggest issue that we had there. The RC didn't get as much value as he wanted to. And then because he needed to get so much percent, it was tough to do it with the remaining heroes.
Yeah, as we're taking a look at the score now at the bottom of the screen, we are seeing the community at 7 stars, so 2 stars above the creators. But granted, they do have that additional attack on their side. And the creators, with this attack, they could be bringing the percentage back up, right? So every attack is going to be increasing the percentage of this match. And the creators do not have the ability to add any bonus stars, any bonus percentage. So that's why it's going to be a little bit of an advantage for community if they're able to take advantage of the challenges, but it could backfire and cause you to get low percentages, and not the triples. But here we go, AshJer.
I heard it. Did you hear the bell?
Yeah, I heard the hero bell.
Did you hear the bell?
I did.
Yeah, we have a hero bell just up there next to that town hall, just at the top of your screen there, which means that the defensive heroes are being buffed. They're doing more damage. They have more hit points. They're going to be super tanky to take down.
As he is setting up this path right into the monolith. The log launcher is down. The meteor golem's working right on through, trying to get this value. Defensive rage gets activated. And there's the double totems to help distract and try to tank, as the log launcher needs to open up the core of the space leading towards the town hall. But there is the long shot that is doing work trying to defend that town hall.
Yeah, more totems. They just keep getting deployed here. The log launcher is about to pop open, as you said. Yeti's going in towards the center of this base, still taking so much damage. That long shot doing damage. We're not even gonna get much value. We didn't get the ricochet cannon. Not even the ricochet cannon went down. We did damage with them, but that was just not enough. We're trying to tank more damage in the center here. But I don't know if the queen can make it to the town hall. The giant's on it, though.
Okay, it's no, it was going for the go for the long shot. Yeah, the queen is trying her best, so she gets the town hall, at least secures. But remember, if it's below the 85%, the percentage can go and help with the community. The queens continue to try to get value. Oh, but the Raw champion. Wait a second, she's still alive. I didn't see her down south.
Yeah, we're still going towards those buildings on that right-hand side. There's not that much still left, but we got some very heavy hitting defenses. We've still got that revenge tower at maximum stage here, trying to defend here, and it's just, I don't think you're going to be able to take that down.
He's not going to be able to take it down. It is going to be a defense here for Sumit, but it is above that 85%, so percentage will not go to benefit the community team right there. And he wishes that he was able to get it done for their team. Nice try, AshJer. But the archers, Super Barb, trying to get a little bit percent, almost was able to get that 3-star. But there it is at 93% too for the creator champs.
93 for a base builder main. I see that as a win in my eyes, honestly. He did very well there.
Yeah.
I love it. Base builder main, you know, it doesn't matter at this point because we're in a competition, you know, 93%. We'll take that win for sure. Obviously, as expected, Carbon, I think you said this, it was kind of like a hit or miss. If this was for an extra star, do we risk going for this really difficult challenge of getting 50% so that we get the 15% bonus? I don't know. If it's a star, probably. Because we're only 15%, we went for it. Hey, we got to risk it for the biscuit at some point. Unfortunately, I think it really hurt Sumit's attack there. And because of that, just really couldn't get anything going. It was a total of, I think, 66% is what we ended with in that attack. But overall, a really fun watch. And frankly, I'm excited to look back on some of the replays because that bomb hive was going insane. I mean, everything was funneling directly into it, was taking so much damage, and overall, really fun one. So, Coco, take me through this replay of what we saw, and obviously, we'll see some of that value.
Yeah, on that very first one, you could see that the RC, she didn't get as much value as you wanted. You still had that spitter up, which did hurt the dragons on that back end as well. I think even if the RC left too soon, we didn't manage to get the spitter down, I think that would have been really good for the dragons. But overall, yeah, it was just not, it was a bit of a tough challenge there. It was hard to make the decision. Maybe he thought that he really wanted to get the challenge done for the community, but it's definitely a hard one, that one.
Yeah, and Carbon too, I mean, in that last defense, Revenge Tower, like we talked about, this is something we set up, doesn't get taken down early and was doing work in full power. I mean, that thing is so strong if left up till late.
Yeah, if you don't have a plan for it, it's going to be such an annoyance at the end of an attack. But when I was looking back at the beginning of the first one, which was Sumit's attack, it was the bomb hive that made a difference. And we 100% are going to see different base designs designed around the bomb hive to try to stop a royal champion from charging into a certain compartment of the base. Things will start to be interesting, and that's where it's going to be interesting when it gets into, let's say, Legends League, where you don't have an ability to change your army. It is what you are taking is what you got to roll with. So really, the base builders are probably super happy about this. It's going to be a challenge for us trying to attack, especially when you have modifiers on top of it. Man, TH18 is just another level.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Well, I'm going to give chat what they're asking for. I'm going to give them a sneak peek. Oh, well, actually, before I give them a sneak peek on the poll, they've been asking for it. Let's take a look at the stats first from the last couple of rounds, because this will set the scene for what we're about to see. Coco, I'll start with you, and you can both kind of tag on to this. Obviously, some big moves from both sides, but it looks like we've got a new current leader.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 7-7. We've actually shifted the percentage over to the creators team, but as you can see, ClashTuber highlighted 4 stars. If you just tuned in and you don't know, we haven't added an extra star. However, ClashTuber did manage to get a bonus, getting an extra star for the community team.
And it's close percent. Look at that, 26 to 25. Man, this is gonna go back and forth here.
Yeah, and this really goes to show the bonuses of even the percentages really do make a difference. So maybe it was worth going for. Obviously didn't work out for Sumit there, but even still, just a couple extra bonus points in the percentage category, and this would be probably about even or maybe a hair in the advantage of the community as well. So something to keep an eye on as we go forward. But we are partway through this competition, not quite halfway. Let's take a look at the next base that we're going to be seeing. And Carbon, go back to you. Take it over here. What are you looking at as we change up our base?
Yeah, so again, things I want to look at, what Guardian does he have active? And it looks like we have the Smasher right there next to the Town Hall with the, oh wow, Bomb Hive right behind it. Poison Spell Tower. We have the Revenge Tower also there. Ton of stuff right in the core of this base. As what kind of attack do you want to bring? I think you want to try to have some sort of smash style attack to push through, and then a jump spell could be really good, let's say over the Royal Champion compartment or over the defending Queen compartment to get in towards the core.
Great thoughts, and our poll is live, folks. It is time to choose the attack style. It's the same link we've been working with all day. It will remain the same all day. Which army comp should our creator on your team use? You got about 30 seconds here. Should it be healers, dragons, super yeti, rocket balloon? Coco, going to you. Do you want to sway the community in one way based on what we saw?
I kind of
Super
liked
Yeti.
Carbon's idea. I think no, honestly, I think Super Yetis could be really cool because like the core is super dense, super high damage. If you can manage to get that Warden ability with those Super Yetis going into the core, I would love to see that.
Okay, here in the booth, we're saying Super Yeti. You have been voting at home, and guess what? You're answering. The community is locked in. We're going Super Yeti. We need our rewards. Carbon, talk to me about why this is going to be so valuable based on what we saw.
Because Super Yetis, they are a great way to smash through a core of the base. I'm looking at this one. You get a jump into the middle, you pop the Warden ability, and oh, this base should get crushed. Moving right on through. We saw from a dragon attack, they probably are a little bit scared after that 1-star. So I don't think the community wants another dragon attack. And I told you, dragons, they're tough. Ground could be the way to go. And Super Yetis are so strong, especially with those Super Yeti mites. But remember, they're not going to go for the Town Hall. They're, well, actually, the regular Yetis, the Super Yeti mites were actually just chained right on through, but you just get them to move into the core. All about protecting it with the Warden Eternal Tome.
I like that breakdown a lot, and I've had a lot of fun watching Super Yeti content for a while now, and I think in Town Hall 18, like you said, it's going to be super valuable. Coco, anything else to add on about the Super Yetis?
Well, I'm pretty much on track with Carbon.
Yeah.
The great thing is that we're going into the core. There shouldn't really be a risk of a 1-star, but we don't want to be doing jinxing over here. but you know for a fact, we're going into the core. We should be getting it down as we path through the middle. The question is just if it will actually make it all the way until the very end. I don't know.
We'll see. Well, hey, before we get into it, Beaker's got some content. Speaking of smashing, we got to talk about our Guardian, specifically the Guardian Smasher. Let's take a look.
The biggest thing we got to check out today is these defending heroes, the Guardian. Guardians are essentially roving defending heroes. We have a ranged one, and we have this melee one. Smasher is so good. He's so good. I'm actually much more scared of Smasher. Not only does this guy one-shot tiny troops, maybe 2 or 3 shots to take out bigger ones, not only does he hit hard at air and ground, he also rages out when the Town Hall is destroyed and leaves a rage behind when defeated. So whether you take out the Town Hall first, or whether you take out this guy first, you're going to be inconvenienced in some way. I love it, dude. I love it so much. So for a little while now, the most popular strategy has been getting your champion into the base sneaky, getting her in with invisibility spells. Now, the game is about to change a lot. The Town Hall is no longer technically a defense. So you can't target it in the same way you used to. Your champion is just going to run right by. All right, that was good. But just because it's not a defense doesn't mean we can't take it out. Oh, he's angry. Oh my goodness. Look, that's so fun. And for the remainder of the raid, this guy's gonna walk around real mad at you. This is perfect. This is so fun. As a ground player, I'm a bit freaked out about this because Hog Riders, they've had a tough go lately. Small troops, they've had a tough go lately. You really got to keep them, well, full health. If this thing can take out your entire army in 1 shot or maybe 2, yeah, it's going to be tough. The Guardian isn't a defense, but it's not a hero either. It's not even really a troop. This thing is a roving, defending sort of hero that does an incredible amount of damage on par with any other Town Hall defense before it. And of course, remember, if we do take out the Guardian first, we get a different result. Hang on, check this out. You can see here, slowing the Guardian down is probably the best way to deal with him. I love Frosty. This is making me love Frosty even more. But there we go. Just like a spell tower, we got a defensive, the base gets its own defending rage spell, and that's going to pack a punch if it's in the right place. What a change from a normal Town Hall defense to this, whatever this is. You got to love it.
Well, thank you so much, Beaker. That was a great breakdown of everything you need to know about the new Guardians. And like you said, it really depends on where you put this Town Hall and which of the Guardians you choose. Obviously, Smasher does some serious damage and some nice benefits if it does go down early. Carbon, as we prepare for this attack, I believe it's going to be elchiki attacking next. We're using the Super Yetis. We're talking about the Yetis already. We've been talking about them all day, frankly, because you got to smash through these bases. And based on the base that we saw, definitely going to be a valuable strategy. Hopefully, elchiki is probably thanking the community at home for giving him a good strategy. Because last time the community chose, it didn't go so well. So let's take a look at how he's feeling. I see a light smile on his face as he's preparing. Maybe a little bit of stress as well.
Yeah, you know, there's a little bit of stress here, but it looks like Beakers has no stress. He's chilling there. He's happy, and I would be very surprised if Beakers is not running a Smasher, right? He definitely wants to be running that Smasher as he just says how much he loves it there. And let's see, do we? Yes! It looks like Beakers is running that Smasher. He wants to try to take this army down, but what is it? Oh, this is looking like a complex charge here. elchiki wants to go with that Warden walking from the top side, and this is good. And he does have a jump, but an overgrowth. Remember, iTzu said at the very beginning of the show that overgrowth will not affect the Guardian. And that is something to really think about here, Coco.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think this is our first overgrowth today, so we'll see where that he actually decides to place it. Now, at the moment, as you said, he's got the one on the left. He's going to be setting up that funnel. We've got the Rage Gem, so that means that all these Super Yetis are going to be doing a hefty amount of damage once we get inside of this base. I'm guessing he might be using the overgrowth for the Spitzer on the right because he's probably want to go in behind the other one.
So he doesn't have an ice block. So sometimes an ice block would be really good if you want. Okay, invis.
Ooh.
Oh, invis. Okay, he launched it. Earthquakes in the core.
Nice.
And he gets the clan castle, but the bomb hive is gone too. So the bombs will not be launching anymore.
That's perfect. I love that. We did manage to clear out that other entire compartment with the fire spitter. The funnel is set. Now that does mean that the town hall is going to be a little bit later because we're going to be wrapping our way around that right hand side. I'm still assuming that we're going to use this overgrowth on that fire spitter though. What do you think?
Yeah, 100%. Definitely he's going to probably try to clip that. Even the poison spell tower would be nice, but he's going to have to path around. And that Giga Bomb is going to wait on the back side. It's going to do quite a bit of damage. We have that jump, which was already deployed to the top. So he's taking a different approach than I was thinking on the space. But Super Yetis are very strong. And I like the troop launcher that has now, I think, all but disappeared. But there is the overgrowth. It does clip all that value. But Coco.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
And that's why I wanted to jump over the compartment to the core. Not like, oh boy.
Yeah, I'm very scared now because everything was already a little bit on the outside on that 130 compartment. We did try and break it in, but everything just kind of felt a little bit slow. And once that queen made her way in, she cleared out some of those buildings and the defenses in the core, pushing everything even further towards the outside. Now, this is great to avoid the fire spitter, but the problem is we still have to get this town hall down.
And there is the Smasher coming for the queen. He's now going to hit the one queen. He's going to hit all the queens. He's hitting the giant also at the same time, and the Smasher goes down. But this is one of the things with the Smasher. When he dies, he drops the rage, but if the rage is not going to rage anything, it's pretty much just sitting there, not benefiting the defender.
Yeah. I mean, this is really unfortunate. We have another one star. The time is gone. Beakers is already cheering. He's very happy that he got that defense for his team. Yeah, towards the end, there was only like 4 seconds left. Very unfortunate for him. Because honest, I think the idea was fine. I just maybe wish that maybe a little bit more funding around that 130 side would have helped push those Super Yetis in a little bit deeper. And as you said, that jump, if we managed to get the jump a little bit deeper as well into the court, maybe choosing some other walls, I think we would have been able to push everything in towards that center.
So the way he started the attack with that Warden, very nice. But the problem is, if you send that Warden then in with the smash, meaning the Super Yetis, the heroes, time is the biggest factor. A lot of times what pros do, they'll send the Warden, they'll get the fireball value, but they'll keep the Warden solo on one side of the base, and then these troops and heroes will then go to the other side so they can all converge and meet at a point and try to take the base down together. But we're taking a look at the percentage now as it is up to date to the bottom side of this screen, and we are seeing community with 8 stars and only a 1-star lead over the creators at the moment. So if the creators do get a triple, they are going to be looking to take the advantage as Akari is going in with Super Yetis as well. All right.
Oh, he's trying to show who's boss.
Yeah.
I see how it is. We actually, it's very interesting. We have opted for more skeleton spells around that monolith this time, especially there is also even a multi-inferno there.
Yeah, double multi-infernos right in the core. Defensive rage going off as this warden ability. Can he protect outcomes? We got Furnace, double ice golems. There's the King's Earthquake boots right through the core.
Yep.
Oh, no. There's a lot of damage here. Wait a second. Remember, the world champion, she cannot save the Town Hall. How many attacks out there did the RC save out in the World Championships and even and just attacks in general? But you can't do that anymore.
Yeah, we had 3 Yetis there on that 9 o'clock corner. 2 of them split off to go up top at 12. 1 actually went with some of those Valkyries towards that right-hand side, but I don't know if it will actually be able to survive long enough to get that Town Hall.
I really think that changing the Town Hall not be a defense is the most critical thing in this update. And it looks like my prediction is holding true, that we are going to see the most 3 stars, most 1 stars that we've ever seen.
And everyone's not ready for it. They're not ready for that Royal Champion to not take that Town Hall down, especially when that was a big part of the previous meta. It was a backup, and not even just only a backup, it was sometimes a part of the main plan to get that Town Hall down with the Royal Champion.
Wow. Well, I was going to say, I didn't see this coming, but I really did. I did see the Town Hall staying up because of it not being a defense. And if you don't have a plan for it, it's going to unfortunately lead to that 1 star. But that means this war is staying close. And are they doing it for the content? You know, we don't want one team to run away with this, but we want to come down to the very end, right? Well, no, these players want to try to secure it, lock it up, and try to win those rewards. But you know, that's what Town Hall 18 is. It is a tough challenge. Gojj, we saw back-to-back 1 stars right there.
Look, it's like you both know ball. It's just the way it goes. You called out there's going to be probably a lot of 1 stars. When you do a competition like this in a brand new update, you got to get accustomed to the update immediately to have a chance to go for those 3 stars. Back-to-back 1 stars is good news for our community team at home, because we did get a decent percentage on our first attack. 92%, if you remember, on that first attack from the community team versus an 82%. That is a big win for the community. We'll take any win that we can get. You got to remember that before this matchup, before these 2 attacks, the percentages were about a 1 percentage point between in an additive format. So because of that, I think the community might just barely edge back over the top of the creator team. We'll see those scores here in a moment. Coco, take me through these replays.
Yeah, those Yetis, I think that's exactly what I was trying to say. The Yetis were a little bit further out on the outside. I wish that they were in a deeper compartment. It was really tough. I like how we did manage to actually see 2 different types. I mean, they're very similar attacks, but 2 different types of ways of using the Super Yetis. However, we just need to get that final push to get that Town Hall down.
Yeah, and if that Town Hall is staying up and you're trying to rely on the Royal Champion to grab it, she won't. She doesn't target that defense, and it's going to be a problem for your team there.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's a total change. You've got to get accustomed to Town Hall 18. It was also interesting to see similar strategies, obviously both Super Yetis, one with running out of time and the other having plenty of time, but just not able to make it to the Town Hall and take it down. So therefore, still a 1-star to 1-star attack back and forth with a very similar strategy. Stats are going to be insanely close, and I am so excited about this next poll because the next round, stakes couldn't be higher. We're about halfway through this competition, and I'm gonna go ahead and leak what this next poll will be, just so people at home know what they're about to vote for. There's only 2 options on this. This one is gonna be called double or nothing. If you get 3 stars, it equals 6 stars. If you get 2 stars or less, it equals 0. First reactions, Carbon, do we go for this when this competition literally couldn't be closer?
Yes, you go all out for this. This is where the risk is worth it. You go out for the double or nothing. You know, we've seen 1-stars. If you get a 1-star, you just join the 1-star club. It's perfectly fine. It's not like you'll be on an island off to yourself to be like, oh man, I'm the only 1-star. But no, you go for it. You go for this double or nothing. You want to get it for your team because the star count is the most important thing that you want to try to win at the end of the day.
I'm looking at chat right now because, again, this is not live yet. You asked for more time. I'm giving it to you right now. Prepare for this. Keep the website open. The events page is open. That link's down in the description. It's at the top of the chat if you're in the stream. I'm seeing about 50-50 actually between everybody in chat.
No.
I'm seeing please no, vote no. And then a lot of people saying yes. I am so
Guys,
here for it. Coco, what do you think?
Do they realize you get more rewards if your team wins?
That's true. You got to go for it, right? I mean, I think if you win, you got a chance. But let's take a look at the base. And Coco, I'll go back to you here to start things off. Brand new base here from Termy.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Long shot again on the Town Hall. My personal favorite because it reaches so incredibly far. And again, that bomb hive up top. We've seen it do some quite nasty destruction and annoying those RC charges, so we'll see how that one goes, especially with those compartments to the left and the right, which do look quite favorable. They look like they want to be RC charged.
I've got my plan on this one. Easy base to queen charge, right? Hear me out.
Queen charge. Okay.
Yes, absolutely. What you want to do?
I'm gonna jump in. The poll is live. I told you it would be. You're ready for it this time. Go vote right now. Is your website open? You got about 20-ish seconds left on that timer. Some of you already prepared though. Double or nothing. What this means: 3 stars equals 6. 2 or less equals 0. Are you going for it? I'm seeing a lot of yeses and a lot of nos. Vote now. Are we going double or nothing as the community team? Let's see what our community has decided for their team. I'm waiting on the results because I am so scared. I'm going to be honest.
It's got to be yes, right?
It's a yes. It's a yes.
Surely.
Yeah.
Community said absolutely we're going for that. An opportunity for 6 stars here, Carbon.
And here's the plan. Queen charge right through the town hall, jump behind it, and then you can get all that value. I could just see it. I did an attack similar attack against a similar base where when the base is spread out with a lot of defenses around it, you don't have a lot of stuff that's going to be hitting your queen. There were some other bases where it's so compact with the rage spell tower next to the ricochet cannons and everything. You don't want to queen charge that because the queen would not be able to survive. But this one is a perfect base to queen charge into the town hall, take it out, and then jump behind it to get that value. Are they going to do it? I don't know. They're probably not listening to me, but that's what I would do. So I would love to see if they do that.
Yeah, it looks like right now that Alvaro is going to be the attacker for the community team. Coco, queen charge coming in from Carbon. With this many stars on the line, based on the base you saw, I heard a little bit of some rumblings of your strategy. What do you think? What do you think you should go for?
See, the queen charge, I think we might be seeing some more queen charges for sure. But I feel like we'll be seeing the queen charges with support from that warden, maybe with a recall. I see you did some of those as well in some of your videos. I like that. I think that's a really good way to clear out a good portion of the base, but also set it up for the later stages in an attack. But we'll just have to wait and see what everybody else thinks at Town Hall 18. It's all still new. It's anybody's game to see what metas and strategies that they can come up with. Maybe we'll be seeing something completely new. Who knows?
Yeah, I am so excited about this one. The stakes literally couldn't be higher. I think our stats, I think they're very, very close. I think we're double checking everything behind the scenes because they're that close, within a percentage point for sure. So this is going to be a huge swing one way or the other. And let's take a look at their cameras. Let's see what they're thinking. Let's see how stressed they are. Carbon, I'm seeing stress from both sides. Excitement, sure, but also stress.
I'm trying to think, Alvaro, would he do a queen charge? If I'm thinking, I don't think he's going to do it, right? The reason why I don't think he's going to do it is because it's not that he couldn't do it. It's just if you get one tiny thing wrong, then the queen goes the wrong way and it is completely over. Yeah, okay. So it is not a queen charge. It is complete opposite of that. It is dragons, 16 dragons with 10 invises. So it looks like it's going to be the Royal Champion Charge. Is there the bomb? Oh, there is the bomb hive off to the top side. Good luck.
Oh, this is going to be scary again. As I said, those compartments on the left and the right, they do look like they want to be World Champion charged. Alvaro is going in towards that right instead. There are a few hidden testers popping up, which is actually slowly pushing them up. Oh, those invis slightly out of range. The RC is still up, and the Fox is actually even still there, so he's still going. The bombs, though, as soon as we take a few more steps forwards, that's going to be a bit hard for the Fox to stay alive.
And luckily, the bombs from the bomb hive. The RC is getting hit, trying her best to take it out. Bombs! Oh my! Look at that! Wait! Whoa! Okay, the boots finished it off. Luckily, was able to finish and grab that value.
Oh.
The Royal Champion did not grab the multi, though. Wait, turn back around.
It's okay. One more.
One more. Come on. One shot. Yes!
Yes! Honestly, not bad. I think the pressure got to him a little. He looked a little shaky, but I think he got good value. He got the spitter down, he got a lot of the neighboring defenses, and he got the bomb hive down. So I'm actually pretty happy with that. We're already going in towards that town hall. Long shot's going to be doing some hefty damage. He's popping that warden ability as everything starts to step forwards towards the town hall.
Yeah, Warden and Village protecting these dragons, moving right on through the... We do have that minion prince that is trying to help with the meteor staff, hitting the closest defense. Now the minion prince does lock on the town hall, grabbing that value. But the dragons, we do have a couple in the core. Use that totem right in the middle. Distract that revenge tower. Oh my... What? Those dragons got absolutely destroyed by that revenge tower.
The revenge tower, which is so far, it's even hitting that totem there on that left-hand side. It does have a little bit of a chain as well, so it's actually still hitting some of Alvaro's dragons. It's still up, still got so much health. He's sending in another one there to try and distract the fire spitter, but this is just so much damage coming in on his army.
Oh, these dragons are trying to get the value. Did grab that revenge tower, but the minion prince is trying to get the multi, comes back to life, finishes it off, but has one revive. Hold on. He's got a shot. A freeze, revive. Dude, you could use it on the minion prince.
The RC?
Well, the RC's next to the defensive minion prince. There it is. He does bring the minion prince back.
That's really good. It's got so much health as well. We've still got the queen. She's hanging on here. We've got baby dragon up top for cleanup. 33 seconds left. He has time. As long as we can push through the defensive minion prince.
It's close. Remember, you don't have to take out the defending heroes. All you gotta do is take out all the buildings. He's working through. Can he do it? He's liking it for a 3-star. And remember, it was double or nothing, and Alvaro gets it done for the community. So instead of it being 3 stars, it is worth 6.
That is a huge advantage for his team. Double or nothing. You guys are the ones that said it at home. This is huge for you guys.
That was what they needed. What a risk. Pulls it off, gets it done with the dragons. And you saw Termy celebrating the beginning because he saw the Royal Champion taking on so much damage. But she ended up staying alive. Alvaro stuck with it and got the value from the RC. And then the dragons come through. So we've seen a 1-star attack from dragons. We've seen a 3-star now with the dragons. But what's the score? That double or nothing completely changes this. 14 stars to 8. Wow, that could be the difference maker in this match.
That is crazy. 14 stars. Very well done. Guys, you voted right and Alvaro pulled through. You knew exactly how to get it done. This is going to be really, really hard for the creators. However, there's been a lot of 1-stars. The community guys, the players, they have been taking up some risks. If they keep doing those risks, you never know.
Yeah, you do not know. It paid off in the end there for the community team, and they're going to have the advantage quite a bit. So now the creators are in the hole. They're going to have to climb out of that double or nothing, which all of you at home selected. But now who of the creators are going to step up? Remember, the best they can get is the 3 stars. And if they do get the 3 stars, they will be pushed to 11, and they'll be down by 3 stars. So they have some work to do, and they're going to have to hope that their defenses, remember, if the creators also fall short at any point of 85%, those percentages will continue to add to the community team.
Yeah, Alvaro looked really nervous in the beginning. You could see at the end when he did actually manage to get that triple. He was rubbing the sweat off of his hands, holding his heart. I wonder if his heart was beating super quickly. I remember when I was playing in front of everyone, it is so different in terms of playing on camera, in front of everybody. You know everybody's watching. Maybe you're not playing to your comfort zone. Maybe this isn't his most usual attack strategy, but he played it really, really well.
He did. He was able to get it done, and I was impressed coming in with those dragons, and the minion prince being revived at the very end helped clutch it up for them. But now, who is gonna be the attacker? Will it be Beaker's lab? We saw from him that he really liked the smasher, which he did have it on his defensive side. He got the 1 star. It definitely helped there. But what kind of an attack will he bring? I know when I did a challenge with him few years ago out in Helsinki, and I gave him a base, and what attack did he come in with? It was a lot of hog riders. He loves the hogs. Will we see an attack from Beakers using hogs, or is he gonna go with the new stuff with the meteor golems? The hogs are one of the favorites as well from, oh wait, it is, okay, it's dragons, it's not hogs. All right, here we go with a lot of totems. Okay, totems and the overgrowth here.
Totems galore. We'll see how he places them. Where is our crafted defense? I think we have the light beam over there on that left-hand side, which means the closer you get, the more damage it'll do.
Sweepers. I think that's why he was angry.
Oh,
I think he wanted
you're right.
I think he wanted to hit both sweepers, but I don't think it matters because the sweepers are pointing away from where the dragons are going anyways. And I'm surprised he didn't go with a blimp. He is using the totems. So he's just gonna, actually no, he's fine. It makes it into the core as he needs to help protect everything through it. And a nice minion prince protecting and also slowing all that down.
Yeah, I like that minion prince ability, slowing all the damage down. And as you said, it was actually pretty perfect. Now, the only thing is we did lose a few dragons to that right-hand side. However, they're still chasing those ice sculpts from the CC, which means they might actually manage to regroup. He is placing these totems pretty much back to back in towards this center as he tries to keep these dragons alive. I also spot that we do have some dragon riders in the mix here doing some extra damage to those defenses.
Notice one thing what he's doing is he's dropping a lot of the totems pretty far out in front of the dragons. Sometimes you want to use these totems a little bit closer, because if you drop them too far, those defenses on the back side, like for example that multi-arch tower to the far right, is nowhere near the dragon, so it has no chance to even attack them, but it would be taking out the totem spell. So what you want to try to do is use the totem closer to the dragons and try to help protect them a little bit more. But unfortunately, Beakers is not going to get this, but this means that the percentage is below the 85, so we are going to see an advantage. Now go back to the community. They're going to get the difference between this and the 85% and add more percent to their side.
Yeah, this is the creators team. They're just gonna be the community team. Sorry, they're gonna be further in advance now. This is really good for them. They've got so much star percentage, and they're still racking up percentage even when they're not attacking.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about being on the community team. You can get bonuses from attacking and from defending as well. And of course, every building that they get here close to 85% helps lower that difference. So they're trying to get it. And there it is. Alvaro flexing there with that defense. Only a 73% 2-star. Beaker's lab. Great effort there. You know, why didn't you bring the hogs? Because I know you love the hogs there, but it was the dragons, and the dragons falling a little bit short. Dragons are getting a 1-star. Dragons getting 3-star. Now they just got a 2-star. So dragons getting every single bit of stars there. But the community team now is getting a little bit more of an advantage here. So a great way for the community team to take a further lead in this match.
Hey, chat, you cooked. Well played. I mean, look, you got 6 stars. That was a huge, huge boon. And again, Remember the name Alvaro. Good grief. Coming in clutch there for the attack. Hitting the double or nothing. Barely, was pretty close. Got good value from the RC charge and was able to clean things up towards the end. Other fun talking point though too, also destroyed a max power revenge tower, which as a reminder is one of our continual challenges. If 3 of those are destroyed by our community team, that's an extra star as well. So 1 down so far. Coco, take me through these replays.
Replays, I mean, overall, the dragons, they work pretty well. The minion prince was clutch, as you see, perfect ending here to this replay. The minion prince that we managed to revive to finish up the end of Termy's base was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, Termy went through the roller coaster of emotions in that attack against his base, from being super happy to being super defeated. That's happy again and then defeated because of the dragons from Alvaro. But even Alvaro steps up, gets the triple, gets the defense, and it's actually not just the triple. It's the 6 stars from Alvaro there.
Good grief. Obviously 73%, not horrible, but as you said, it was a great reminder, Carbon, that 12% essentially goes to the side of the community. So, I mean, Coco, looking at these stats, of course, we've got a huge star advantage, 4-star advantage. We're halfway through this competition, but also have a nice percentage advantage as well because of those bonuses.
Yeah, you're right. 44.5 to 41.7. Definitely still in the lead there for the community. I wonder what will if they actually even still have a chance to catch up. I mean, with the amount of 1-stars, we have 1, 2, 3 1-stars still on the board. I wouldn't say it's completely over just yet. We just need to make sure that the creators team are constantly bringing the best performance. They need to be getting those triples down because they can't afford to lose on any stars at all.
Yeah, a great shout. And Carbon, talk me through this. Obviously, this is actually going to be our second half of the competition. It's also in order, which means BDLegend is going to be the last attack for the community side, and our next attack will be Corrupt, it looks like.
Yeah, look at the players we still have remaining. Incredible attackers that are going to be coming in, and we're only halfway through this one. And Sir moves a unique base here. I'm liking it. Okay, I'm putting my analytical hat on. I'm trying to take a look at breaking the space down. All right, so plan is...
That would be crazy.
I'm trying to think, because you could use the totem spell to tank the air defense, right?
Yeah.
But if you send a blimp in unprotected, it's going to get hit by Seeking Air Mines, and that's going to be a problem. He could funnel one side with the Raw Champ, recall her, and then he could use her on the other side and send her ability off with the Rocket Spear, take that out, and then he has a clear path right through the core. Use the Queen Arrow on the Hero Hall to activate the Invis. It comes back, and then just charge your way all the way across. That would be my initial quick breakdown of this base. That's what I would do.
Yeah. It's hard to tell. RC charges, I mean, we don't have the bombs from the bomb hive, but I think it will definitely depend on what the challenge is for the community, see what that they will actually have to do on this base.
Oh, and speaking of it, the poll is live. Hold on to that idea, folks.
Okay.
It's here. You gotta choose a challenge for the creator. This is a chance for an extra star. We're back at this. Here are your options. Of course, we can go back to the cookbook. Carbon may get mad at you, but you certainly can. You can use only totems is one of your options as well. Only totem spells, which we said are super valuable, but only totem spells is obviously a very difficult task to execute on, and that is the other option. And then the other option that we saw briefly there was 50% of your army comp must be Town Hall 18 air units is that final option. So we'll see what the community decides to choose. That poll is live, or was live, on our webpage. I think it's just now wrapping up. Get your final votes in. If you're voting in chat, we appreciate you. I love to see your chat of ABC. It doesn't do anything though. Gotta go to the webpage, and it's looking like, I'm getting word from production, they chose air troops. 50% of their comp must be Town Hall 18 air troops here, Carbon.
What I would have done is, like, if I didn't have any of these restrictions granted, what I would have done something fun would have been an RC on the left and right side, and then I would have probably went with a lot of Elks, and I would have brought a Warden Heroic Torch right through the core and just try to run right through all those walls. But obviously, you can't bring the Valks when they're going to have to bring the air attack. But you can apply the Royal Champion, charge to the left and right side, set up a funnel for dragons, or even the Dragon Riders through the core all the way across. But I'm curious to see what the plan is going to be on the space, because this is a unique base style here at Channel 18. I have not seen this before.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely something new. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I think it'll be really fun to see what happens in this base, especially with that extra star on the table. And again, I think this is a huge opportunity for the community team to potentially continue to stretch that lead to a point where it becomes almost at least improbable, if not impossible. While we wait on that and we see our teams kind of creating their comps around this challenge you've given them with our poll, we do have some more content. We got to check in with Suzie all about this brand new totem spell. Check it out.
Hi everyone! I want to give you a quick look at a new totem spell that just dropped in the Clash of Clans. It is available at the Town Hall 16 when you upgrade your spell factory to the level 9. Cool thing about this spell, it takes only one housing space. When you use this spell, it spawns beautiful blue totem which distract the air and ground defenses. This totem is very tanky. Just level 1 already has 10,000 hit points, which is more than max level of the golem. This spell doesn't trigger traps, CC, poison, or even raid spell towers. Totem spell has 6 tiles radius, so when you drop this spell, it does slightly damage everything in that area, but plus also stun them for short duration, which is enough for them to switch the target and focus on the totem. One tip which I would give you: be careful where you're gonna drop the totem spell. You kind of want to distract especially the defenses which are doing splash damage away from the troops. We are seeing many attacks where people are using the skelly spells to distract. Now we have totem spell, perfect for this job. I can imagine using this spell for wooden walk. For example, distracting the hero, or if the CC got pulled. We know the wooden walk is not easy and many times very tricky. If you are using the air attack, distracting the air defense, protecting your dragons, taking the early damage is definitely plus. You can even use it if you are trying to get Blim deeper in the base, because we know as soon the Blim is out of the warden, aura is not being protected. I also can imagine using this spell at the end of the attack when you have only few troops left, or just hero, to distract the final defenses and get the final star. So this is the totem spell, definitely worth trying out, and I cannot wait to see how you gonna use it. Clash on!
Thank you so much to Suzie. Another great breakdown from our content creators in the competition, breaking down how all of the Town Hall 18 mechanics and new content works, and of course our brand new spell. This has been a big sticking point for the last couple attacks as well. I'm even thinking back to the last attack. I think it was from Beaker, had a lot of totem spells, and I think, Carbon, you were the one that called it out. Maybe just putting them a hair too far away. So that breakdown certainly helps everybody at home learning how to use that spell even more effectively. But as we get into this, I want to remind people at home that our rewards have been active this entire time, okay? The way this is going to work is pretty simple. There's 2 different ways you earn rewards. Of course, depending on how our community operates, right? If they win and they get enough stars, you're going to earn rewards along the way. But also, just by voting, you're earning points towards that reward track we've talked a lot about. I'm still seeing a lot of questions. Maybe you're just tuning into the stream for the very first time, so I want to remind you how to vote. We have a website that is active throughout the entire course of this broadcast. The polls will populate only for 45 seconds, but you can be on that website, have it on the side the entire time. So make sure that you have that website open, be ready to vote when it pops, get ready to vote for whatever you want your community to do. A chance to earn extra stars, a chance for you to earn extra rewards, and every single time you vote, you earn those points that gets you further down that reward track, which will automatically go to your account a little bit later because you've logged in. So if you don't see anything to vote, it's probably because you're not logged in on the right hand side. So that's how it's all gonna work. And make sure that you scan the QR code here. We've got some rewards for you for free, okay? Scan the QR code. You've got to scan it right here. It's going to be live for about 2 minutes. Scan the QR code to earn a Clan Castle cake. Pro tip, if you're on mobile right now, we love our mobile watchers. You are probably a little bit delayed, and so you're asking me, hey, I need more time on the vote. Well, just make sure you've got the website open. But this right here will be live for 2 minutes. screenshot this image right here, and in your images, in your smartphone device, you can just click the QR code. It'll open for you if you've got a decently new updated device. So you can do that or just scan the QR code on your screen as per the usual. Get some free rewards. Thanks for paying attention. Thanks for hanging out with us. This will be live for about 2 minutes as we're about to get into our attack. All right, let's take a look at that pricing I've been talking about and all those rewards that we've been talking about all day today, because I broke down how it works. Let's take a look at that pricing graphic and see all of the rewards you can earn as well. Because again, 2 different ways. Quickly, if your team earns enough stars, you earn rewards. This will be redeemed at the end of the broadcast. It'll be the exact same way. Be live for about 2 minutes. You got to scan the code to get your rewards. But this is big because we just gave you those free stars. Our team got 10 stars. You got a free cake. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, so when we get to 17, then we're gonna get the next reward. When we get to 23, then you're gonna get the next reward. So instead of rewarding you everything at the end, we're gonna do it progressively when we can. So that's how that all works. Thanks for being patient on that, but congratulations, because your community team is crushing it because you doubled down and got 6 stars. So there you go, a full breakdown of our pricing and of course that reward track as well. Really cool stuff here with Clash of Clans and Carbon. I want to remind everybody what has happened to this point. We are halfway through this competition and our community team is in the lead, and it is time for our attack. Air troops, 50%. Take it away.
Okay, air troops indeed. And let's see what Corrupt can do with the dragons and dragon riders and a handful of invis. This is what I was saying. Invis one side, but it looks like he's actually getting the invis or the RC into the core. That, that's a lot of damage. Okay, luckily he was able to time the Spirit Fox right there.
Yeah, perfect timing. However, the invisibility will go off, but Corrupt is ready. He used the Ice Block spell to keep the Royal Champion there so that once that invisibility has worn off, she's still there to get that monolith down.
He's getting spun around. He grabs the monolith, continues to find the spring traps for more invis. There's the ability. RC is pathing right into the core to go to that revenge tower, but now she'll probably backtrack. Hold on. And no, she continues into the core, even towards the light beam.
That is a surprise. I didn't think she'd go that way. They must be so close. That is very unfortunate. Can you imagine he had one more invisibility there? I don't even think he thought it would go that way.
Okay, this is what he should... almost went down. But if Sir Moose did not go with Light Beam and went with the Bomb Hive, the Bomb Hive would have been a huge problem for that Royal Champion to try to charge into the core. It's those small details on the defensive side. But we are going to see the charge with the Queen to the left towards that defensive mini prince, and here comes the Dragon Riders towards the bottom side.
Yeah. I'm excited to see these Dragon Riders in play. They got that extra level. They're buffed now. They're stronger than they used to be. Now let's see how they go. The closer they get to that light beam, remember, the more damage they will be taking. We got that Warden ability active. It will be helping them get towards this light beam and towards that town hall. We will need to make sure that these dragons stay alive to get that town hall down.
Yeah, continuing through with a nice minion prince ability. Furnace is coming out of the siege barracks to the far left, trying to continue through, but look at that right side. This base looked to be a huge annoyance to try to take it down, and these dragons are struggling here as he's trying his best to get as much percentage, because this is not going to be a 3-star for Corrupt. What a great try.
Yeah, this was really close. Honestly, I really liked it. The Royal Champion shot got quite a lot of value. We did invest quite a lot of spells. Maybe it would have been beneficial if we had a little bit more spells for the dragon portion of this, but it was a little bit tough towards that end.
Yeah, unfortunately not going to be able to get it as there are 24 seconds left in this attack. Warden's trying to get as much as possible to the top side, grabbing those final buildings. And Sir Moose is going to hold for the Creators and Team iTzu there. But that Warden will probably not die off here as he doesn't have enough time because maybe no. Nope, he does. So that means the Sneezy comes alive and, of course, finds that Signia Mine right off the bat.
Yeah. Bear in mind, the dragons... Wasn't the dragons chosen by the community? Which means he did it? Which means they would get an extra star?
Well, I don't know if it was required to be a 3-star or something, but hey, at least you do You do get it, and so that is an advantage for the community team, you know? They already had the advantage from, which was Alvaro's attack. I would say probably that's almost the MVP attack of getting 6 stars. The first ever 6 stars in Clash of Clans because of the bonus stars that they got from the challenges, where you all at home was like, yes, let's make it double or nothing, where that was the pressure, and he delivered. But Corrupt falling short right there, but still, the lead for the community is looking good here so far, Coco.
Yeah, still fell short, but he did get that extra star from using the community votes strategy, which means he still did manage to actually get the 3-star for his team. Did manage to get a bonus, but you still never know. Maybe if he didn't use dragons, maybe he still might not have would have gotten the 3-star. So because he had that safety net of using the community's strategy, he did manage to actually get the 3-star.
And I'm looking at the stars down below in the screen with 6 attacks from the community, 17 stars. While the creators, 5 attacks, so 1 attack less, only at 10. So if I'm not mistaken, I don't think it's possible to get a 7-star attack. Granted, with these rules, it could be possible if you're on the community side, if it was more than double or nothing, but that's not the case for the creators. They're just going to look to try to get a 3-star of their own to try to chip away at that lead from the community.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be a little bit hard for the creators towards the end, especially knowing how far behind that they actually are. But as we said before, you said it as well, predicted before we even saw them. We have seen a lot of 1-stars, but it's just way too far behind already. They're really far in the lead, but that's good for everyone, though. There's a lot of rewards on the line. Let's see how Rafacocbr goes up next. She is also bringing in dragons of her own.
Dragons indeed, with Warden, Eternal Tome, and the Rage. So Flame Flinger to start. One of the big issues of Flame Flinger is you have to be careful near ground expos, which it looks like there's a ground expo over there to the right. Mortars, the Monolith, and of course that long shot. But that Royal Champion charging right on into this compartment, grabs the defensive poison spell tower. Will probably, oh man, that bomb hive is doing so much work.
Yep. Right into that bomb hive as well. We do actually manage to get that expo down that you were worried about, which means the Flame Flinger can just continue to get some of those defenses down on that right hand side. I do see some of those fire mites come from those the clan castle, which did go towards the fire on the right, but we're still pushing through pretty nicely with those dragons going directly into the core.
Something to think about the totem spell that you may not be aware is, yes, it will be providing the distraction, but when you deploy it, it will stun the defense and it will cause them to retarget to whatever's closest, but it also deals 100 damage. So if there's a bunch of archers or something that comes out of the defensive clan castle, you drop the totem on top of them, bam, they are all gone. It works almost like a lightning spell to remove them since their health is so low. So something to also think about. You can use a combination of the totem spell as you're trying to remove like skellies or archers or things like that. But we are seeing now that Warden and Minion are still trying to charge through this core, but that bomb hive is doing work right through there.
Yeah, we had so many dragons go into the southern side compartment, just not a lot of them leave. There was so much damage on these dragons, and bear in mind that the town hall isn't a defense anymore.
Yeah. That town hall, you can't target it, unfortunately, like you would normally do with the Royal Champion or anything defensive targeting really at that point. But it looks like Rafacocbr is going to be getting just, well, percentage is lower than the 85, which means the community is going to continue to increase their percentage.
They're still rising. You saw him cheering there. He knows exactly that this is going to be helping his team just keep getting more percentage, even though they're not attacking. This is really, really big for them. At this point, it's just a challenge to see how far that they can take it and how much percentage and how many stars and advantage that they could take their stats.
We still have attackers that I'm really keeping my eye on. Of course, we got the captain himself, iTzu. I wonder if he's going to be saving his attack for the very end. You know, the content. I know everyone wants to see what he brings. If iTzu brings, like, meta, I'm assuming iTzu's going to bring something fun. Something crazy. You know, that's what iTzu would probably want to bring, right? If you're listening, iTzu, I want to see something wild. What are you going to bring here to blow our minds? You're iTzu. You're the one and only legend here that could deliver, right? Well, Corrupt delivers for the defensive side. Great job for their team, adding more percent to the community team, and that gives them an even bigger lead.
Yeah, that's a big win. Like you all both mentioned in a great breakdown too, because Corrupt just ran the community comp that they voted for. That's an extra star. Coco, I really like what you said. It's almost like a safety net, right? Not assuredly could he have used a different strategy and gotten a 3-star. So why not use the strategy the community voted on, get the extra star, ends up just getting a 2-star, making it a 3-star in total with the bonus. So overall, a nice win there. And then also holding on the defense against Rafa. Rafa gets a 2 stars, which isn't bad. 73% though is 12% back to our community team with the way our continual challenges work. Let's look back on the replays though here, Coco. Take me through of what we saw and what went wrong maybe.
Here we go. The dragons are going into the core. Perfect. We got that minion prince ability slowing all that damage down. It was really unfortunate that we couldn't just get it towards the very end there for the 3-star, but that extra bonus star from even using dragons in that first place did manage to push it towards a 3-star. This one, yeah, the dragons, they just went into this compartment and they just couldn't make it out of it. It was just quite a hefty compartment. They took so much damage, and that puts the community with 17 stars to 12.
Wow. Yeah, Carbon, take me through this. Of course, community, you do know that 17 stars is our next reward, so get ready to redeem that next reward. But Carbon, talk to me about our stats right now. Is it looking too grim for the creators, or is there still a chance?
I mean, it's tough. It's going to be a really tough comeback here because they're down by the 4 stars. They're going to have to hope for 1 stars. But if it's the fact that if they just have to do the attack, it doesn't even matter what happens. If they just do the attack from the challenge and give us an extra bonus star, there's really nothing the creators can do at that point. It's going to be so hard. What I think, you know, I don't want to change any rules on the fly, but what you could do is if there's a challenge, you know, just like the double or nothing where like they get it, then they get the bonus star. But if they don't get it, then they get negative stars, right? Not 0. They get -1, whatever it may be, you know? Spicing things up.
Spicing things up. You're trying to rule change to make this a little bit closer now because our community is so far ahead. We'll see what happens. But for now, folks, we do have your reward. Your community team, you drafted them. You've been voting on what they should do, and they are winning. They're up to 17 stars, which means you've earned a builder bite. Get your hands on the builder bite by scanning this QR code on your screen. Again, if you're on mobile, you got to do what you can. Best thing you can do is increase the quality as high as you can go on this VOD, screenshot it, and then click the QR code in your images. But everybody else, of course, just scan the QR code, go get your reward, builder bite, because your team has done it. 17 stars in total. Our next metric for success, our next reward comes at 23 stars, and we still have 4 attacks to go. I believe your team can do it. I certainly do. And of course, if they win it all, we've got 3 chests coming your way as well. But regardless, a lot more rewards, and congratulations for the rewards you've earned thus far. A poll is about to go live. I'm giving you all a warning. Get ready for the poll, and I'm excited about this next attack. I believe the next poll, looking forward, is going to go back to the same question we've been using, which is what army comp should our creator use? It'll come down to similar things that we've been asking, but take me through our base while we wait on that poll to be live.
Well, let's look with this base. It is a bomb hive that is next to the monolith. If you fireball that section, that's a lot of value. With an earthquakes through that area, you can grab and damage the defensive minion prince and the defensive king. But this is actually a base that, remember at the very beginning that I talked about doing a queen charge through? Well, this is the exact one actually, where if you were to charge your queen from the top side towards the town hall, that revenge tower could hit your queen. But if you don't take out buildings and you just leave the other buildings on the outside up, then the queen can charge through and not get hit by the revenge tower at a higher level. And then that queen could grab the town hall, and then you could pull her back with a recall spell.
I like it, Carbon. And Coco, we'll come right to you for the same thoughts on strategy, but our poll is live. We've got to get our community members voting. Get your voting fingers ready. You get to pick the next comp. What is your team going to do? Root Riders, Electro Titans, Super Yeti, or Dragons? We've seen a lot of Dragons. We've seen the Super Yeti. Coco, is it time for the Electro Titans or the Root Riders? What are you thinking?
I don't know how Electro Titans do at Town Hall 18. I loved Electro Titans when they initially came out, so I would kind of love to see it, but I don't know if it's a safe option. I think Super Yetis, Root Riders, probably Dragons are better options. I don't know which one I would prefer. I don't think we've seen many Root Riders, if so, any Root Riders so far, but we've seen quite a decent amount of Dragons and Super Yetis, so maybe we'll switch it up a little.
Well, I think your hunch is correct. The community has got their nostalgia hats on. Root Rider is the choice for the community team, which means our community attacker has to go Root Riders. It's some sort of a comp with Root Riders involved. Excited to see what they build. And Coco, I'm actually going to go back to you because I think you had some thoughts on that base. And maybe give me some thoughts around Root Riders on that base if you can remember it.
It's hard to picture the base, but with Root Riders, we usually see a lot of World Champion charges. Now, World Champion charges did get a little bit harder with the update before Town Hall 18 because we had a buff to the Spring Traps, making it a bit harder. Didn't kill the strategy. It's still definitely viable, so we'll have to wait and see from which angle that they approach it. But ideally, they want to set up a funnel, clear out a corner of the base to push those Root Riders in. Now, you do have to keep in mind that the Town Hall is not a defense. We've said this many times before. This is also the reason why we've had some 1-stars. The World Champion can't get it. It's also not a defense, so we have to make sure that we're bringing something that can actually get that Town Hall down.
Yeah, that is a great breakdown. I love that, Carbon. As we get into this, Kenny Joe and Chief Rian. Chief Rian is going to be the one attacking, of course, for our community and has to use the Root Riders. What do you think about the community's choice?
Root Riders have always been a very strong attack, but things start to change because the Roots cannot target the Town Hall. So at that point, you won't be able to go into the Town Hall compartment, but in that base that we just saw, it seemed like it was pretty far. Well, it's not exactly in the core, but it is kind of offset. So there are a couple other defenses that are around it, but if the Town Hall was isolated in the middle of literally nothing else, then there would be no way for Roots to even open up the walls. So we see Roots all the time at Town Hall 16, Town Hall 17, because it's such a strong meta attack, especially once you move up into Legends and you have the modifiers, and that's why the pros run it so often. But now that the Town Hall is no longer a defense, it could start to change that attack. And now I'm going to be curious, how is the Bomb Hive, if it was being run, I'm trying to think back, I think it was on that base against Roots, which can be a big problem. And that Revenge Tower, by chaining and hitting 3 different troops, which could really do some damage to the Roots.
Yeah, that is a good shot. I will remind everybody at home, too, that the Revenge Tower, we still need 2 more full power Revenge Towers taken down for another extra star to be able to added to the community team. That is something to keep an eye out for. I think Alvaro is the only one that's been able to do that thus far for the community team. If 2 more are taken down, that's a bonus star. That's one of our continuing challenges that is active out there right now. So maybe there's a chance it happens in this one, but I think you're right. I think the Revenge Tower is going to do a lot of work with this Root Rider comp. But I'm really pumped to get into the game. Of course, community, you've been a blast to watch this whole event. I've seen chat lighting up this entire time. I think the most excited you've been is when Alvaro got his 6-star, but we'll see what happens in this next game. Maybe something even more exciting than that. Coco, take it away.
Here we go. We're up again. Root Riders. Been a while since we managed to actually see these. We've got the totem spells. We'll see how the totem spells actually manage to distract some of the defenses. And I also see we're starting with the Warden on the right-hand side. We've got the Angry Jelly, which means he's only going for those defenses.
Yeah, target those defenses. And nice that the healers are far enough away from the Warden so that the Super Wizard Tower did not chain onto them. But a Flame Flinger is being used, it looks like, off to the far right. But this Warden is going to try to take out this Ricochet Cannon and set up the pathing to go straight in towards the Monolith. And now there is also the Air Expo that's over there. So the Flame Flinger really is going to have to just move pretty far in the base in order to start to get value.
We're going directly into the Monolith, into this Bomb Hive as well. Clan Castle troops are about to emerge. We'll see how that distract all of these root riders pathing through. Everything's being knocked back a little bit by some of these spring traps in here. What do you see?
The RC ability right off the bat with Hogs coming out. So now he won't have an RC for later in this attack, and he's going Rocket Spear, so that Rocket Spear is really almost not getting much value from afar. We're trying to use the totems, and this town hall is pretty far, and these roots have all but pretty much died off here.
And we got that Revenge Tower defending that clan, the clan castle and the town hall compartment. It is actually low, but it's still going to be doing so much damage until anything approaches it.
And it is making it. I think that Revenge Tower is max level. He takes down that next max level Revenge Tower. So that is great for the community team. But that Flame Flinger is trying to continue off to the right. A couple Headhunters delayed, but that won't. Wait.
No!
The town hall never went down.
What? The Phoenix is still there. Surely the Phoenix gets it done. It's taking damage from... Yes. It was taking damage from the fire spit. It was just enough. Kenny Joe was already cheering for that 1-star defense. But that Phoenix came in clutch just in the very end there.
Unfortunately, not able to get a 1-star defense there from the creators. But Chief Rian almost getting that 1-star. But he saves the 2. And look, there's not too much stuff left. 2 invises. Maybe use it on the Queen. Nope, never mind. Don't have. Okay, Queen is gone. Well, can use it on the Giant and or the Sneezy. Remember, every building matters here. Granted, there is a big start lead, 17-12 at the moment. But I'm telling you, there's always a chance. Just creators, they still have some amazing attackers, including their captain, the one and only iTzu.
Yeah, very lucky there that we actually did manage to get that town hall down. Brought the right pet along with him, I guess. Unfortunate for Kenny Joe, he was still cheering. We actually managed to get it to the 85% here. So, no, just getting closer towards that 3-star there.
Great effort there. Kenny Joe's defense almost holding for the 1-star. And we already know that Kenny Joe did attack already, so he won't be attacking. He's all done. Now his attack's gone in. His defense has gone in. So now he can just kick back and relax and watch the war unfold. But the next attacker for the creator team. This is an opportunity. The window is here for you to be able to try to deliver a 3-star and try to slowly inch your way back in this match, because I mean, these challenges, it's really, yes, it's challenging, but it's really benefiting the community team because of those bonus stars.
Yeah. The challenges are super cool. I love the challenges. I think I will definitely be keeping note of some of them just to give a go at them to see how that they do at Town Hall 18. Bear in mind, this is all new to some of these players. It might be the first time that they're playing, as we just had the update today. So there's a lot of new stuff, a lot of still new strategies yet to unfold over the season. I'm excited to see how things shape up. We've seen some new stuff in here, a lot of new stuff actually, with the new totems, the meteor golems. We've got a lot of changes to how we even approach bases with that town hall not being a defense. So very exciting overall. Can't wait to see what the end of the tournament brings.
Star difference at the moment. Yes, they do have that extra attack that they've done, but the creators with another attack if they triple, they would be put up to 15 and they'll only be down by 4. So there is the window of opportunity, so they have to deliver. And I think at this point, the creators triple all the remaining attacks and hope that the community team falls short and is not able to get in, possibly slip up on 1 or 2, get some 1-stars. We've already seen multiple 1-stars come in so far, which I would not be surprised if we saw some more.
Yeah, definitely. It's really exciting. It's nice to see all these creators come together, try some new things, you know, bringing all their communities together. Overall, it's really exciting. It's one of the most exciting times in the year for Clash of Clans when the new town hall drops. So I'm very happy that we actually get to watch some of these, and I'm definitely taking note. Those totems, we've been seeing some really good used totems. Some of them actually doing really well at protecting troops, at protecting heroes. Some of them a little bit deeper, but at the end of the day, it's a learning experience. You see where they're getting placed. You see these dragons maybe going down too soon. You see the totems going down too soon. Overall, it's a great way to have a look at all the new toys that Town Hall 18 has in store.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a great way to practice, right? Try to figure out what works. And you're going to use an attack today, and a week from now, you're going to use something completely different because you're learning. And these bases are going to get stronger. And also, and hopefully in a few days' time from now, the crafted defenses that you are seeing being used in this match is going to come in the live game where you're going to be able to use it yourself. And which ones are you most excited to use? Is the Hero Bell? Are you going to use the Bomb Hive, the Light Beam? The two that I'm keeping my eye on is definitely the Bomb Hive up there, and then that Hero Bell raging up those buffs for the defensive heroes. Oh, it's going to be a nightmare, especially if you push up into Legends with the Legends modifier. Good luck.
Yeah, I can imagine Legend being so much tougher than this. Bear in mind, this is in normal mode. Legends will be very different once you get that experience over there. Very excited to give it a go. I don't know which one's my favorite. I think they're overall, they each have their own purpose. I do really like the Hero Bell. I think the Hero Bell adding a little extra hit points and the damage onto the defensive heroes is great. The bombs from the Bomb Hive have been so frustrating to play against, especially with World Champion charges. Me personally, I definitely do not want to face that in Legends. But then also, I'd like to see the Light Beam as kind of like a mini monolith. It might not be as strong because maybe it doesn't do like splash damage. It only targets one at a time, but it targets for so much damage once you get up close to it.
Well, let's see the choice. There is the Light Beam off to the right over there. But it is the choice of the Royal Champion. Earthquake spell right there to start. And the Revenge Tower is active because we had the 5 buildings that went down. But can this RC get this value? Continue to make her invis because she is finding a bunch of giant bombs and traps.
Yeah, that is tough. We don't have the Fox on this one. Yeah, so we're dropping these invisibilities back to back. We actually make the Revenge Tower invisible, which might not actually be a really bad thing because we can start to do damage on nearby defenses whilst the aura around the World Champion can do damage, but it's just not enough. She does get a revive and then finally gets the Revenge Tower down.
Not bad, not bad coming back from the Phoenix there for the RC. She continued to finish off that value, and there is the totem trying to distract, but oh wow, that totem stood no chance. It went down so quickly. But we're seeing the meteor golems coming in to try to move towards this town hall, and there's an earthquake which can benefit the logs from that log launcher to help open up these walls, and he needs to get to that town hall. If he does not, that is going to be devastating. But we do have that long shot hitting him. Is he trying to continue his way through? There's the King's earthquake boots, and he has a clear path to grab this town hall.
Yeah, I'm not scared about that town hall going down anymore. We do have so much going towards it. We're still trying to place those totems on that back end to stop the damage, but there's just so much. The scatter shots, the ricochet cannons, we still have that Inferno. There's a lot of damage. That rage spell tower hasn't even gone off yet.
Yeah, continuing through all that defensive rage spell tower is raging everything up, but he's got 2 hero revives. What does he decide to revive? I mean, the Royal Champion, you can't do that because she's just going to die so quickly down there. There isn't... Oh, revive the Warden so you can get the Rage Gem. You're wasting all the potential of... Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Yes!
He uses it. He was listening.
He was listening to you. That is perfect. Just to try and power through a little bit further. We're still throwing those other meteor golems over the walls. We've got the Light Beam doing a crazy amount of damage. Did pick off quite a lot here alongside all those other defenses. We do manage to get it down, but unfortunately, the army is sadly thinning out here.
Yeah, only 1 revive left. I guess you could use it on the Warden, but if he drops it directly on the Warden, you might accidentally pick off the King. You gotta drop it kind of off to the left side, but at this point, really, to be honest, you might just use it on the King so it could tank the Ground Expo as the Queen walks by, but again, there's not gonna be enough time anyways.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Royal Champion. He's still trying to get a little bit more down. There's still quite a lot of damage there.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. Managed to get another building down. It would have been really cool if we actually managed to get that expo. The Queen's still going, but yeah, time is going to be an issue here to get more buildings down.
And it's going to be a 91% for the creator team. Sir Moose, nice try there. They needed that 3-star to try to inch their way back, claw back those stars. that the community team is getting from the challenges, and especially from Alvaro's 6-star challenge and getting that one done. But this one is still close. We still have a handful of attackers left, but we saw there the attacks not coming through, not getting the triples, but you know, it's just, that's what happens.
Yeah, that's what happens. Everybody's still adjusting to Town Hall 18, of course. I will say technically that's our first creator win in a little while, only by a small margin. It was 2 stars from both sides, with 91%, I think is what we ended there with Sir Moose, just about 6% higher than Chief Rian. But either way you look at it, we take a win if you're a creator fan. But of course, we're all fans of the community, and the community's got to win for us to get more rewards. We are inching our way closer to the next reward at 23 stars. Not quite there yet, with 2 more added to the table. It's going to be about 19. But Coco, take me through the replays yet again. Wow, was that Phoenix so clutch to get the 2nd star, by the way, for Chief Rian.
It was so good. We were on our toes there. As you can see, we had that revenge tower defending. It was so low and actually managed to pick off so much. Kenny Joe was cheering. He thought he got that 1 star, but the Phoenix did pop up there and did manage to get that Town Hall down. That was very, very lucky. This one, we had the Super Yetis. We did manage to secure the Town Hall on this one pretty safely. Just that back end had so much damage. We didn't manage to keep those totems up too long. Maybe they were placed a little bit too deep. Maybe needed to be a little bit closer. But that put the community at 19 stars to 14.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, Carbon, take me through the rest of these stats. Obviously, we're kind of taking a look back on some of the stats, but then the overall is continuing to tell the tale that the community is still far ahead.
So let's add up the bonuses. We got 1 bonus from ClashTuber. We got an additional 3 from Alvaro, so that's 4 stars. So you take away the 4 stars, and then a 5th one from Corrupt. Literally, that's the difference in this war. The bonus stars is what's carrying the community. It would be tied up 14-14 in this match if the community didn't have the ability to get bonus stars, which makes it that much more difficult for the creator team because they don't have that option. But the 3 remaining attackers for the creator team, we've got Clash Bashing, we've got Termynater, and then we've got the one and only Captain iTzu being the final attacker. But then over on the community team, we've got Lexnos, we got Suzie, and then BDLegend. So 6 attacks remain, and 6 amazing attackers that are ready to bring the content.
Well, we've got a surprise here in the booth with us. We got to check in with our creator captain, iTzu. Because Carbon, I'm going to call you out on this because I loved what you said. You were like, we got to give them a fighting chance. Is there some way that the rules change slightly? No rules change here, but iTzu, we've got a deal for you, my friend. Welcome back to the booth. I am being told you've been offered a deal to go for a double or nothing from the creator side to try to catch up. How you feeling about the game so far? And then you got to tell me if you're going to take this double or nothing and who's going to take it.
I mean, for me, as Carbon just said, it looks like a really close and fun war, right? 14-14. There are some rigging rules in play, let's put it that way, which are shifting the match maybe in a specific direction.
Yeah.
There are some arguments out there, but I'm happy that we got this the offer of the double or nothing, so that's good. So how would that work? Would we then pick whoever, whenever, or like how does that work?
Yeah, let me break it down. So the way it works is we're going to allow you to choose which of your remaining attackers you want to choose, whether it could be yourself as well. And if you get a 3-star, you will earn 6 stars for the creator team. If you get a 2-star or less, you will receive 0 stars for your team. You get to choose which of your remaining 3 attackers you want to use it on.
It's yourself, of course, right? The last attacker, it's got to come down to you. You take the pressure. Come on.
I mean, that would be perfect for broadcast, I feel like.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do not just want to say, oh yeah, I will just take that, because at this point it's already 2:30 a.m. for me, so I'm not sure how awake I am. But I will.
Let's give it to iTzu. Come on.
You choose.
And I will just take it for the entertainment.
Yes,
for the entertainment,
there we go.
I will try to bring it in. I will try to bring it in. Yes.
Okay.
I Carbon's playing in this one for sure.
I had to make it. You know, it's the content. You know, it would have been nice and given it to someone. Oh no, I have to step in and say, come down to the final attack. That would be crazy.
iTzu, you have chosen yourself to go for the double or nothing. Look, I appreciate that you were thinking about the logistics, but that right there is pure content because that is going to be our last attack of the day from you all that could completely change this entire war front to back. iTzu, I wish you good luck, and I also want to give you a chance for any final words here on the broadcast before the final 3 attacks come into play here shortly.
I mean, so far it's quite fun. It is quite crazy what the community sometimes are like picking, and as well, I mean, just the attacks so far are really fun. I did not expect to see that many 1-stars, but I guess this is the change which we were talking about in the beginning about the town hall not being a defense anymore, so the royal champion cannot like be the safety option. So I feel like we have seen that now multiple times. That were a little bit unlucky on defense with the Phoenix, but hey, that happens, right? But otherwise, a lot of really cool and especially close attacks. So I'm looking forward to the next couple of matches because you have to, right? I think we have 6 attackers left, right? Like 6 attacks. And then in the end, I will be the one who's trying to maybe somehow change the outcome of this.
It's gonna be close, so we are all rooting you on, I'm sure, but also the community is rooting against you. So we'll see who comes out on top. Thanks for joining us, and good luck in the last couple attacks.
Thank you.
All right, that was iTzu. Coco, I want to give you a chance to respond to this double or nothing offer because Carbon made sure that iTzu took it, which Carbon, I respect that, honestly. That's good content. Coco, if you were in the same position, do you put all the pressure on yourself or do you choose somebody else on your team?
Me? No, I don't want the pressure on me. That's way too much pressure for me. I mean, the thing is, iTzu's a really good player. I think a lot of people know that. So I definitely believe that he could definitely get that 6 stars. Me personally, I think that would just put way too much pressure on me. I would be way too nervous to do that.
I love it. I don't know if I can handle it either. Quickly though, Carbon, we're about to do our poll, by the way. Everybody in chat, get ready for the next poll. But Carbon, what are you seeing about this new base?
Well, I'm saying this base being run multiple times now, so they could be seeing a couple different ways to try to take it down. We saw from before an RC charge to the bottom into the compartment where the revenge tower is. Did not work, right, from Sir Moose. We saw that version from Chief Rian going with the light beam with that bomb tower, or not the bomb hive. I gotta remember the names now because there's all this new stuff at Town Hall 18, and it's gonna be tough. That Town Hall isolated in the core again. We have a smasher that is on the Town Hall. You have to keep in mind that it will do so much damage, especially when it dies. It drops that rage spell, and that can really benefit. So if you try to come in with some type of defensive targeting troops like roots, they won't open up that core to the Town Hall.
I like the breakdown, and Coco, I'll give you a chance to talk about the base, but first, I believe our poll is live, folks. Get your voting fingers ready. You've got to be on the website. It's pinned at the top of the chat. It's down in the description below. Go to the events page. It's time for this poll to be live and vote for what you want. Another chance to earn an extra star. Here are your 4 options. And quickly, these are big ones. You can only use troops leveled up at Town Hall 18. 10 or less housing space is the housing space option. That is so difficult. Army cookbook or none of the above. What is your choice? Holy cow, are you trying to be aggressive towards your own team? Are you trying to win? I think that's my question, Coco. Good grief.
It has to be between the cookbook or the Town Hall 18 troops. I think none is not fun enough, but then the housing space one, that is horrible. That one, that was really hard.
Okay, I am being told, and it looks like we can only use troops leveled up at Town Hall 18. That is what was selected. Only using troops leveled up at Town Hall 18. Carbon, I think this one is one that is playable, I will say, compared to some of the other options. What do you think about the community choice?
Yeah, it definitely will give the community team a chance to add more stars to it. So that is a great option for them. I was originally against the cookbook at the beginning, but because of this lead, I'm going for the cookbook. You know, that's what I went for, but I didn't win, unfortunately, there. But now that thinking about the housing space, that would have been a very interesting attack to watch. It would have been so difficult to pull off. I didn't know that it was 10 housing space or less for any of the troops that you do use. But hey, this one now with the Town Hall 18 troops, it definitely is viable. It gives them a great shot to get a 3-star. But I'm trying to think. Okay, we've got what? Lexnos, we've got Suzie, and then we have BDLegend. Who's going to step up? Is it going to be Lexnos that's going to be trying this challenge here?
That is correct, actually. I am getting word Lexnos is going to be our next attacker trying this challenge. Coco, what do you think about this challenge quickly before we get into the game?
I think it's exciting. Lex is a very good player, ex-pro player, made content for a few years now. So I definitely think he can definitely get the 3-star on this one. I think that would be great for them. I mean, maybe more stars, the more the merrier, I guess. So...
Yeah, I mean, hey, I totally agree. A chance for an extra star here, and really pumped to see the attack. Got to take advantage of it because you know there's a double or nothing coming for the creator side too. I bet all the creators were voting for that housing space one. Didn't get it though. But anyways, folks, we've got to hear from the GOAT himself, Alvaro, talking about Guardian long shot. Let's tune into what Alvaro's got to say.
Yeah, it's true. With the new Town Hall 18, we may have lost the Town Hall defense, but we got something better. Or at least different. My name is Alvaro845, Spanish content creator, and I want to focus on the Guardians, the brand new creatures that may defend your Town Hall when your village is under attack. As you probably know, we will have 2 different Guardians to protect our Town Hall, either Longshot or Smasher. Let's take a quick look into Longshot because I feel it's the most powerful Guardian. With over 11,000 hit points, Longshot can shoot and target both ground and air troops with splash damage from over 14 tiles. That is the same range as an X-bow on ground mode, but with the difference that Longshot can target both ground and air, as I said previously. This is ideal to deal massive damage to enemy armies, meanwhile you are safely in the middle of the base protecting the Town Hall. And if that's not enough for you, when it's destroyed, Longshot deploys a bomb dealing 1000 damage to nearby troops on 3.5 tiles around. My opinion, Longshot is the most powerful Guardian, as I said, and I'm planning to defend on my village using Longshot as my Town Hall 18 protector.
Alrighty, got a chance to hear from Alvaro and talking a lot more about Town Hall 18 and our long shot Guardian, which is my personal favorite. But can you really have favorites when Town Hall 18 is just dropped? You got to get your hands on it. Go level up, go grind, get your builders working. Come on, we got to get to Town Hall 18 as fast as possible. But Carbon Coco, we've got 3 more attacks on each side in total. And I believe as we take a look, yes, it is going to be Lexnos. Carbon, we'll go to you first. What do you think about Lexnos on this challenge?
Oh, Lexnos is 100% capable of delivering on a challenge just like this. But what kind of risk will you take? Are you going to try to go all out and try to get that 3? Or, which I would assume you want to, right? But it could result in the unfortunate 1 stars that we have been seeing.
Yeah, it is. It's a little bit risky, but also it's not near as risky as some of the other strategies, right? I mean, you are not totally limited by the troops. You're just able to use the troops that have been leveled up through Town Hall 18. So, Coco, I go to you. I think, like you had mentioned before, this feels like a safety net. This feels like a pretty safe round for Lexnos.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the other perspective is I'm sure he's excited to play the Town Hall 18 troops. So I think this is exactly what he wanted from this challenge.
Oh.
We got the throwers.
Oh, I like it. That 1 super miner, you know what it's for? The Town Hall. That's my guess.
Yeah.
He's going to just
Charge
walk
up on the Town Hall.
He's just going to walk around this base. Wait, is there no, okay, there's no earthquake, so he's not going to fireball. He's saying something. I don't know what he's saying, but he's saying something. Where you see the okay, so it's gonna be a warden charge into the bomb hive here, just dodging it. Oh yeah, that's right. There are no balloons
no
here.
loons because he can't bring the loons. So
wow,
that's risky if there's any traps there.
That is true. I didn't think about that, but let's see. He did grab the bomb hive, so he's going to move through, and then he's just going to walk around casually with a couple super wall breaks just in and out of the compartments, and then save that super miner for the Town Hall. And if I had to guess, he could use the totem spell to distract, to protect the super miner, and even make the super miner invisible if he really wanted to.
Yeah. This is actually really nice. He managed to find a really good corner of the base to send the Warden in to get a few of those defenses down, and that will actually really help with the funnel, as you can see. Now, we're still going around the outside. We did have that builder repair some of the damage that we took in here. We've already got that totem going in here, but already gets taken down. A lot of damage going off in here.
Yeah, King Siege Barracks to the top side, creating that funnel, which could actually get him straight into the core of this base. But I wonder what that super mine. I was thinking it was going to go over the tunnel, but at this point, he's trying to set that funnel to get in towards with a jump into the middle. But we have no poison spell being used. He did get that upgrade, so if he wanted to, he could have brought it. But the defensive mini prince is hitting his troops. There is the jump to give him access to the core, but he doesn't have a way to get through this first wall. So he's got to break this wall and then take that jump.
Yeah, it's just going to be a little bit time consuming. There is a lot of the troops here, so we're actually going to be able to take it down quite quickly.
Uh-oh, the Smasher's coming. The Smasher. Oh my! The Warden!
Oh my goodness, Warden! Yeah.
Taking so much damage there, but the rage of the Smasher is unfortunately not raging anything up. He's continuing his way around, slowly getting that value. The jump will get that back into the core. So look at these throwers. They're going to be able to reach over these walls and get that value.
I think I upgraded the wrong troop. I think I should have upgraded these because they look so strong. He still has so many left. The healers with that extra level, they're doing even more healing towards these troops. We're at the Revenge Tower, and we're still just absolutely crushing it. We're taking down everything in his path. He hasn't even used his Queen ability, still has a freeze, still has an invisibility spell, can reach pretty much everything on this back end. With 25 seconds, Lexnos has absolutely crushed Rafacocbr's base.
Hold on, don't try to swag anything now. You have 15 seconds. Throwers again, nice value. Queen's burner ability. There's an invis at the bottom. Didn't end up working, but 10 seconds. Oh, throwers. He's liking it, and Lexnos delivers for the team community. What a 3-star, and what a plan. A great hit there, Lex.
That's a 4-star there as well, because he completed the task by using only the Town Hall 18 leveled troops.
That was the challenge, and he came through and delivered for their team. And what an impressive hit, moving around the space, and that shows his skill. He is a pro player, I should say expo. He hasn't been playing the pro competitively for a little while, but he's bringing that back out in him, and he can get it done. He's such a good attacker, delivers right there with the challenges and an impressive hit, which then gives that bonus. And now the question is, when it comes down to Team iTzu, will iTzu's attack be even possible to get that 6-star? And remember, if they even tie it up, percentage is probably going to be heavily on the community side because of those attacks that got below that 85% mark that have been helping the community every single time.
Yeah, the community's been voting well. They've been choosing the right challenges for their team, and they've actually been delivering 23 stars. I'm pretty sure that was the 3rd mark for the reward. So hopefully we'll get that with you soon. Get ready for that one. That will be coming hopefully when Gojj comes back.
Yeah, that's a thing you want to keep your eye on, is the rewards. I know I've been keeping a little tab on the side trying to get my poll predictions in, so I'm racking up the points because currently I'm close. I'm just a few away. I am about at, I wonder what all of you at home, how many points do you have? Have you guys completed it? Because I'm at 400 so far. I need about another 100 for the 10-star ore, which is going to be clutch, and then I need 200 for the builder potion. So I'm a little ways away. I'm trying my best to get that because that's going to help during the upgrade process.
Yeah. Well, excited to see what the next attack is. We still have iTzu, who will have his attack, which is an all or nothing on that one. So even though you see quite a difference in the results so far, 23 to 14, we still have iTzu, who might be able to bring in 3 bonus stars if he actually... Well, actually, it wouldn't be 3 bonus stars. It's an all or nothing. So if he 3 stars, he'll be bringing home 6 stars for his team. But next, we're going into Clash Bashing. He's got a complete stack of totem spells.
The man's going for content. We've got 15 totem spells here. No invises for this RC charge, it looks like, as this RC is charging her way to the top, and we are seeing now dragons straight to the left with that Stone Slammer. And here come the totem spells to try to provide that distraction. Look at the hero bells there, and the defensive RC absolutely shredded his Royal Champion.
Yeah, the totems in the middle, they're getting melted, but he's brought so many with him. Bear in mind, whenever he drops them, even though that things are targeting his troops, he's able to place them and it will re-target on towards the totem as long as it's closer. So we're pushing all the way through. We've already used that warn ability. We still have 6 totem spells. We've cleared the core already, and we're now starting to approach that town hall.
These totems are doing great work, providing all that distraction all the way through this base. Look at these dragons go. We've got even that Phoenix that came back all the way to the top side. Another 2 totems that could be used here towards the multi-gear cannon. Bash is liking this. I believe that air defense does go down. Remember, the totems also tank air defenses. So that's clutch for the dragons as they're continuing through this bottom side. Does find the tornado traps getting spun, but hold on. He's doing his absolute best trying to get all of this value.
Oh, everything's thinning out. We do still have 2 dragons and a dragon rider down south.
Hey.
1 totem spell. I think that's as long as we get this last few defenses down, surely we get it down. We've got that totem can distract. Oh, the archer. The multi-archer tower is low already.
Oh, he's got
this is
it. Look at all this.
3-star. Look, he's already cheering in there. He wants that 6-star. I think that's what the 6 was referencing.
He was like, I should have had the 6 stars given to me. Because he believed in his attack. Great job, Bash, though. Still delivering a 3-star in the end. But Lex also got that triple with the community vote on his side. So it looks like the community team continues to keep their lead here so far. And Bash, great attack with the mass totems there.
That was unexpected. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting 15 totems, but apparently it works. I thought he used them really well. It paid off. But again, here's the thing. We knew Clutch Bashing was gonna be a really good player. It was the first draftee for the creator team. But Lexnos is unstoppable. Picks up the full 100% 3 stars and the bonus star from the community. And so very well done for both of these gentlemen. Great play, great attacks, but still the community ekes out a little bit further ahead. Coco, 2 behemoths coming to a head, but the community cheers them on, gets an extra star. Take me through the replays again, Coco, because this was the battle of the finest so far.
Yeah, this one was really clean. Lexnos' attack was really cool. Had me wondering if I had upgraded the wrong troops first. I need to be getting some of those books in there now to rush the extra levels. It just goes to show that all the extra levels, they are evening out the playfield. We're seeing triples that are absolutely so strong at Town Hall 18 with a completely different meta. We haven't seen these troops for a while now. They are slow, but they get it there when you have a plan down.
Yeah, it was a great hit there from both of them, and both showing off 2 different versions, 2 different attacks that could be viable, especially Bashes with the dragons and totems. As we are taking a look at the war stats there, and look at that, 23 stars for the community, but it's only a 6-star difference, I might add there.
Ooh, it's close. I mean, yeah, 6 feels like a lot. You got to remember the creators also have a double or nothing coming, so it's certainly still within reach. You take a look at percentages as well, and then Coco, of course, you can see the current game. This is what we were talking about. Lexno does technically pick up a 4-star. Again, you see that red highlight, which means we got that bonus star, which is why he got 4. But either way you look at it, is it close? It's debatable. Is it within reach for the creators to still win? Absolutely, Coco.
I think it all depends on what you guys at home still choose for Suzie and BDLegend.
Yep.
If you actually manage to pick the right challenges for them and they can get any bonuses, that would absolutely clear it. And no matter what, I don't think the creators will make a comeback here, but it just depends. Are you going to vote for them, or are you going to sabotage them.
Yeah, and I want to take a look at this base, but also want to remind everybody at home, the poll is about to be live. So if you want to follow what Coco was just talking about, get ready to vote. It's about to happen. Be ready. Quick look at the base, though, here, Carbon. What are you thinking?
Well, I see the Town Hall straight to the bottom side, which means that you could grab it. Actually, you can't grab it with your queen behind the wall, but you can grab it with throwers. So an attack that we saw with Lexnos using throwers to the bottom side could actually reach the Town Hall, and then you can move left or right, depending on which way they decide to go. So a thrower attack to the Town Hall and then try to smash into the core would be a really good choice. But if I'm thinking that it's going to be Suzie attacking, Coco, you've done many different voice chats with Suzie trying to plan your attacks. What do you think Suzie's most comfortable with?
I would say some sort of a smash attack. I can imagine still trying to be on par with the Town Hall 17 meters.
I'm gonna jump in here, Coco. I think it could be smashing for sure. I want to talk more about Suzie's strategy, but first we got to see what it may be because of this vote, folks. Here's a quick look. It's an extra chance at 15% on overall score. No active equipment can be used is what that selection is. 50% of the army comp must be meteor golems or back to the army cookbook, or are you going to be boring and pick nothing? Let's see what the community thinks. Let's see what they want. And I want to say from production, they're saying it wasn't even close. It's Meteor Golems. So, Coco, right back to you. You're talking about smash attacks. With Meteor Golems now the play, what do you think Suzie's going to go for inside of that realm of creating that comp?
Yeah. No, I think smash attacks. I think that is probably where she feels comfortable. Going back to even like Root Riders, I think that's probably what she was using most at Town Hall 17. So I feel like this could be good for her, but I don't know how much that she's practiced at Town Hall 18. I know that she might be nervous. Maybe she has somebody on voice helping her. I'm not too sure, but I know when she does have people helping her, she does perform pretty well.
Okay, all right, interesting. Maybe calling in a lifeline here to help out with the brand new Town Hall 18. Let's take a look as preparation is going. It looks like Suzie's going to be attacking against Jacob Clashes here, Carbon. How do you feel? They both look pretty comfortable. Both are hanging out, relaxed, ready to hopefully earn some stars for their team. And maybe if you're the creator side, close the gap.
The one thing with Suzie that I know, when stuff starts to go wrong, it snowballs. No. It starts to really go wrong when the queen's not getting that balance.
Oh, she can hear you.
Yes.
She wasn't supposed to hear me. Wait, maybe I take that back. Oh no. Suzie,
that's right, Suzie. That's right, Suzie. Don't let him talk about you that way. Suzie's going 3-star, 100%, no questions asked. I believe in Suzie. Oh, that is so funny that they had the watch party up while we're talking about him. Cams on and everything. I'm sure Jacob, like we saw, base looking pretty good. But as we go back to Suzie preparing for this attack, hey, Coco, I'm seeing all smiles, except for when she was mad at Carbon. So,
I believe in her. I believe in her. We played in a few wars together. She gets nervous when it's a little bit like harder, when like in the hard mode. Now that it's changed like esports mode and stuff. So she's used to this. So I fully believe in her capabilities. I will get it done for the community team.
Yeah, and again, as a reminder, folks, rewards coming here very soon. 23 total stars. We have hit it already, regardless of what happens here in this attack. I think, Carbon, like, we were doing a little bit of math behind the scenes, and you said it earlier. It's like we almost need a 3-star every single time from the creators. Take it away. This is a big moment to close this competition out, potentially.
Fireball! She connects with... She took the risk with a fireball, and she delivers Suzie. Okay, I am impressed. Well done to start off that hit.
That is phenomenal. I know she loves watching fireballs. I just didn't know how much that she actually plays it. We are going directly into 2 heroes here.
Ooh,
so
the hero bell.
Oh,
Wow.
Like you need to make sure you get those headhunters down.
That hero bell's nasty, making your hero so much stronger. Losing that warden to start, that's gonna be tough.
No snowballing, Suzie. No snowballing.
Uh-oh. I didn't say that. Who said that? I don't know. Let's see as this queen is charging her way straight to the top. Does find the tornado trap. The log launcher needs to open up these walls. And there is at least the first totem coming in to try to provide the distraction. But it looks like a lot of the meteor golems have gone off to the left side. While the queen's trying to continue her solo charge to the top with the poison on the clan castle. But I think it's actually just missing that furnace that's in the core. But we have the defensive queen hitting the meteor golems, and the town hall still remains.
Yeah, the enemy queen on that left-hand side did do quite a bit of damage. We still have quite a few meteor golems making their way through. We just need to make sure that they make their way all the way around. She still has that totem. I'm imagining she might try and use it to distract the revenge totem, although it is quite low already, actually. She might be using it. Oh, she did try. She did try and get it down. I think the meteor golems might have been closer. We just need to make sure we get that town hall down. The long shot's gonna be defending here. The king slowly breaks through. I'm really nervous.
Oh, that town hall remains. The long shot's doing work. Gonna kill the
Look
king.
at the king.
Look at the
Look
long
at the
shot
king.
work. Oh, that king's
He's-
gonna die. He'll come back though with the phoenix. Queen though has ability. The queen can clutch here, but she's not going for the long shot. Finally, now she's going for it.
Yeah, the king was trying to get through this wall to get the long shot down, which does leave the phoenix. We have time. Queen, of course, going for yet a different wall. But I think we can still get that town hall down. Queen pops the ability, does help the queen get through this wall. She'll go around, and now she's on cleanup. There's actually not even that much left. 28 seconds. We have one rocket loon.
She needs the giant to take a lot of damage so they can rage up and try to get through these walls. One rocket loon left. You can send it in from... Okay, the wizard tower looks like 15 seconds left. Queen's going for the wall. Why? Okay, I guess it helped actually the giant get through it. 10 seconds, but only a few archers out of the army camp, and it looks like time is going to be the issue for Suzie.
No. It's so close!
Oh! Wow, so close. Suzie, 99% 2-star. What a great hit.
That is crazy. And can you imagine the warden didn't die?
Yeah. If she kept that warden alive, would have been able to definitely get that triple, because we would have been able to benefit from that rage gem. But it was the hero bell that the heroes were buffed up on the defensive side, doing so much damage and taking out her heroes. But hey, setting up that fireball with the pressure on the line on a stage like this, hey, props off to Suzie. Just an impressive attack, but just so close. If she had like maybe an archer, maybe even just a wizard over there on the army camp would have gotten it. But now we take a look at the stars and percent. 26 stars for the community, 17 there for the creators. So the creators need to get a triple here, which I think the next tech will be Termynater. Termy can 3-star, they'll be down by 6. And then they gotta hope that it falls short for the community in the end. And then iTzu has a shot to try to tie it up and maybe have a shot to try to win percent. I think the only way the creators have a chance is if they're down by 5, where then iTzu can try to win by 1 star.
Termy's gonna trip, surely. Termy performed really, really well in the Clash combo. He actually impressed me very, very much. He definitely deserved the win there. And that was in hard mode at the time. So I can imagine he's been having a lot of fun. I know he was streaming earlier on today. I didn't see how much progress that he did or how much practicing, but I can imagine he's had a lot of fun and has been testing some stuff and been preparing, maybe asking some people for advice. So I can imagine he's gonna triple here, which is gonna make it very, very close towards the very end.
Don't put that kind of pressure on Termy here, you know?
I believe. That's it.
Well, let's see if your belief will pay off here for iTzu's team. Termy needs to step up. He needs to deliver the 3-star to have any hope, because that one double or nothing from overall really is making the difference here. But iTzu will have also a double or nothing on his side, and he's going in with the fireball against Suzie's base, and it's actually the same base. Okay, we are seeing the same base being used. Let's see if Termy can answer. Maybe he has a blueprint of his own with a fireball. If he hits the monolith, that's what Suzie did. But what will he do?
If he does the same, let's see. He's got 2 quakes here as well. He also has the ice block. Oh, no, he's not going the same. He's on that left-hand side. So he's going to use that ice block to hold that warden in place. Use those invisibilities, and he doesn't have to stress too much about getting them down ASAP. And then he's going to pop that ability. Where do you think it's going to land?
I'm thinking here. Ice block. He's going to try to hit the... maybe the fire spitter, because if he does that, he can then take out the bomb hive. And that would be very nice, because in Suzie's attack, she went up against the hero belt, which is what killed her warden. So that's a different crafted defense here. There is the ice block. Okay.
Nope.
Don't go to the mortar. Don't go to the mortar. Okay, he's fine.
Ooh.
He's fine. Okay, so he didn't want to go too far deep, and he is still able to reach the clan castle, which is what matters. So he got the clan castle, setting up the pathing towards the town hall now to the bottom side.
Yeah, of course the warden's now going to funnel. He's going directly into the town hall. He doesn't want to leave that behind. We've got the funnel down south. I think that might be the queen. Yep, queen with the siege barracks down south, which will make sure that everything stays nice and compact. As we get into that town hall compartment, the root riders are going to actually bypass it, but that's okay. We can still take it down.
The healers are all gone. The bomb hive ripped through those healers. And then pair in some red air bombs. They went down so quickly. And the bomb hive just did work for the healer charge. Now the Royal Champion deployed to the right. Trying to get that value. These throwers are getting some nice value straight into the core. But remember, no healers remaining means these throwers can go down pretty quickly.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage still up top. The monolith, that's going to be quite hefty against these troops pushing through. A lot of traps popping up as well. Still have that queen ability. I really wonder what it was. If he had like the healer hop it, that would have been so good to get some healers back. But I don't think so.
No. He's trying to make his way into this monolith. It needs to be that triple. It does have the hero revive. What does he decide to do? Remember that totem that's all the way at the bottom? It's not going to do anything. It's just staying down to the bottom because it lasts forever. It only goes down if it removes all of the HP. But the RC is gone. The Warden's gone. Does decide to bring back the Warden because of the Rage Gem as he's benefiting these heroes, pushing through this Ricochet Cannon as there's just a few more troops left to deploy, but a Super Wizard Tower still remains, and that is going to be a bit of a problem as the Ground Expo is trying to now work through the Giant as it does take it down.
This was super close. We're at 92% here from the creator team. Termy, nice try. That was a really good try. Honestly, if the healers managed to stay up, we would have kept the troops alive a little bit longer, and then would have been able to push through. I really underestimated how much damage the bomb hive can actually do.
Yeah, the bomb hive does so much work there, but now we only have two attacks left here in BDLegend and iTzu, the remaining hitters.
Crazy. I mean, honestly, what a fun pit ultimate fight, really, for both sides. First of all, big shout out to Suzie. Literally needed one more second and would have had the 3-star there. Really well done. And by the way, I did get word from production that was a full power revenge tower that she did take down, which means that's 2 out of 3. There is still an extra bonus star on the table for BD to potentially pick up if he ends up taking down that full power revenge tower, which is pretty difficult to do. But hey, certainly has been done twice, and it could happen a third time. But the bomb hive is so strong. Oh, wait. I'm getting word from production. That was actually the 3rd one. So I think Suzie technically gets the bonus star. That's right. So that was the 3rd full power revenge tower. Suzie technically gets a 3-star there because she was able to take down a full power revenge tower. Holy cow. We're getting all the rewards and everything in between. And all of a sudden, Suzie barely takes the lead in just that bout, which pushes the community even further ahead. What a round. Holy cow. That was a lot of nuance, a lot of math. But at the back end of it, let's take a look back at the replays. And going back to you, Coco, here for the replays. Again, so close.
Yeah, this one was really close again. Look, the Phoenix has been on the town hall a few times now, guys. We need more troops going towards the town hall. That heartbreaking 99 as well. That was so sad for Suzie. That was really good setup that she had in the beginning. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, it was so close there. But hey, the benefit of getting the bonus star is going to now push the lead for the community even higher. But man, what a set of attacks there. It was so close from Suzie. And Termy, you know, he wants to take a few things back there. And unfortunately, he wasn't able to deliver the triple.
Yeah, the timing also of when he was able to move the funnel to the south side and the bomb hive hitting the healers in the back was so brutal for that push. I think if that doesn't happen, I think he's able to finish it all the way to the finish line. But speaking of rewards, folks, we've been talking about it all day. You've been asking for it. 23 stars. We're well above that now because of Suzie's efforts, but we hit our last metric of success, or almost last metric of success. The last metric of success when it comes to stars, we've got another reward for you because your team, the team you drafted, the team you creative, had earned over 23 stars, which means you have earned a study soup. Huge congratulations. Scan the QR code right now. If you're on mobile, screenshot this and click the QR code. Make sure you up the quality as much as you can so that you can click that QR code, scan it, get your reward. This QR code will only be active for a couple minutes, so move quickly to get this study soup reward. Everything you've earned from voting, that'll automatically be given to you, but you have to scan to get this study soup. That's how it's been working all day today. The last reward that you haven't achieved is your team's got to win this competition. 3 chests go your way if your team wins and you stay till the end of the broadcast for that final QR code. Scan this one, get your study soup so that we can keep moving on into the last couple attacks. We're into the last round of the war. 2 attacks remain. Like Carbon said, this is going to be a doozy. And I want to go ahead and get you ready to vote because, well, casters, I have word from production. This last vote, yes, it's a double or nothing for our creator team. It is also a double or nothing for our community team. Community, get ready. Do you want to go double or nothing? If you get 3 stars, you get 6. If you get 2 or less, you get nothing. Holy cow.
Wait a second. They're going up against iTzu's base, right?
That's right.
That means iTzu's probably got the best and strongest design here. This is going to be tough to go up against for BDLegends. Oh, wow.
Yeah, talk to me about what you guys are seeing here, Coco, because this is literally everything on the line. I mean, this is like a 12-star swing potentially.
I mean, iTzu's a very good player, but he's also a very good base builder. I can't tell if this is actually one of his own, but even if it is not his, he's for sure tweaked it to some extent, I can imagine. The core in this one looks feisty. The Revenge Tower is in there. We got the Ricochet Cannons in there. That looks very, very scary.
That is a lot of damage there. You take out that Smasher and it rages everything up. This, if you decide to go with the double or nothing, even if you get a 2-star, 99%, it's 0 stars.
Yeah.
So 1 star doesn't even matter at that point. It's 3-star or nothing.
I know, chat. I've seen a lot of don't do it. We already can win. Don't do it. But the poll is live. Are you going to relent to chat's wishes, or are you, the community, going to choose your own fate? Double or nothing. Choose yes if you think you want 6 stars off of a 3-star. Choose no if you want just normal scoring. Please don't mess me up because, like Carbon said, 2 stars, 99%. You get 0, and creators also have this exact same vote. We've hit 0. You voted, and I'm seeing a lot of people say vote no in the chat, but the silent majority is voting yes. Double or nothing on the last round for both the creators and the community. Carbon, talk to me about the stakes right now. This is 6 stars potential for both, and it's also 0 stars for both.
It's everything. I'm gonna go under the assumption that iTzu's already got the triple, right? So it's a 6 stars already towards the creators for Team iTzu. I'm curious of what the score is right now, because if they're up more than 6, then it wouldn't even matter at that point. It would start to matter if it's negative points. If you don't get that triple, then you start dropping down a bit. But it's really going to come down to these final set of attacks. And of course, I want to see what BDLegend is going to do against iTzu's base, which is, of course, always a really good design base. And then what is iTzu going to be trying to bring the final attack here of this event?
Yeah, I mean, literally everything is on the line. Coco, real quick before we head to listen to a bit more content, I want to hear from you as well. I mean, this is everything, right? I think we're triple checking all the stars behind the scenes. I would assume it's still within reach. It's very close. Coco, any final words of wisdom before we get to our attacks?
Get a 3-star from the creators team, the community team. That could be it if iTzu's got a 3-star.
I know, it's so close. Well, speaking of iTzu, we gotta head over to iTzu himself to talk to us a little bit more about Town Hall 18 after this. The last couple of attacks, you're not gonna want to miss it. Double or nothing.
Hey Clashers, iTzu here, and I would like to talk about the Super Wizard Tower, the new merged defense for Town Level 18. If you have 2 maxed out Wizard Towers, you can merge them together to create the Super Wizard Tower. This new defense is going to target 1 troop within an 8-tile radius, and hitting that troop means that it's going to have lightnings around it and can splash a lot of troops. To be more specific, up to 16 additional targets, and that means you can deal a lot of damage with this new defense. It has overall 1 additional level and then can be supercharged twice. The first supercharge is going to add even more damage, while the second one then is going to make sure that you have a little bit more hit points. How does this work exactly? You can see it right here with the giant getting hit, the barbarians behind it taking the damage. This works as well from air to ground, so you can splash always on the surrounding troops with a lot of damage with those lightnings. But now here comes the interesting part. Time will tell if pros will even use this. While the stats of this new defense look beautiful, there is one big downside, and that is the Royal Champion charge. This strategy is dominating the game now for quite some time, and 2 regular Wizard Towers are way better against the Royal Champion charge. On the left side now, you can see we have the same traps, but the Super Wizard Tower is not really that optimal in controlling the pathing of the Royal Champion, which means we're skipping now both trap sets. The giant bomb, 2 small bombs, and even the spring trap that were not even triggered. If we compare this now with the other version, which means without the merged together Wizard Towers, so what you would have instead, you can see you have way more control about where the Royal Champion is heading next. All of the traps are going to hit, which means Royal Champion charges are having a way tougher time. So, this means pros, are they going to use the new Super Wizard Tower or not? Time will tell, that is for sure, but overall a really interesting one, because this might be the first merged defense where on a higher level it would be better to not merge. But time will tell, we will take a look at what pros will use in the future, but for at least for now, if you want to have the extra damage, go ahead, the Super Wizard is going to do a great job for you.
Well, a big shout out to iTzu there for breaking down Super Wizard Tower. And I gotta say, iTzu being able to teach us a little bit and then going into defending and attacking here at the very end to go for a double or nothing is certainly sweet. I am so excited about the final round. Chat, a community got a little bit aggressive, I gotta say, with that vote. They had a lead and they're willing to risk it because they love the game, okay? A chance for more rewards going into this final round. And I gotta go to you, Carbon. Obviously, we've had a lot of fun in the broadcast thus far. What do you think about all of these crazy challenges and a way to kind of shake things up from a traditional competitive tournament? I know you do a lot of these, done a lot of esports for both of you guys, but this one has been crazy.
I always love to see when creativeness comes into play, and even if it's the community giving the challenges, that's what makes it really fun. You want to see, can they get it done with the challenge that we are providing? Because if you just have no challenges, you come in with just trying to get the 3-star, you know, it just doesn't feel the same. But able to successfully get a 3-star off of the challenge that you are given, it makes it even better. So it's a lot of fun to be able to see not only that, but also all these creators come together for the one and only Town Hall 18. But speaking of Town Hall 18, it's time for BDLegend to go up against iTzu's base with a lava loop puppet. What is this?
Yeah. This is scary. We don't really say the lava loop puppet that much. So I'm very curious to see how that he actually utilizes it. Again, we see a load of these totem spells, a whole 10 of them. So hopefully we'll get some good tanking in there. The World Champion ability gets popped Nice and early, she's doing some damage from afar. A few hidden testers pop up, but she manages to get that bomb hive down nice and early.
With the Royal Champion unfortunately finding the Tornado Trap, she is now gone. Comes back with the Phoenix, but she's gonna get stuck on these ice golems. And there's the one totem. We have the meteor golems trying to toss themselves around to the left side, grabbing that value, jumping the wall, and now moving in, trying to smash right through that core. The log launcher has also been deployed, trying to open up these walls, but get ready. That smasher is waiting to hit all these troops on approach.
Yeah, we do still, I think there was a furnace hidden right behind that clan castle, which was doing a little bit of damage, but it's already gone down. We're into the core now. He's popping that ability. Here go those lava loons. They're going to the left and actually to the right as well.
They're flying across this base. What was the goal? To try to pull traps, but it's not like he has healers anyways to do anything about that. But the lava loon puppets, I'm very curious what the goal was for them, as they are pretty much now gone. He does decide to revive that Royal Champion to the bottom side. She's moving through. We do have a Giga Bomb to the far right. Royal Champion backtracks a little bit. We do have the meteors throwing themselves over these walls. Queen no longer has her ability, but one totem left for the topside monolith, probably.
Yeah, I was a little worried going into the core if everything would split, because we still had a lot on the left and a lot on the right-hand side. I think we did have quite the majority of everything stick together on this right-hand side. We did lose, I think, some of those queen clones to the left, but the Royal Champion, she's still going.
And the meteor golems are running around, and look at that. He's got the meteor golems to show off there, trying to take down iTzu's base. Is it enough with a multi-archer tower still remaining to the far left? But luckily, the Warden and Yetis are actually going to go over there and try to take that down as the Diggy stuns it. And it's looking good for a 3-star, which means that it's going to be double or nothing, putting up 6, and that is definitely going to be way too far out of reach for Team iTzu. But you know, we're still going to be able to watch the one and only iTzu attack, right? We still want to see that.
Oh, for sure. I wonder what he's got for his final attack. Massive congratulations to the community team. This means you guys are getting all of those chests.
Congratulations. 3 chests coming to the community, which means that when we show that QR code on the screen at the end, make sure you are ready, because if you don't scan that when it's on screen, it will go away, and it only has a limited timer, like maybe just 2 minutes. So you have to be ready when it is on screen to come in with that one. So BDLegends, you have now secured the victory for the community, guaranteeing 3 chests for anyone that scans that code. So congratulations. But we still have one final attack from the captain himself, iTzu.
Yeah, I wonder what he's been doing. I'm pretty sure he was streaming earlier as well. Had a lot of, I think he did some attacks in there too. So maybe he's got something that he's been cooking behind the scenes. Maybe he's going to be showing us what he's been learning on stream. You guys at home can let us know if you've seen it before, if you did manage to watch him throughout the day. But his was double or nothing at the end as well. So hopefully he does still manage to 3-star, get the 6 stars for his team. But unfortunately, it still will not be enough to catch up. As you can see, 32 stars for the community team. Absolutely incredible.
Hey, they got more than a perfect war, right? Because if they were to go perfect, that would put them at 30. So look at that. They got better than perfect. So a great performance from them, of course, from the bonus stars that they were able to achieve. But one final attacker is left. iTzu, what attack is he going to bring? Is it going to be the meteor golems that we've been seeing? Because it is a very strong new troop. It was a temporary troop, but now it's coming as a permanent troop that is stronger than the temporary version. So it's definitely an attack that's going to become meta. I know that it's going to be used by so many players, and it could even take over the Root Rider meta.
Yeah, I definitely think it could. It's very strong. I also think there's multiple different ways that you can use it. Because I feel like Root Riders, it wasn't as diverse. There was some small changes to the armies that you could have. Whereas I feel like with the Meteor Golems, you can take it in whole different directions. We've seen mass Meteor Golem. We've seen them with the throwers. You can use them, maybe a few of them amongst an army. And I think that it still actually works pretty well and can be quite versatile.
Yeah, it's going to be very versatile in many different attacks as we are getting ready for the final attack here from iTzu to come in with. And if I had to take a guess, what kind of attack? I really don't know, because iTzu pretty much could do anything in the game, right? That's how good he is. And the attack looks to be a fireball with some rocket loons and 5 furnaces. He's got that 1 totem and a giant... Okay, is it a giant arrow to remove the hero bell right in the core?
It could be. It could be. However, I feel like the hero bell, it's very hard to go up against these heroes, but if you have the perfect headhunters, you can kind of counter the hero bell. So I feel like being so high skilled from iTzu, I feel like maybe he would just actually use these headhunters to actually get them down.
He's only got 2. So if you find a spring trap, bye-bye headhunters. They will go
that
down
is true.
quick. So you have to be careful about that. But it looks like the Warden is going to solo his way to the bottom side of this base, taking his time. And then he's going to set up something possibly with that Queen's Arrow, as this Warden is going to move through one by one. But you don't want these healers to be too close to that Warden, because that Super Wizard Tower can chain right through him into the healers.
Yeah, I'm very curious what he's going to do with that. The Warden, at the moment, is just being very patient. He actually recalls it already. Redeploys the Warden back over on that right-hand side. Has some furnaces in there as well to help take some of these buildings down around that Town Hall compartment. Ooh.
Oh, there is... Oh, look at that. The giant arrow and now log launcher combination to have these logs try to move that revenge tower as it's working slowly from the left side. And the Warden with the furnace. Okay, that was smart, iTzu. The furnace is benefiting this Warden to move into the Town Hall, because remember, you can't take the Town Hall down with anything defensive targeting, but the Warden, he could go for it. And the Furnace Mites are taking it down as he is now just dissecting the space one by one.
Yeah, the multitasking here that he's doing is incredible. This just goes to show how good of a player that he is. Yes, the heroes on the left, the Royal Champion up top that he was also, I think, reviving. And then we had the Warden on that right-hand side. This is just incredible. The King ability goes off, chains off to quite a few important defenses there. The Monolith is incredibly low, still standing. He still has a totem spell, 2 invisibilities, and a rage, and a bunch of cleanup troops.
And look at this. This is why he's the one and only iTzu. He is such an amazing player. Still has another rage to use. A couple rocket loons, finding some sneaking air mines. They're working their way in, and he's got to go to sleep. It's what time is it? Maybe 4 a.m. for him or something. But he is tired, and he saved his attack for the very end, and he didn't disappoint. Great attack there, iTzu. There's the swag invis, taking down BDLegend's base. And congratulations, though, to the community as they are victorious in the end. And all of you at home will be earning those rewards. And what an event we have. And thank you to all of the creators for showing up, even as it is so late for many of them. But there it is. The community are the champions of Clash Unleashed Controlled Chaos.
Yeah, everyone at home, you were a part of this. This victory is yours just as much as it is the players. You were the one helping out there. You were the ones voting in the polls for the strategies. We got smiles on some of the creators in the community team. Congratulations to everyone all around. And yeah, we got a lot of rewards that are still due for you guys.
Yeah, rewards are coming in, so get ready to claim it. So make sure you've got your devices ready to be able to scan for those chests, because I know that's what you are all still here for, wanting to get those 3 chests, because your team, the community, has officially won it.
Or nothing in the very last attack for both their teams, and both 3-starring is such a great way to end such an incredible broadcast. What a way to finish the community team on top. By the way, we were checking some of the scores behind the scenes. If we didn't have the community bonuses, because you all are at home were leading the charge through the hive mind that you are, it would have been tied in stars and come down to percentages with those 2 3-star fights at the end. So such a cool event. Came down to the wire, but community, you came out on top. You gave the right strategies at the right time to earn those extra stars. and the double or nothing worked every single time. And I'm getting word from production, by the way, if it would have come down without the bonus stars to even stars, community, you still win by 4%. Congratulations, community, on top. What a way to do this competition. So many cool rules, so many cool events, and of course, some cool rewards coming your way. We're not done with today's show, though. Not yet. Almost. We are going to interview one of our community members that just won this competition. Now, chat, this is not ready for you yet, but it's about to be. When this poll goes live, we've got one final poll. When it goes live, you get to vote on who we are going to interview from that team. Let's take a look at the war stats while they ponder that one. I want to go to you, Coco, first. Walk me through some of the stats, recap the day, and of course, Carbon, chime in as we take a look at the final score. It wasn't close here, but it was close without the bonus.
Yeah, we had amazing creators on both teams perform. And we had a crazy difference in results as well. We had 1 stars, we had 2 stars, we had 3 stars, and we had a bunch of bonus stars. 32 stars for the community team, 25 for the creators, as we mentioned. Yeah, it was closer in game, but the rewards from putting up these challenges is actually what really set the community team apart, getting them such an advantage over the creators.
And look at that. Bonus.
Yeah.
Bonus. We had 4 bonuses right there at the final 5 attackers that helped make that difference. So amazing performance from them of really getting it done and stepping up to the plate and delivering. And of course, at the very end there, a double or nothing for BDLegend. He got it. A double or nothing for iTzu. He got it. So those were the 3 stars, and congratulations. The community is victorious. And wow, I'm still shocked that it was a 4% difference, even if there was no voting or no community kind of benefit from the stars. So in the end, the community still won.
I know. It's funny because you look back on when we started, which was several hours ago now. This has been such a fun event. And we all said it. You two in particular said, hey, teams are even. Gojj, stop trying to tell me or get me to pick one, because the teams are even. It's going to come down to those bonus points. And it certainly did. And it really was close even without them. So really fun event. But our poll is live. Who do you want to hear from? We're going to have a quick interview with a winner on the community team. The votes are down below. iTzu not a part. We've already talked to iTzu a ton today. We got to talk to somebody else. Here are your final remaining players you can vote for. Overall, there's plenty to choose from, and it's looking like we've got some clear front runners here. Carbon to start. Alvaro may be taking the lead.
Yeah, looks like Alvaro is leading the charge so far. Not too much time left. 33%. Close with BDLegend, who we saw a couple of their videos there that they were on the screen. I mean, Alvaro and BDLegend, they were the 2 players that got the double or nothing, right?
True.
In the match. And I think Alvaro's first double or nothing really set the tone for this war. That almost felt like a gut punch for iTzu's team because of that double or nothing. And man, Alvaro getting it. I think he wins.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
we're going to have a chance to interview Alvaro quickly before we wrap up today's show. Hey, I will say Alvaro was clutch, okay? You're right. I really do think he set the tone for the community to set the bar high, because you got to remember, when we think back to actually where the scores were before Alvaro went, I think at Coco, it was almost dead even, and then Alvaro clutched up a double or nothing in that moment.
Yeah, genuinely, the 2 teams, they were super close. It was neck and neck, even though the community team was able to get those bonuses. It could have really gone either way. And I feel like that was such a pivoting moment in the war where Alvaro managed to get the double or nothing, gave them such a lead, but also the momentum from that point onwards just kept going.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. It felt like the entire event changed in that moment, so it'll be fun to get a chance to talk to Alvaro. Well, I want to take this moment. I think we're getting Alvaro all set up. We're going to get him here in the booth as soon as possible. I want to take a moment to actually ask you two a couple questions, because Carbon, first and foremost, this is our first event, all 3 of us getting to work together, of course. Carbon, you and Coco crushed it. Want to start with you. Thoughts about today's broadcast? Anything that surprised you today, especially with Town Hall 18 being new and in kind of competitive sort of setting that we were able to do here? Anything that was surprising, or just general thoughts on the event?
I mean, I would say something that would be surprising for many is the amount of 1-stars, but I kind of called it. I was thinking that there was going to be 1-stars because of the change to the mechanics of Town Hall 18 no longer becoming a defense. So you can't have that safety net of a royal champion grabbing that value. But really, the surprising thing to me was the fact that this war still was won on percent by the community in the end, even if we didn't take in the bonus stars. That was shocking. It was still an incredible war nonetheless, and it was amazing to be part of this.
Yeah, it was really, really fun. Coco, same question to you. Anything surprising today after your stream today with Town Hall 18, or just generally anything about the event?
I mean, overall, I think it was just such a great success. It was so much fun to see how that we can twist the usual gameplay that we usually see here on the official channel. We don't get this much interaction from the community, from you guys at home, and you had just as much of an important role in this war, and it was just so much fun. It was chaotic at times, but that was the whole point. So yeah, overall it was just a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was definitely chaos. There was moments where I had no clue what was about to happen with some of the challenges, some of the polls, what you all at home chose. I will say I've done a lot of events, and Alvaro's almost ready, so thanks for staying patient. We're gonna have a great interview with him before you get your rewards. Rewards will be right after. Done a lot of events. I've never done an event where the captain of a team is thousands of people at home voting. That was a wild and very unique format, and it ended up apparently the hive mind wins. That was crazy. And of course, the creators on the community team really executed in a moment. One of my favorite moments, I gotta shout out Lexnos, really came up clutch as well with a kind of unique play when you had to use only Town Hall 18 upgraded units. Came in and made it look easy, so shout out to Lexnos there. Any of the creators, Carbon, that you'd like to shout out of maybe some of the finer moments that we won't get a chance to talk to?
I definitely want to shout out Suzie. I didn't want to put pressure on you, but you did deliver. I was impressed with what you were able to do with your fireball. So definitely Suzie gets some credit right there. Impressive fireball with the pressure on the line.
Yeah, Coco, same question to you. Anybody in particular want to shout out?
Yeah, I agree. Don't let Carbon influence you like that. That was really good. The fireball impressed us all. No, I think it was also really cool to see AshJer play in main builder, like the main village event, because he, as I said, like he's a builder hall guy. So the fact that he actually played in this, and he played very well, was just a lot of fun to see.
Yeah, no, I agree. Everybody played really well. I think, too, Beaker was giving us some really good content. I mean, everybody was having a blast. And, Carbon, I want to go back, too, because I think with these types of events, especially the last Clash of Clans event I did, I'm not sure I saw a single 1-star at all in that event. So it's cool to kind of see the meta shift, everybody trying to figure out different strategies, especially when you throw these wrinkles in. So it was fun to kind of see, you know, I'm not praying on anybody's downfall, but it was kind of fun to see, not perfect game after perfect game, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. And in a moment like this, these creators just had to think on their feet, pivot, and make adjustments. So I think the next question I have for both of you is, obviously we talk a lot about the attacks in these events. Talk to me a little bit about the defense with Town Hall 18. Obviously some changes. I mean, Bomb Hive was kind of going crazy. Revenge Tower's nuts. What did you think about the defenses today? Start with you, Carbon.
Well, yeah, that Bomb Hive, especially when we saw some World Champion charges, they tried to make the RC invisible, but the Bomb Hive wasn't having it. It kept hitting that RC, taking her down, and we are going to see base designs centered around the Bomb Hive, trying to protect sections where the RC could be pathing in. So now base builders are just so happy with the ability to be fine-tuning these bases. Do they use the Bomb Hive? Do they use the Hero Bell, the Light Beam? So many options now here at Town Hall 18, especially trying to hide the Town Hall in a certain way with a Smasher, Long Shot. Oh, I can't wait to see what Town Hall 18 is going to be delivering.
Yeah, no, I liked that breakdown a lot. And Coco, I'm going to spin it the other side. We talked about the attacks a lot today. Was there any big moment with the attacks that you're going to take home to your strats on your stream as you prepare for more Town Hall 18 content? Anything with the attacks you like to see?
I think a lot of the attacks, I loved watching the totems. The totems are really cool. I like being able to protect my troops. I like being able to protect my heroes. So I've definitely taken a lot from that, from the great placements, maybe the not so great placements. I think overall it was just really cool to see so many of them. I need to make sure I get mine max. I need to level mine up so I can actually play it to the same way that these guys did. So yeah, I'll definitely be trying the totem. I mean, the meteor golem looked like so much fun as well, so I'll definitely be giving that one a go. But the totem is definitely one that I want to try with a lot of different things.
I love it. Well, I am getting word. Thank you for your patience in chat. Alvaro has joined us. Chat, you voted for him to join us, and he's joining us here for an interview. Alvaro, welcome to the broadcast. My man, you've done it. You won the whole tournament with your team. You won for the community. How are you feeling after that win?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. I was super nervous, I have to be honest, because this was my truly first attack on the Town Hall 18. Even for the sneak peeks, I've been sick all the weekend, so I didn't have the time to prep myself. But yeah, it worked. I mean, I'm in love with the dragons.
Man, it was an impressive performance. And how much pressure did you feel knowing that it was double or nothing? Did that add pressure? Did it make you more nervous to do your hit?
It did add a lot of pressure, because I thought that it was only that you got the 6-star if you 3-star, which was great. But I thought that you kept the 2 stars in case you failed. But just at the last minute, I read the rules again, and I realized that, oh, I have to 3-star or nothing. I mean, it's what it is. So yeah, it was a lot of pressure, and particularly with the Royal, it didn't go as I expected at the beginning. I had a different plan, but it worked. Never mind.
I was about to ask that exact question. When you go into that all or nothing, did you stick with the same plan, or what made you decide to actually change it up there towards the end?
Yeah, I mean, it was at the very last minute that I decided to go with the dragons. It's the army that I'm using more often in the game, so I felt more comfortable with that. And because I had the double or nothing, then I could completely choose my entire army. So I just played comfortable. That's what I selected.
Nice. Well, Alvaro, we love having you in the booth. It's been a long day. You crushed it. I want to give you a moment, though. Any final words for the broadcast? Any shout-outs you want to make? And then, of course, at the end, shout yourself out. Tell people where they can find you.
Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing. Great to play together with good friends and other creators. And for every clasher, I mean, enjoy Town Hall 18. It's a ton of work, a ton of new content, and I'm looking forward to exploring more the different strategies there. Thank you very much.
Amazing. That's Alvaro. Go check him out on all major socials. This guy is the GOAT. Fantastic content creator, great competitor today as well. We'll see Alvaro, I'm sure, later in future broadcasts. Wow, what a day. We've done it. We had a great interview there with Alvaro. Again, the GOAT. But folks, I know you've been waiting on it at home. Your final rewards, 3 chests. You did it. You're the team captain. All thousands and thousands of you. You won this whole tournament with the help of all the creators you drafted. Here is your final QR code, nice and big so that you can scan it. If you're on mobile, make sure you screenshot this, scan the QR code ASAP, and go get these 3 chests. All of your other rewards that you got from voting and that reward track, you've already earned that. That's on your account. It's attached to your account. This is not. You've got to scan this QR code to get your chest. Huge congratulations to you all at home for being fantastic content creators of your own, almost, because you led the charge for this community event. This has been really fun to watch you guys win all day today, because we have received, I think, every single reward we could possibly receive. It was almost perfect from everybody at home. And
Can I pull it? Can I?
Oh, let's see.
No, it's a common. It's a common. No. I was trying to pull a legendary. Dang! My luck wasn't there. I was so close. But I wonder if anyone's scanning right now. Did anyone at home get a legendary?
We'll keep an eye on the chat. I love it. To wrap up today's broadcast, we've been talking a lot about everything Town Hall 18. And I got to say, I had a ton of fun. I'm sure you both did. Carbon, I am going to go to you first here. Final thoughts for the broadcast. Anything you want to convey. And also shout yourself out. You're both amazing content creators as well as casters.
Oh, it was such a pleasure to be here. And I just love to see all the creators coming together and pulling through and bringing some creative attacks, bringing some different hits, and going to give a lot of people ideas. So Town Hall 18 is going to be so much fun, and I can't wait for it.
I appreciate it, Carbon. You crushed it today. Coco, same thing to you. You absolutely crushed it today. Fantastic casting. Content creator of your own. Shout yourself out. And any final words for the broadcast?
Right back at you. You crushed it just as much. I appreciate it. We had so much fun here. It's still very early days on Town Hall 18. It is so exciting to try new things, hear new things from everybody, from my friends, from the players, from everybody at home. So have fun, try new things. It doesn't matter if it doesn't work, just give it a go and you might find the next biggest thing.
There you go. Have fun. Try new things. Town Hall 18. It's insane. What a great broadcast. Thank you, Carbon. Thank you, Coco. Let's get some W's in the chat for both of them and check out their content as well. We'll see you both later, I'm sure, in future broadcasts. But folks, it's just me and you. You've earned all the rewards. You did it. You literally couldn't have been better today. You got both of your double and nothings. We somehow scored over perfect on all of our games, technically, with all the stars you earned. So congratulations to you all. But folks, this has been an incredible broadcast here with the Clash Unleashed Town Hall 18 Controlled Chaos. Go grind to Town Hall 18. A lot of you said you're 16 or 17. Go get the job done. Town Hall 18 has so much to offer. We saw it all day today. The last note I have for you is a quick reminder that we couldn't do it without you, the viewer. So thanks for tuning in. This was a ton of fun, and I'm sure we'll see you in another broadcast soon.
Are launching their shots, and out comes double ice golems. And this is something I just thought about, Coco. Are we going to see maybe meteor golems in the... There's the rage from the smasher going off, but Town Hall's been steered.
The half towards these remaining buildings as they merge back together there again, and there we have it.
For that value.
He's only at 15% now. AshJer is cheering. He's so happy about...
We have that jump, which was already deployed to the top, so he's taking a different approach than I was thinking on the space, but Super Yetis are very... Now the Mini Prince does lock out of the Town Hall, grabbing that value, but the Dragons, we do have a couple in the core, use that totem right in the middle, just your team, but that Flame Flinger is trying to continue off to the right, a couple Headhunters delayed, but that won't... Wait,
No!
the Town Hall never went down! What? There's an invis to the bottom, didn't end up working, but 10 seconds. Oh, throwers. He's liking it, and Lexnos.
Look, he's already cheering in there. He wants that 6-star. I think that's what the 6 was. Different wall. But I think we can still get that Town Hall down. Queen pops the ability, does help the Queen get...
To the very end, and he didn't disappoint. Great attack there, iTzu. There's the swag invis, taking down BDLegend's base, and congrats.